fight night. It's 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 fight night.
It's a massacre, a blood massacre. We roll up, we be bubbling like that's for sure. You got cash to burn, you got backs to learn. Danny Benson, Preston, Philly, T, and so you want more Clinton, Big Show, dropping bowls, milking bookies, clocking dough. Post radio, cop and blow. You got Mills, C, and BC. Mr. Fat Fist, we don't play. Get down with Jay Pricey, break it down this MMA. Make money all time, monumental minded, autistic. Manifestation means action. It makes martial arts work like sex.
Back! UFC 287 with the boys. Israel Adesanya, Alex Pereira. We got Gilbert Burns. We got Miami's thug, most wanted, Mr. Jorge Masvidal.
Some guys.
What's going on, T? What's going on, Mills? How are you guys?
Yo, man, first stream back after covering UFC San Antonio. Met my guy upstairs, T. What up to you, man? Glad to be here. Timestamp for me, it's about 3:09 Cali time. What y'all got going? Where y'all located?
I got 6:09 on the dot. Eastern.
It's 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock somewhere.
As y'all see, man, it's a different time zone everywhere. Different squares, different minds. That's what we're coming to do tonight. Give y'all all our best bets, starting off from the first fight, all right? We're going to go over each fight. We're going to
delete that. Oh, fuck, sorry. All right,
we're going to try to give you guys our best takes, our best props, our best looks on them. We're going to shake it around the panel. We're going to shout out the chat. Shout out to everybody in there, man. But let's get it together and let's cash together. Tonight, we're going to cash together. Remember, that's the saying today. We're going to cash together.
Somebody's saying Sherman pulled out.
Oh, good for the breaking news. Okay, that's cool.
Wow.
I mean, damn. Now I had Carl Williams, a big parlay piece.
Damn.
So now I'm looking at Ignacio Bahamondes naked by himself. I'm looking at a lot of fighters right now naked by themselves without Carl Williams in there. Damn, Chase, why you do us like that?
Damn, I'm with Mills though.
Damn.
It's confirmed too, they're saying. Holy crap.
I'm seeing it on Twitter right now.
Man,
No,
we got
you.
Billy Brez. Where you at? Where your time zone at? Let them know what you got going right now. Where you located? Because it don't look like the same house that you be in the basement at, man. What you got going?
Nah, I'm out there in GT, man. You already know the vibes. About the cash Easter Sunday vibes. A little bit bummed out about the Carl Williams fight, though.
Damn.
Have you guys seen it somewhere? I just want to make sure.
Everybody's saying.
Yo, Banana Boat, what up? Cider, what up?
Everybody in the chat.
Dad Father, what up, man? Give me some chat names to go over tonight, man. We trying to get these memberships. We got Slow Jam. Oh, Slow Jams. What it do, man? Let's go,
So
man.
we're supposed to ramble for 20 minutes.
What else we got? We got my man Toe Miggins, aka I'll leave it alone. You already know.
Yeah.
Shout out to that real quick. Iron Eagle with that $5 Donald hitting it hard early. Something told me to stay off.
Shout out to him with the dono, man. That's what I like to see. He could have spent that $5 on a coffee. He could have spent that $5 on a parlay.
Almost 100 in here without even starting a fight.
Let's go.
We're just gonna have to ramble for 30 minutes, man.
I mean, are they gonna start it? Oh man.
Wait. Is my girl walking out, Jacqueline, right now?
No, the fight don't start for another 25 minutes.
That's what it's saying?
That's what everybody's saying.
That makes sense.
Oh my lord.
Got it. That makes sense because that fight that got canceled was on the prelims. They're already running a little bit dry because the Chiesa fight got canceled earlier this week. And then there was another fight too that was supposed to be on there. So technically now I think we got 3 fights that's been canceled off this card for the whole week. So I mean, it's plenty of time to go over the contest though, man, because y'all got plenty of time.
Let's drop the contest. Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna drop the link.
Everybody who's in the contest right now, throw a 1 in the chat. Make sure you're in here. We'll roll call all the people that are in the contest already. If you put 1 in the chat.
And we just dropped the link as well for the contest. You just click that bad boy and make your picks. It's the same as Tapology, but better. What up, Josh?
Man, I don't got no pressure on me, Dave. You've seen all them plus monies next to my bets. If you follow me, if you decide to tell me, sir, that's on you.
A lot of 1s in the chat. Just do it once, too, guys.
I don't got no
Degenerate Gambler, K. Reed, Bill Withers, Sean Scott, Stimmy.
Any big plays for y'all? A little preview of y'all's biggest plays coming up.
I
tonight?
like Rosas rounds. I can't believe it. Rounds 1 or 2 plus 150. You can get him first round plus 350. And
I put these 2 tickets in today. This one has Baji over 2.5 threes minus 120. Jaquin Anorim money line, Inacio Bahamondes, Jeromir Sharp, Joe Pfeiffer no distance, Kevin Gastelum, and Carl Williams plus 740. But because that fight got taken off, give me 2 seconds to calculate the odds. Plus 578 now. And then this ticket was Jacqueline Anorim, Inacio Bahamondes, Carl Williams, Rojas Jr., and then the over 2.5 and Rob Font, Adrian Yanez fight.
Wallahi. Wallahi.
I took a little slide on.
I can give y'all some line updates. So, money's coming in, money's moving. Cheyenne Northern Bikoff all the way down to a minus 170. Ignacio Bahamondes is up to a minus 425. Another thing that changed on this fight card, too, you got pretty much Adrian Yanez came down to a minus 160. So if you guys want to make any of those bets, go ahead, head over to mybookie.ag. Use the promo code
Pub Sports.
Pub Sports, man. It's been a long time, man. You get 100% deposit match bonus.
Oh, I got it. You got a 50% match bonus if you're using your debit or credit card. 100% match bonus if you're using Bitcoin, up to $1,000 on both. So 1 stack will get you 2 back with Bitcoin. If you're using your debit or credit card, 1 stack will get you 1,500 back. And we got Prize Picks, guys. Pub Sports is the promo code as well, guys. If you don't know what Prize Picks is, it's basically picking the over/under on certain things, rounds, punches landing fights, strikes landing fights, stuff like that. If you don't know about Prize Picks. What up, Nate?
Just speak on what T was asking. Yeah, one of the things I can speak on a play that I like Joe Pfeiffer to win inside the distance. It's a minus 125. That's one of the big plays that I got for the night. A few other fights on there that I like. Shout out to Iron Eagle, man. Shout out to him. Big Dono coming in again, man. 40 minutes from an arena sucks. Can't swing that $200 live for live, man. Let's go.
Damn, you're by me then, Eagle. Shit. Yeah, this is the first time they've ever had a fight in the it's in the Heat Arena, right? Miami Heat?
I don't know. I
thought it was. Let me check. The tickets were like $600 and up. It was crazy.
And you're there?
You're the local.
Yeah, about 45 minutes away.
You should go.
Yo, that's cat. Stop the cat.
There is.
Be out there looking like
no.
You rough and puff with your afro puff, my dude. I rock for stuff. Go on with your. He like, man, I ain't never heard that song. I don't even know who you talking about.
What you're talking about? So I can't.
Right.
Hey,
Google it. Hey, Google it. And you Google it right now, bro. We got plenty of time, and you're gonna see. Oh, I see. That looks like my big sister.
Thank you, Eagle. Yeah, it's at the Miami Heat. I'm on the over 2.5 in that Hughes fight at minus 115.
Damn.
I don't have any confident picks.
I got Jacqueline third round decision.
Would be my most confident money line pick of the card.
What'd you say, Big Show?
Most confident pick of the card, Billy Brooks?
One at a time. Show, what you got?
I said I got Jacqueline round 3 in decision, plus 140 for the first fight.
Bro, what the?
Oh, yeah, they're gonna jerk us around here. Some guy's swimming in the pool right now.
It's
easy. Yeah.
You're jerking her.
They PFL'd us. They PFL'd us.
Yeah. Y'all bet on any other sports today?
No. Not me, at least.
1-3
Bet on any other sports? What?
Yeah, I like
Julio
Noah
ladder.
Syndergaard?
Yeah, Noah Syndergaard over 3.5Ks. He's facing the Diamondbacks. He already faced them earlier on this year. And when he did, I want to say he had 3Ks by the second inning. So I like him over 3.5Ks. Also like the under, and that's at 9.5. Exactly.
We got someone in the back. Let's bring him on. Tone Miggins.
Tone.
What up? I was trying to connect my headphones. Millie Mills, what's up?
What up, Tone?
What up, y'all? Bills, Mills, T, Boston Nicky, Big Show. Mills, you left last night.
No. Hold on. You missed one of the most important people on the show, and I was waiting for you to shout him out. Who else? The motherfucking chat, man. Say what up.
Oh yeah, what up, chat? Yeah. What up? You already know. You show up. It's more
Yeah,
crazy.
we ain't Discord no more, Toe.
You left last night, and I ain't even get to congratulate you though. For real. The fucking Kings making the playoffs. Like that's a big ass look. Like that's
How
right.
about that?
That's a bonus. Fucking trade was major, like super major though. Like
everybody
that's
was
real
on
shit.
our head saying we did the bad thing, and how could you do this, and how could you? Right?
I'd rather have Halliburton.
See what I mean? You see what I mean? You see the trash that you see what I mean? They don't understand. Yeah, but hell yeah, man. 16
y'all about to get bounced first round, bro.
We are though. We are, and I'll be here to admit that. But 16
That's part of
years,
that's part of the fucking. That's part of the process.
16 long years, bro. And like I said, I never looked another way. Never, ever. Other sports, I might have two teams. Basketball, only Sacramento Kings, baby. So, yeah, man, finally paid off, man.
Bro, the Real Deal Prime Mavs being investigated. They gave me plus money on the Bulls last night when they sit in Kyrie. Luka's planning not to play the whole game, and they're going to make the Bulls plus money? What? Come on. Bro.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was ridiculous.
Hey, T, we wound up fucking hitting D'Angelo Russell threes live last night at plus 160.
Hey, but Tone. I know
Hey,
you got some level shit going on for UFC. So, man, like, what's like a few of your bets that you like on here? What are you looking at on this call?
I put it in the chat. I got Joe Pfeiffer to finish in round either round 1 or 2 at plus 102.
We got volume in the back.
I know.
Somebody's got.
Yeah, it's Coco Melon and shit.
trying to
You know,
get my
I
head
know.
He said it's Coco Melon.
Freaking Sky. But yeah. Rojas, you know, he in like 2 parlays. He's major. He's gonna win. And I don't know, Bill's been on his Ponzi scheme all week. You too, like I'm not feeling that.
That's 225, man. Like I'm a Holland backer.
I'm a Holland backer too.
I know.
And somebody was like, "What? You bet Holland all the
I
time.
bet
Why
Kevin
is
Holland
that what you
perfectly
do?"
so far in the UFC, so I'm just gonna rock with it.
Not on this one, man. Not on this one. But all right, so fuck that. This is what they're here for. Main event. Who you got, bro? Izzy is all the way down to a minus 125. Last time they fought, he was a minus 170. Well, what you doing in that one?
I'll be right back.
I don't know yet, yo. I still haven't made a bet on the main event yet.
He's on the fence. He's not convinced. I get it. He's
I'm scared for Izzy, bro. I'm scared for him.
I put money on Izzy, and I'm still nervous. Like I don't.
Nah, man. I mean, yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm nervous because, yeah, of course, he lost to him 3 times. I'm nervous, yeah, because I guess he got knocked out by him twice. Yeah, but nah, man, I bet him, and I'm convinced. I'm not really blinking on that one. Few fights that I am blinking on. All right, I'll go over some fights that I like and that I bet. I got my girl Luana Pinheiro, minus 160. Okay, it's a big task though. She only got 2 fights in the UFC, coming off a year layoff. Michelle Waterson, if she's on her game, she can win a decision by looking smart. But she has low value, so I'm looking for Luna to win. That's a minus 160. Worried about that. Adrian Yanez, I bet him. Minus 170. Okay, he's taking on Rob Font. I think Rob Font can outstrike him with value too. So, I'm definitely worried about that one a little bit as well. So those are the 2 fights that I bet that I'm really worried about. The reason why, though, T, I'll tell you. Because they minus 170 and minus 160. The minus 130 on Izzy, yeah, I could get over that real quick, So, yeah, man. And I'm convinced more on the fight. But go ahead. So what about you, man? What else you like?
I like Gastelum against Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis don't throw enough punches for my liking, and Gastelum's more experienced at the top echelon of the middleweight division. I think Gastelum uses his wrestling a lot more. He kicks more than Chris Curtis. And in the Hermanson fight, He kind of showed somebody if he fights somebody that can kind of control the fight and not fight exactly how he wants to fight, he's low volume and he's not going to win rounds for you. So that's why I went Gastelum money line and Gastelum by decision.
Okay, all right. Well, shit. What's your best underdog on the card? Like, like best underdog on the card. Like, not even like not trying to reach, but just looking at it to where it's like, nah, man, I actually.
Mearshart.
Okay.
He seems to just eat shots. He probably gets hurt early. He brings this dude Pfeiffer into a dog fight. Pfeiffer has a sub loss on his record. I think it was a guillotine as well. So if he gets into that late waters, Pfeiffer, I think this is Pfeiffer's second fight in UFC. Mearshart been doing this shit for a minute now. So either Pfeiffer knocks him out early, or I think Mearshart brings him to deep waters and subs him late.
I said that in the podcast. Mearshart is probably going to be losing this fight until he wins it or gets fucking knocked out.
I know, like it's always a weird bet with Mearshart because he gets wins like this where everybody thinks he's going to get knocked the F out, or he just gets knocked.
What about Karate Hottie?
Huh?
Hey Nick, what's one fighter on the card you wouldn't parlay?
Let me look right now because there was a couple that I actually wouldn't. But the main one would probably
just give him one. Just give me one.
Yeah, I am.
So, like,
let's see here. I'm looking at the lines. It would probably end up being.
I can think of like 4 of them that I'm not interested in parlay.
Yeah, Kevin Holland.
Yeah,
Kevin Holland.
Yanez.
I like that.
Yanez.
I like that.
I can't parlay him.
Okay.
I think we're gonna get like at least 4 dogs hit tonight.
I think so.
Yeah. I don't think we're getting a lot of finishes either. I heard you say something about Gastelum when I was walking into you. I like Gastelum as well.
Yeah, I was looking at the card. I was like, there might be a lot of decisions tonight.
Yeah, I did see. So on that, I did see there is a lot of fighters to where I thought they were going to be going the distance. So I tried to look at them, and they're mad juice. They're like 200 and up. So that implements that. Yeah, they think a lot of these fights are going to be going the distance and stuff. But
you gotta get Dad Father out here. I'm saying we got to get Dad Father around here. If you think Burns is not the guy to parlay,
you don't think Burns? Dab.
I think that might be one of the safest ones, though.
No.
But I understand. I get it.
No,
I don't.
I could prove him a little point, in the reasoning. Maybe just based off this. So check it out. If you parlay a minus 450 or minus 500, it really ain't gonna move your money, unless you're doing a 2-team parlay and you just land the chalk on that. But if you're adding a minus 450 or a minus 500 onto a 3-fighter parlay, wow, you got 35 more cents. Like,
Liam?
So, I mean,
Liam, what up? I was just was coming off mute to say
shit.
that. What
Liam,
up,
sorry, I didn't send it to you. I thought I sent it to you. My bad. Fuck me. Sorry about that.
Oh, Amaram is fucking legit like a mug, man. That's the girl right there from LFA Brazil, man. I've been waiting on that, man. After her last fight, hit her up on the post and was like, I know you'll be in the UFC after your last one. So yeah, I've been riding that coattail for a minute. Riding this fight got announced, was waiting for that line to come out. Big heavy parlay piece. I got that fight not to go the distance. It's crazy. 6 of her fights all finished in the first round. I get it. What happens if she gets past the first round? She'll finish her in the fucking second. That's what fucking happens, all right? So, yeah, man, I'm all on Jacqueline right there. LFA, past wifey, made it to the UFC now. Shout out to Dr. White.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, y'all. I'm on Action Man by decision plus 275. That's one of my other plays, too.
What is the decision by Gastelum? They're both obviously plus money, right?
I got mine.
It was like plus 140.
Yeah,
but I was just watching Brady and Weezy and all them on the show. Shout out to Brady and all them. And he bet it by split, the fight just to go to a split decision. I like that too. It was like plus 450.
Yeah, I got Gastelum by a split plus 650.
Guys, I want to put the contest link in there again.
About Chris Curtis this week. Yeah, you guys won't be able to put your first ones because it's already locked because the show is already supposed to start. But you can still make your picks if you're in here. There's 136 people. And there ain't 136 entries, so go ahead and sign up for the
Yeah,
contest.
63 right now. And listen, if you can't get the first, it's free anyway. But
Yeah, it's just too much money coming in on
It's okay.
KG for me. I'm sorry. Like, all right, he said, okay, he fought the best of the best. What has he done lately, though? Lost. He lost. He's been losing, though. He's been losing, bro. He's been losing, bro.
Yo, Masvidal hasn't been right since the pizza shit, bro.
He's just a
Since
weirdo.
he bought that pizza on there and gloated about you
gotta use the
eating
bathroom.
the pizza after his win.
He's a legend in his own eyes still.
It's just this. I mean, Gastelum. I mean, Jorge, bro. He just got this big because the UFC pretty much needed certain people to fight with attitude that resemble Nick Diaz, you know, and shit like that. He's never been that good or that great. So he's really just living off of some little in-believe hype and smoke. So, I mean, the real people that watch MMA know he's a fighter. We love to watch him fight. But when it comes down to putting him in a top tier, we never had Jorge Masvidal in a top tier in any fucking category. We had him in the Donald Cerrone Street Fighter fight. Oh, yeah, I love to see his fights. We never had him as a tier. Matt Holloway, a tier. You know, fucking Jose Aldo, a tier. You know, like we never had him
belt.
as a tier. So
that's the only thing he's been. That's only his claim to fame is the BMF belt.
So yeah.
Damn, man. This is Miami. Look at that. Oh, yeah, shout out. He wants to know what you guys' favorite dogs are.
Dogs?
Your shot or Ponzi?
Hey, do you want to mute? Tony? Yeah, you got to have to mute.
That was Scholar, dude.
I think I like I like Pons too. Yeah, I like Pons. What about you, City?
I just said Pons.
Oh no, you said Gym 3, right?
I said Mir
Gym
Shard
3
and
Pons.
Pons. Yeah.
I like Waterston too, Rocco.
Yeah, you never know it. Women's MMA.
See, that's the one. Like I said, that's the one where I bet to where I'm really worried about. You know,
I'm all with Waterson with you fellas too. Also,
Waterson money.
I can't get it, bro. Ever since she went on this, I need to look like a man and get too fit. She lost me with that shit, bro. Back in the day, she had the pretty face, the cute little everything image. Now it's like, look at me. I have no body fat, no tits, no this, no that, and I have steroid-looking calves. I'm cool on all that, bro. So, like, and she went off the deep end on it to where, like, she just wants to be like a bench presser or some shit. I'm cool, bro. Like, nah, man. And it affected her fight style a little bit, too, as well.
Hey, wait a minute. Sorry to cut you off, Mills. Picks from Dave. His favorite dog pick is the Pittsburgh Steelers. I've been seeing them. They've been winning outright against motherfuckers.
The over as well. Yeah, the over as well.
Oh, you said Pittsburgh Steelers, though. I'm thinking football. You mean Pirates?
Pirates. I'm sorry, Pirates.
Oh, okay. Well, shout out to – I'm going to look that up because, yeah, I know another team, the Texas Rangers. That game's been going over all year, too. And I found that out like a couple of days ago, so I've been keeping sharp eyes on that. So, okay, Pirates got overs. I usually like unders, so find me a few of those, and, you know, definitely with my eye.
Is he still plus 1,400?
First five, whenever Julio Urias is pitching, Dustin May, my bad. Cole, first five.
Fragile May? Fragile May?
He's coming back.
You can't bet Dustin May yet, bro. I know he's fragile, though, so you need to wait till he can – because I just told you he's fragile, bro. That's why. They ain't going to extend him deep innings like that, bro.
But everybody gets Tommy John, but they have a good bullpen as well. And everybody
when you get Tommy John, you come back stronger. By the way, you come back stronger. That's a fact.
I like Dustin
Woodruff. Whenever Woodruff's pitching under,
the Yankees are definitely a waste of a bankroll. You're definitely right.
What?
And whoever talks anything like that is just kind of like, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I don't know.
Hey, he's a Lakers fan.
I don't want to brag or nothing.
Exactly. Sounds like a Lakers fan.
Hey, I don't want to brag or nothing. I won 11 bets.
I'm a half Laker fan too. I'm a half Laker fan too.
I'm about to say, what the fuck does that mean?
Guys, come on.
Bro, I won 11 bets on this Rays game. Yeah, if you're betting baseball, Rays, Braves, not Dodgers yet, but early on, the Rays and the Braves, it's easy money all day.
Facts on the Braves. That's the saying.
Oh.
Always bet on the Braves.
We got a first fight about to start.
Here we go, baby. We're back in Miami. It's been 20 years since we had some fights in Miami, but 30th year anniversary, 20th year back in Miami, Easter Sunday. God bless you and your families for tomorrow, man. But first, we got to make some cash for tomorrow, baby. Let's go.
They actually have never been in Miami. They used to go to the Panther Stadium. That's like out west. So this is actually the first time ever in Miami UFC wise, I believe. Unless they were at the Heat or Arena before. I don't think they've ever been in Miami before, right? Just the Panthers Arena?
No, they were in Miami 20 years ago.
No,
that's what Dana was saying.
Where in Miami? Do you know what stadium it was?
Oh no, Nick, that's a Google question. Ask Siri.
Shit, you asked. You're the one that came up with it. It's called Burden of Proof.
I don't know, Nick, but like out of all the things you gotta pick out that, man. I
went to
let a nigga go, man.
I went to one 5 or 6 years ago when I beat up Dorian the Storyteller. It was what was that? It was Hermanson versus Jacare. I went to the weigh-ins, but never ended up going to the fight.
Understand boxing. What was your parlay tonight?
What up, Link? Viral video. Bill McDonald up in this mofo.
The Royals come back. Sorry, I'm freaking. All right, let's talk about the fights. Okay. Sam Hughes walking out.
Yep, she's taking the old pants off.
Wait, did we talk about any of y'all got money on this? I doubt it.
Yeah, I took Homegirl round 1 sub.
Same. I got Homegirl round 1 plus what was the number I got?
I don't know. I think it was like 2 something. I don't know, but
230.
Yeah, some shit like that.
I got 230 and I got her in all the parlays too. So
I ain't got her in no parlays, dog.
That got her in all the parlays.
It get to the second round, this shit gonna get real greasy. You
So I got it too.
It might be the name in there. Calling her Homegirl is.
Yeah.
Jacqueline.
I got Jacqueline and Ignacio in a 2-fighter parlay. It's minus 145. Then I got Jacqueline in another parlay with Pinero and Ignacio Bahamas too. That's plus 200 as well. Like I said, man, I'm a believer. I'm all on her. I couldn't bet her straight at a minus 260, so I had to parlay the shit out of her. I've been waiting for her debut. Been following her for a minute.
Smoke. First fight of the night. It's gonna be a long one, guys.
Get comfortable, get your blunts up, get your smokes ready, because we're going in for a ride, baby.
I'm glad DC back.
I always forget how long these streams are. Like, it's 5 o'clock right now. I'm not going to get off this John until 12 probably.
Yeah, 1 my time, probably 2.
I'm off the steps, mama.
We got volume, guys. We got volume.
Steps that way then.
Clinton
Shout
had.
out to y'all. I'll be catching back on with y'all after this fight. Got some.
You got toys over there to play with. Don't mess with crap. You play with that stuff over there.
Hey, we got volume, guys.
That boy Clint had a plus 3. Sherman.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Cheers, fellas. I thought I was on mute.
All he did was save his money, man. I told him on that post anyway.
Why was you on his head on Twitter?
Nah, yo, Mills's comments were like exactly how I felt. I think I retweeted it and everything. That shit was that funny.
But then he started getting on my good side though.
Sorry for cursing.
He started posting shit that I liked, and I was like, okay, I'm on that. Okay, I'm on that. I'm like, I like you again. All right, I feel you.
This guy.
It's always like me and him. We're never on the same one. So when we do get on the same
one,
you
like yourself a little Latino, little Vigiliano, Still looking good. Like she's at American Top Team. That's only right down the street. She might have pop in there.
I might now. Oof.
All right, so for the people that don't know, man, her OnlyFans and everything is lit from what I hear. You know what I mean? But she really puts it on her IG and stuff. How she looks now is nothing how she really looks. You guys will actually be surprised and impressed. But fuck that, man. I'm here to talk about her fighting skills, man. Like, she's vicious, folks. She got it. So hopefully she comes out here and shows us.
Now I'm getting worried about my over 2.5.
Brought it up.
Hey, Nick,
You got
honestly, I'm
balls
gonna
betting.
just tell
You
you
got
like
balls
this.
betting and over 2.5 on a Jack Queen fight.
Yeah, and I never bet
I
on
hope
overs
you-
too. That's the funny part, right?
Crazy.
I just tell you
Where's
straight up
he?
to your face, I hope you lose
What's up,
that.
fellas?
I
Yeah,
think
I
if
know.
anything, I think the under 2.5
I
would be a
got
good
the
bet because
wait. You got
I
over
think she could
2.5,
gas out.
right?
Weezy, you
Yeah,
on anything on this first fight of the night, brother?
What's that, dude?
You on anything on this first fight of the night? Sam Hughes?
Yeah, Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week is Jacqueline Amorim over Sam Hughes. So I've got one unit on the Amorim inside the distance prop at plus 130.
Weezy knows good. I also got fight night to go to distance too at a minus 130. That's my big
Weezy
play
knows
on
it
this
was
fight.
good.
I like that.
So that's why I said I really hope I'm really on. Yeah. So that's
Uncle
my
Weezy got the LFA champions added into the model a little bit, a little extra juice. Weezy, he had to
Dude, it
manually.
was just the tape, dude. It was the tape on her, man. It was the tape. She's really something on the ground, man. She's legit.
Hey, y'all see who somebody spamming, fellas?
I'm gonna block that.
Yeah.
We got a huge round 3 from Daniel Elderazo.
Yeah, I mean, Amorim's never been out of the first round, so it's going to be interesting to see. With her it being her UFC debut, if that fight does get out of the first round, there's potential for conditioning not to be there. There's potential for nerves, adrenaline dump, all those things. So
Weezy, we're not putting that out in the air. You weren't here when we started it. So this is the thing. We're all gonna win together. That's the motto for the night. So,
Nick.
Yo.
Let's go.
Where's the Kaseya Center? It says Kaseya Center.
Fuck, I know, damn.
Dude, have
That's
you guys
not where
noticed
Miami-
that you can't even see the octagon floor anymore? It's nothing but sponsors. There's literally like 27 sponsors on that mat.
They got to pay the bills, Weezy.
Hey,
true.
fellas,
Man,
before I
it
forget,
looks like they're paying them, dude.
Noah Syndergaard is on the mound tonight, and he's great for stolen run props against
Stolen bases.
stolen bases. I apologize. Josh Rojas,
440.
65, this little base.
Oh,
And
You might have to save this one though. To this.
yeah,
shit
it don't
might
start till 8.
past the
Yeah,
first- This might not go past the first round. The way that she's
428.
throwing in this.
427, 426. Was an eye poke there by Sam Hughes, but
No.
they let it go. 420 and counting. Sam Hughes right here coming forward. We got nice overhand right there by Emmerich.
Ooh. That landed.
Sam Hughes is stalking her right now.
That's what Sam Hughes
Now
does really
Steve
well. She
Dominique.
pressures.
Yeah. 4-minute mark right now. First round, first fight of the night. UFC 287. Nice jab there by Hughes.
27.
It's very interesting that 12 fights, or I should say 11 fights on the card, or how many are left, that Jack Queen was
Easy
done.
takedown
She
by
just shot
Emmerich.
out from a mile there. I can't believe she got that.
But she got the arm.
Oh, boy.
But
That's
she lets it
weird.
go. And she's going to move to
On
side
an
here.
arm
Looks
bar
like.
on a world champion. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, that was more
Maybe not
telegraphed
the
than
smartest
like
thing
it
to
first.
do.
That takedown was more telegraphed.
The hook's
than
in.
it was
Oh, no.
It was she
Good
shot
curl
from a
up there.
mile out. I can't
Hey,
believe
man,
she
you
got
getting
that.
He's going
submitted
to turn
by
into her. Sam Hughes going to end up on top here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Oh, she's
No.
yeah.
She's on top. But takedown attempt here again. Negated, though, by Sam Hughes. Oh, nice elbow by Sam Hughes, but
That's for
level
sure.
change here for Emmerich. Looking for that single. Looks like she's about to. Some shots here by Sam Hughes. Some heavy shots, actually. Great camera work by the camera guy.
She got a wedgie.
She's going for that single. 250 mark.
Who needs
And she
only
gets
when
it.
you got that?
And she gets
I would
it.
like to see a nice little judo toss added into her game.
She's gonna end up in a triangle if she's not careful though. She's gonna step over.
And if Sam Hughes wins by triangle, I'm done capping.
Facts, easy. Like they know what motherfuckers.
Oh boy.
Sam Hughes actually does
Got that arm.
throw out the back here, but she's gonna look for a little bit of a
problem
Kimura.
for left arm. Okay. No.
She gets that one. She gets the hook in.
There's that
The hook's in. Yeah, this is gonna be over soon. That's in. That's over.
Oh,
Is it?
None of the chin.
Yeah.
Is it over?
It's about to be. She's palm to palm right now.
What's the
Oh,
timestamp?
that's bad for Hughes.
Yeah, it's 2:02 minute
It's
mark.
bad for you.
Oh shit!
This first round
Did she
ticket.
grab that arm? She does
Oh,
have one arm
dude.
right now. Look at that.
Yeah, she's doing well.
How'd
Wow.
she get out of that?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think I
She's
don't,
losing the round, but she's, you know,
she stood back up.
yeah.
Or about
That
to.
was under her chin.
I
Well,
know.
she's in
I
a body
deep.
triangle here.
You're like
So
slightly.
You safe to say that it's not over?
It looked like it was over, man. That was as close as it gets
You know.
to on the up triangle, body triangle. She's on the back right now, standing up. Short shots here by Interim. She go for the neck again. This is more of a crank though right now.
Opa!
It's more of a crank.
Opa!
Come on!
She's fighting the hands for right now. Look like she's all right as of right now. Nope, now she connected it back again.
Girl.
Oh wow, she grabs the arm again and readjusts. She's inside the glove though. You can't do that. You can't do
He
that.
squeezed her so
That's
hard.
love.
Jack.
Ref!
Connected
There
again.
you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Ref!
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go,
Yeah,
Sam.
there's no way she's getting out of this now.
She ain't.
Palm to palm again. That's so deep.
Let's go.
Oh my God, she does not have it.
Hughes.
Yeah, I
Damn,
need to quit with this. There's no way. Because there's ways.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
that-
under the neck. I don't know how she's actually getting out of that. Like twice, two or three times
She's
now.
fighting hands.
I feel you on that plus money. We all got round one tickets out here. Nikki said that shit's over. Like,
Oh, everybody thought that shit was over.
And what's up with Amarim's right arm? Those look like prison tats.
Yeah, those are Scrabble.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Looks like pick and poke. She's fighting the arms right now again. Oh wow, Sam Hughes
an 8 round.
into it.
Oh,
But mount by Interim. Going for an arm here. Looks like nope.
Is this a 10-8 round?
Good shrimp out there. Wow, by Hughes. Hughes is back up. They are back up.
No,
Oh, we got a cat meowing.
they don't really score sub attempts, do they?
Oh, good shot by both girls. End of the first round. I don't know how she got out of both those chokes. Holy crap, they were deep.
Yeah, I hope Jacqueline isn't gassed.
Now this shit about to get real greasy, y'all.
What's the live odds?
That shit about to get real greasy now, bro.
We got to mute their tone.
That's Skylar talking,
I
bro.
don't know though.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
It sounds pretty easily.
It is pretty loud though when she does talk that tone.
Minus 500 live.
Take the dog shot. I wouldn't take the dog shot. I don't know about
No.
you.
No, not me. No way. In shape or form. It's grayed out now, anyways. Look how deep that second one was. The first one was really deep. The second one was just as deep or almost as deep.
I can't believe she didn't get subbed.
I mean, damn. So, folks, she's out round one. Let's see, man. Let's get it done.
Round two.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Mills, yo. We got a little bit of wiggle room.
Oh, nice right by
Hughes.
Hughes.
We got
Oh my God, look at that. Interim pulls guard. Hughes does not go down with her.
Man, if we're pulling guard in 2023, an issue, bro.
She might be tired, guys. She might have went for it in that first round.
I'm telling you, dog. You can't be pulling guard.
Oh,
He's got to play it smart.
Good land there by Hughes. Oh, that was a horrible freaking.
yeah. I don't even care if Amarim pulls guard. I'm fine with that. She was where she wants to be.
It's almost like she shot for that and pulled guard on purpose. I mean, she's on top. Hughes is on top right now.
She's tired, but this is where she's going to be able to last longer. You know, she'll be able to be aggressive from here.
Nice shots by Hughes on top here, though. I think she's tired. I think she's tired.
She is too. She's never been out of the first round. That's why I said on Stat Figures, you know, look for a live bet on Hughes if she lasts for the first round.
I just did at plus 110.
Oh,
I heard Weezy say prison tat, so we here, bitches.
What's up, Sharpie?
Let's get it, fellas.
What's up, bro?
340.
She's about to lose.
She has a triangle on from the bottom, and she's just gonna freaking juice her own
I think
ankles.
she's just trying to gain her energy, to be honest with you.
When you do that, when you do the body triangle from the bottom,
Here's the
you
adrenaline dump, you know?
can't advance at all when that. So she's
Yeah,
just trying.
I don't get it either.
She's just
Sam Hughes on
right
top, staying heavy. She's going for the knee.
Oh boy, she might get this knee, you guys.
It's not smart though because the way she's she lets go of it. She moves it.
Yeah, but it's a great way to
Good elbow.
You don't necessarily even need to get it, you know?
Her head is like smushed.
Good way to sell the judges depending on what angle they're on.
Oh, this is Hughes round right now.
Yeah,
I like the other. I like the first round camera angle better.
And we're back up at the feet with 250 and counting.
Bro, she's gassed. She didn't want to get up.
No, she had
She's
that
very
look.
tired.
Yeah, like
She's tired.
Yeah. She was on her
Throws a
knees.
sloppy overhand right. Shoots for wow. An easy shot there by Hughes. Hughes on top.
She got mauled.
Lets her go. Back up they go.
Yeah, I'm about to say I would not engage in any of that.
Stand her up.
He is
She don't wanna
tired.
be there.
If I'm Hughes, hell yeah, get the hell up.
What a beast.
How do you get that fucking tired after 5 fucking minutes? And you weigh like
She's used to getting the
Adrenaline dump, you guys.
She's used to
She's grabbing inside her gloves again, man. This girl is cheating like a son bitch.
You weigh 115 pounds and train mixed martial arts probably your whole fucking life. And you get
Sam
tired.
Hughes minus
Now,
270.
You said Hughes?
Mills, it's hard, bro. Fighting's hard.
Wow, I would slam 270. I know that's a juicy thing, but I don't see how this girl.
I don't think so, man. It's if anything, bro. At worst case scenario, it's 1-1.
Minus
Oh,
350.
It's
Yeah,
1-1 with a girl who can't do. She's gassed.
I think she's doing this on purpose.
Nah, she's
on purpose because she's
getting
gassed.
up.
I think you're giving her a lot of credit.
You're not
She
gonna
does
just
have-
start losing her round. I mean, she's not doing it on purpose. She's doing
Heavy
it because
body
that's
shots.
what she
by
has
Hughes.
to do. But
If Hughes is
this
just
horrible.
smart, she wins this fight. She just has to be her IQ has to be there. She can't make any slip ups here.
Stay out of a submission, bro. You're gonna be
Yep.
on top.
She's going for that knee.
She's getting fucked up, dude.
I don't think she can get it here though. Nope.
Sam Hughes is minus 425 on Bovada.
Wow.
Crazy.
Minus 500 before that
There you
round,
go.
and now we got
Throw some
Hughes
money
at 425.
Throw some money
She can
on
barely
her.
get up.
And,
Yeah.
and
She's
she's
done,
down
bro.
around,
She's
right?
already quit. She looked at her
Oh,
fucking
she's
corner.
fucked, dude. Look at her.
She just looked at
Right.
her corner like, man, we're done.
Yep,
Right.
she is done.
Uppercut, shoots for a single. Good sprawl there by
her body's
Hughes.
like about to give up.
She's
Uh-oh,
so
though.
Yeah.
Good underhook by Hughes. See if she can.
Hey, that's a
Go
better
with it.
shot than the last one she shot, bro. She just got ran over the last time.
38 seconds left in the round.
I need this fight not to finish.
She needs a takedown here.
Yep. Even if she gets a takedown, she still loses. But she just pulled guard again.
Oh god.
Holy guard.
You know,
Okay,
Come
they
on,
got heel
Jacqueline.
hook.
Let's
Heel
go.
hook.
Find
oh,
it.
they're kicking. They don't. But nope.
Oh.
Oh, there's a neck
Oh,
again.
headbutt.
All right, let's see.
Oh,
if
that
she
was a
can
good
find here.
headbutt.
Oh,
Let's
nice.
go.
15
Cheeky
seconds
nodder.
left.
We love
Oh,
a
she
cheeky
good there.
nodder.
They're too wet right now, bro. They're
Yeah.
just 2 rounds in.
Yep. We got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 into the round.
Take your ass back to OnlyFans.
Hey, don't hate, bro. Don't hate.
She's tired. She can barely get up. She shook her head. She's like, "Uh-oh."
Yeah, she needs to get some serious recovery here on this stool. Otherwise, she's in
She
trouble.
needs to get a
breathing looks
Gatorade
fine.
fast twitch.
Her
People like
breathing
this,
looks absolutely
like
fine.
Jacqueline, they're dangerous until the very end with submission attempts. You know, it can still happen here.
Her body's
arms
just not
can be tight.
responding.
I know.
Yeah,
I
It
her
is
know,
a
body's
but her
female's
breathing
fight,
is
bro. A
fine.
dog shot 1-1 isn't the worst of the world. But I wouldn't do it.
No, I haven't seen anything in that second round.
I
But-
1000% think this fight's 1-1. So it's
It's
like
for
Of course
sure
it is.
1-1.
It's the most obvious
Yeah,
thing
Nobody's
ever.
going to not say it's
Don't
not
matter.
1-1.
But everybody knows that Sam Hughes has much better conditioning, and everyone knows that Amarim's never been out of the first round, and it shows.
Yep.
Well, she needs her second win. Round 2, get on top and jump.
Yeah, Gagden, you were right. She is a one-trick pony. Jacqueline.
But that's sometimes all you need in this weight class.
Yeah.
facts.
It's
You
like the
beat Julian
heavyweights, like men's
Robertson.
heavyweights. You're good at one thing. You can string together wins, you know?
But you get somebody that's good takedown defense and also good jiu-jitsu, they're going to spark you up.
Bro, they grease
Yeah,
her up.
well, Sam Hughes
Darn
doesn't have
problem.
good takedown defense because Jacqueline's done.
Jacqueline's running
back
backwards.
foot.
bro.
Oh,
She
big
don't
overhand right
want
by
none.
Hughes.
She don't want none.
She can't even throw a 1-2 on the pipe.
No,
Big
she's been
overhand
on the
right.
back burner running.
Oh, big overhand right by Hughes again. 440, 438.
All right, come on.
Oh my God, that kick almost got her. Holy crap! She was
And pulls guard.
Amarin is
Basically.
lucky she's not fighting somebody that can punch, bro. She can't. Hughes can't punch.
She's trying for this takedown, but now Hughes got so much more cardio than her right now and stronger. They separated 420.
420.
That overhand right by her was
Her leg.
ridiculous. Oh, nice
Look at
jab
her
by
leg
Hughes
kick.
right in the nose.
Ooh.
She's leaving her.
Ooh,
That
Wait.
was a nice jab.
That was a good jab, bro. Maybe the best punch of the fight.
More of those
Phone guard
jabs.
again.
Throw more of those jabs. Oh, she's trying
Yeah,
to kick her when she
pump.
comes
Why
in.
is-
She needs to throw a knee.
355.
Bro, I
Counting.
told you guys, you can't be
I need a
pulling
minute and
hard.
change left. Knock on wood for this over.
Can't strike. I'd rather have her pull guard.
You look
Nice
good
shot
on
by
that
Hughes.
over.
But you're losing. You're
Knock on
losing.
wood.
Yeah, you're about to hit that
Oh,
over.
big shots by Hughes.
But what are
It's
you
not
pulling
good
guard
look.
for, Billy?
Ooh,
It's not like
nice
you're
elbow.
That's all
trying
she
to
knows.
Yeah,
She's not a
exactly.
striker.
Bro,
Yeah.
I
she
know,
is
but, like, that's what I'm
breathing
saying,
heavy
like-
from her back right now, taking deep breaths.
This
Yep.
is MMA.
Oh, big
You
shot by
can't be
Hughes.
pulling
Big-
guard. You can't.
Don't. Just, come on, just chill out for a little while. Give me a minute.
Bro, Hughes has been dumping some good shots from right here.
Fucking, she puts another body triangle in from her back. 315, counting.
Oh, this
She's trying
bitch
to go
really
for
got
that
her
knee bar.
lashes
That's what she
done.
does.
Bar.
Yep. Short shots by Hughes on top with 3:05 left in the round.
Bro,
Give
Amarim
me
has
30
her
more
seconds.
lashes done like she's going out tonight.
Give me 30 more seconds.
We
She's
cash.
gonna look for this arm here
PWs only.
more, but nope. No, nice short shot by Hughes.
Ooh. Ooh.
2-on-1 right now with 2:48 left. I need 17 seconds. Come on.
Hey, Hughes must punch like a pillow, bro. She ain't
That's
even
what I'm
gouged
saying.
open.
10 seconds. Yeah, I think I'm good here. Cash it.
Yeah, I'd say you're good.
I hope this is
Actually.
the way the night's going to go.
I can't believe she was favored so heavy.
Wow, right?
No, I'm with Mills though. I can't believe she got so tired.
Don't you remember the first round? I mean, like Sam Hughes really pulled some magician shit there to get out of like 8 different submission
Bro,
attempts. I mean, I'm not surprised she was favored.
She looked
Sam
like she
Hughes
was
couldn't
done
stop the
twice, bro.
takedown.
She looked like she was done twice and
Right.
pulled the hands out of that.
I just
pulled
feel
them
like
off.
we see a lot of UFC debutantes get favored really heavy without even.
Oh,
Well, we see a lot of women's favorites just go out there and completely shit the bed. Even last week, Macy Barber was the only one that cashed, and she
Hey,
fucking
how-
lost.
She
the
lost.
belt, you know?
How many men are like
She
that where
lost.
they only got 5
Yeah.
minutes and then they're gassed,
They
bro?
show-
Like, and this chick.
You,
never see
hear me,
thumbs
T.
down.
You hear me, Mills. That bitch lost.
Bro, I told you the whole fight that they were gonna give Barber the win as it was happening, and then
I
you're
couldn't
shocked
believe it,
when
though.
Barber won.
I'm still shocked to this second. Oh, big shots by Hughes on top right now, guys. With 1:30 left in the fight.
They don't
Taking
score
everybody.
grappling. They just don't. Unless there's punches behind it, they don't score it.
She's gonna have to work on her striking here. She can't just do this.
But
Oh my
Hughes
God, look at the
is
strikes.
better.
40.
Cash that
This
shit.
is over.
Let's go, Sam Hughes.
This shit's over.
What a win for Sam Hughes! What
Yeah.
a fantastic performance, man.
Hey, yeah,
She can't get up.
especially after that first round, bro.
Yeah.
About to lose
Wow.
fight not going the distance, and now I'm about to lose that 2-fighter parlay with Nazi.
Oh, deep kick just
well, so.
barely lands, but it landed on the
Bro,
chin.
that was a inch away from ending that girl's night.
Yep, it was any deeper. She
That
shoots again.
Nick made
nothing.
it right up the middle.
Just go for the double A. Fuck, why you keep getting taken down?
She's actually like going for the double leg and then just pulling guard on purpose.
She's
That's what I'm saying. Just try to finish him.
Just try to go for the
Hey,
takedown.
call this fight for
Yeah.
Big Show. The ref's looking, dude. He wants to, dude. Do something.
30 seconds left.
Come on,
They-
call it. Punch her in the face.
They said this fight lasted longer than all of Amarin's last 6 fights combined.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was 10.7 minutes, I believe, is what
And
I
she
had
just looked
calculated
up
her
at the
fight
clock
time as
like-
a professional at.
She's looked at the clock 3 times in the last 5 seconds.
12
Like it
seconds.
moved.
Good shot by both girls. Oh, big shot by both girls again. But Hughes is lighting her up right now like a Christmas tree.
Whew.
Okay, this is where we got to take in for them
End
fights.
of the
The
fight.
crowd's going ape shit right
Learn
there
some
and getting these
wrestling,
girls
chick.
to stand and bang, bro. We're going to get the crowd involved in later
First,
on.
first fight
Great
of the night.
fight.
First
Great
dog
fight.
of the night.
Great fight, fellas.
And
Good for
now
Sam
let's watch the judges give Jacqueline Amorim a split decision win here, just to get us started off right, huh?
Come on.
Hey, bro, unanimous because they had split decision. They got to screw with the card. Not
Hey, wait. You know what? This could be I was gonna say could be a draw because of the first round.
No, it was
the first round. I thought was a 10-8, bro.
Yeah, we'll see what they do, man.
But the second round,
right, Billy. Holy fuck, I did not.
yes, but the second round could have been a 10-8.
The second round could have been a 10-8.
Yeah, you're right.
No, the second round, the first round almost finished twice, bro. If they gave it a draw, I wouldn't be the end of the world.
Third round could be a 10-8. If first round's 10-8, third round could be 10-8.
When did Hughes almost finish her?
Both.
Second and third. Third, she was dominating.
Sam Hughes
dominated her.
Fight.
Yes, finish her. No,
plain and simple.
She
Hold on a
didn't
second.
get the sub and then gassed.
but she almost finished her.
But she didn't get any damage off. But there's no damage behind that. That's why people always be arguing when somebody gets like a close sub. The judges don't really score it like that.
Oh, they're cute, hugging each other.
That's true, especially when she peeled it off, though. She peeled that shit off.
Like she was defending it the whole time, you know?
Yeah.
Even if it was deep,
Like I had her round one, but then I knew it was gonna get real greasy once that second round hit, though. I was up, plus money still up. Let's go.
Yep, Sam Hughes won.
Bam, bro.
They didn't screw her.
That was 29-28 on all three cards.
No 10-8s.
No 10-8s. Judges got it right.
Yeah.
It's a good start to the night for the judges.
I'm cool with
that. The problem is, Weezy, is they only got to fuck with one fight to get paid, bro. So let's try to dodge that one. Let's just dodge that one.
You're right. Ass shaving of the week, you guys. Fails again. I said I was never gonna pick a woman ever again, and I did it to myself.
Hey, don't you hate when you break your own rules and then it slaps you right back in the face?
Yeah, every goddamn time, Sharpie. Every time I break my own rules, and I have some great reason why I'm doing it.
You try to outthink yourself, bro. It happens a lot with me.
Sometimes you just don't learn.
It's gonna happen this time, and then it happens, and you're like, "You better listen next time." But yeah, we got lots of fights. We got lots of people on here. Nikki, what fight's next?
Nick's not even here, bro.
Nikki Dip. Well, who's gonna run it? Because I don't know who's fighting. I just showed up to be entertainment.
I'm cashing MLB bets right now. I'm not even. What's going on? Who's next?
Billy,
I got
what's the next fight?
I got you. Next fight of the night is going to be Shailan Nurmagomedov versus Steve Garcia Jr. What do you guys like for this fight? Me personally, it's a stay-off fight for me. I'll start off with Weezy first.
Come back to me.
Weezy said back.
Let's go with my guy T.
No, I don't got shit on this.
Nobody wants action on this fight, guys. I ain't got no action on this fight. What I did do, though, is you might call me psychotic, is I bet Jose Bummios tonight, guys. I bet on that bum, the trash can Barrios. So took the Angels team total under 2.5 first 5. I found something in the dude's game log. Never had three straight bad games. He's had 2 shitholes, and yeah, bro, baseball repeats itself.
Hey, chat, give me, if anybody has anything on this next fight, Steve Garcia versus Shailan Nurmagomedov, put it in the chat, and then
I got Shailan in 2 parlays.
Right.
Money line.
Some parlays.
What up, boys?
Danny Betts, good.
Ooh, Danny Betts.
Damn, that Sam Hughes, man. I was trying to get on that live bet after round 1, but
yeah, I did.
damn, that's me, bro.
I'm like, shit.
How you guys doing so far tonight? Anybody have some big bets on that first fight?
Yeah, my greasy 4-legger's dead because the first leg was Amarim inside the distance, and then I had 1 unit on Amarim inside the distance at plus 130. So, but sometimes it's good to take those inside the distance props when it's the fighter's best win condition, because instead of laying 2.5 units to win one, you really only have to lay like 0.8 units to win one when you bet that way. So, yeah, it cost me, and Amarim was close. She did pretty much what we would expect her to do. Look really good in the first round, hunt for submissions, and get really close. I thought she would finish, but she just couldn't quite find it. And credit to Sam Hughes. Fought a great fight, came in shape, had a great game plan, survived the first, pressure in the second, stopped the takedowns, and she did all of that and looked great.
Danny, guess what I had in that fight?
Sharpie, was that a cigarette?
Guess what?
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a second. Oh, the way you're saying this, I'm gonna say the opposite. You had the over.
I can't believe.
I know.
Hey guys, BBW Saturday sponsored by Trojan. If you're buying your own condoms, you're not fucking well enough. This was paid for by the last BBW.
So here we go. But yeah, I didn't know. I thought it was over in the first round, man. It was choked were in, bro. I'm like,
it was over twice.
Yeah, a couple times. I'm like, shit, that's crazy.
Sharpie, it's Noah Syndergaard day. So
yeah, I looked. They just shot all the value out of the guys, bro, after I took advantage of them last week. There was Guriel's at plus 500. I thought he was worth a shot because the dude hits well. The dude's just a good hitter. But they've slapped all the value out of the leadoff hitter in Carroll, bro. Carroll was plus 300 last week. Now he's plus 180.
No, I had plus 210, and then I got fucking what's the name at 165 Rosas.
Yeah, I like to take bigger shots because they have to get on. You know,
but you know, they saying it's easier for them to steal bases now in a couple of games I've been watching because of
you guys
the pitch count and the pitchers is worried about that ish.
It's an 80% completion rate right now to stealing bases. It's stupid.
Let's run this one, guys. I think they're gonna spit it out like freaking.
We've already ran through most of it without
everybody
you.
Went.
We've been doing this shit, bro. Nick, come on, man.
Danny, what do you have?
I don't got anything, so you can just pass on me.
Nobody had anything on this fight. Everybody said.
Oh no, I got Shailon in 2 parlays.
Okay.
Bill,
let's come back to him. Weezy still doesn't look like he wants to talk about him.
About who?
This fight coming up.
Oh, yeah, man. I got no action on it, you guys. I'm really looking forward to this fight. I think it's going to be a great fight, but I can see it going so many different ways that I don't really see a reason to bet on it. I don't have a strong lean on anything having to do with this fight.
Bro, yeah, that's exactly how I thought of a baseball game today between the Cardinals and Brewers. And I just said, you know what? Fuck it. Just watch the game and have a good day.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Hey, the bookies have to make the line. We don't have to bet it.
Yeah, that's big facts, dude. You don't have to bet every fight. Try to find your spots, or some people are better at shooting volume. Just know what you're good at and make some fucking money.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. If I did bet this fight, I would do something like Bill Weathers, Garcia plus 1300, round 1, stuff like that, because I think that sub probably is a little live.
I'm gonna do the under 2.5 here. Just a $15 bill though. 15.
That's the mean machine, Steve Garcia, right there, ladies and gentlemen. He throws hands with bad intentions. This is going to be a fun fight.
Oh, yeah. Chat with your smoke.
What happened?
I said what everybody's smoking on tonight.
I got apples and bananas.
I just left it. I just left the joint. Got some cheetah piss.
Actually, I pulled some cheetah piss yesterday, bro.
What the fuck? We went from apples.
They got that Jack Hare taste to it. Hey, apples and bananas, better taste like that, like the exotic flavor of Skittles, bro.
You said that though, Sharpie. That song in my head, my kid.
Apples and bananas.
Yep. Oh my god.
What up, Top Set?
That shit popped right in my head.
I'm a big kid, bro. Don't trip. I still sing it in the shower.
We got
I can't help it.
Top Set at Hard Rock.
Bro, Bananas and Pajamas was like my little brother's show when I was growing up. So that I died laughing. Every time I hear it, I just sing it. Da, da, da.
See, I see some platinum Gorilla Glue. Okay, all right. Banana boat, yeah. We fried over here. Deadly. You know what time it is,
like
man.
Cat Williams said, he's like, that don't even sound attractive. So yeah, I got that death. So hold on, what? Like you smoke
in the chat,
like,
what you got on the fights?
You smoke it, you die? He's like, nah, I smoke that shit. I can't hear shit. I was dying when he said that.
That cracker killer, crooker killer. What do you call that shit?
Yeah.
You see, I'm gonna smoke this shit, and I ain't gonna be able to hear nothing.
Yeah. That shit was hilarious.
Hey, if y'all looking for some producer picks, follow me on Twitter at ToronMorse98 during the MLB season. Baseball picks every day.
I gotta
Hit me up.
I gotta ask, man. T, what's up with the hair, bro? What's going on right now?
Just vibes, bro.
You look like
What up, Debbie?
like Mickey Mouse or something.
Why you come on, bro? It's just the vibes right now. You know, I'm going buns. We're rocking Izzy.
You get the nun, you call them the nun buns.
Hey, my brother sent me, he's a huge Jorge Masvidal fan. And he just sent me the Drake bet. Drake is bet huge on Masvidal, and he started crying. He's like, he's gonna lose.
It's over.
It's over.
Hey, though, you see, he did put less money on Adesanya this time than he did the last.
I'm worried about that because I'm on the outside side. So
you are. I haven't even bet the main event yet, fellas.
The thing about bad cappers is that you can't be wrong every time. You think Mattress Mac loses every time? No, but if you fade him just historically, yeah, you'll be all right, though, bro. So don't be. At the end of the day, the dude's gonna bet every freaking main thing there is. So
well, I mean, he does win. Like he won in the national championship.
Right. I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna win some, bro.
I think his last. Not his last, but he did bet Adesanya not that long ago. Not the last time, but the one before that, and he won. So we'll see.
Evan O from Applebee's.
Shylan.
Let's go.
Walking to the cage. How you say
Shout
his
out
name?
to Shylan for cashing me that huge bet. Not huge bet, but like my little bet had his last fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he killed Minner. There was no controversy at all. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It was a clean job, baby.
He goes, I got paid.
Anybody who says that fight was fixed
what made
is just
it worse?
hating on Danny Betts, man. It's just, you know.
What made it worse, dude, if I remember right, I think everybody and their mama was on Minner like round one. So, you know, because Shylan's been up so many times. I'm like the only one on him. I'm like,
shit. Hey, Danny.
I had a half unit on Minner.
Danny, I think your mic's a little static. I think your mic's a little staticky.
Yeah, it is.
You might have to go in the settings. You might have to just check the settings because if it sets on default, sometimes that's the reason why it does that.
Yeah, you know what? Look at it.
That's happened to me a few times.
Hey guys, we got 162 live in here for UFC 287. They ask for a like button to be hit. It takes a half second out your day. Do us a favor, smash that like I smashed BBWs. They gonna bring you money and call fights all night. They shouldn't have to ask for a damn like button to be freaking hit. Thank you very much.
Tickle that like button. Gently tickle it. All right, I got the under 2.5 here. Minus 155.
All right, boys.
Only bet I got tonight is I got Action Jackson most significant strikes at minus 120. I thought that should have been a 200.
He's kind of low volume.
No, Gastelum is low volume.
Nah, Chris Curtis is low volume. I'm with Nick on that one.
Chris Curtis has got 100 plus significant strikes, bro. Going back through his look at his.
Look at his last two fights.
Actually, Chris Curtis at distance, according to the stats that I put out every week, throws 5 less distance strike attempts per minute spent at distance than his opponents do.
Then I'm fucking cooked, bro. I should watch the show. God damn it. Sharpie just burnt his ticket.
You never know, though. First punch lands and knocks him out. He's good to go. There we go. Round one.
Let's get it.
Ooh, nice jab there by Garcia. Oh, they're both trading the pocket there. All right, let's get to it.
Featherweights.
I expect a lot of
What
trading
time you
in the
got,
pocket
Nikki?
in front of a crowd.
443, 442. Do I need to refresh?
That's what I got.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Right there.
Oh, nice 1-2 by
You could hear that shit, dude. Damn. He broke his hand or something on that shit, bro.
Dick shot.
That was nasty. Right.
Yeah, I'd cock shot him too after punching me like that.
Oh, boy. That was ooh.
I thought he broke his hand on the hit.
That was a cut.
I didn't even see the nut shot, dude. That was the sound. That shit was loud, bro.
That was a full-blown bro. He wasn't aiming for nothing else but that.
Oh. It's like a push kick to the groin.
Send it down. Give him the money.
Yeah.
Dude, is
He
that
looked like he did it on purpose.
or George Hamilton?
Hey, like he says, you get one.
Dude.
Get one.
Yeah.
You get
know
one.
What?
You might
You're
get
so
two.
right, bro. You might
He
get
used it too early, though.
You might get two.
You might get two. No cap.
We back at it. 430, 428, 427. Overhand right just misses it by Shaylin. Nice teeth kick, though.
That shit was loud too, bro.
Bro,
They must
this
have the
dude's
mics
getting
real close
knocked
on this
out.
one.
No, he looks like he's swinging.
Right! Rob Garcia!
Oh!
What about?
This
Hit
is
him
we
with
knew
a
this was
shimmer
coming.
and
What
I
about?
on a Honda.
Pay this man 50 grand.
All right, back away.
No,
Why do you go to
you fucker.
freaking hate
What a big right hand by
Absolutely hate this.
Shaylin Nurdenbecka. Oh, man.
Oh, big elbow.
That just missed.
Garcia's got it. Whew,
Yeah, dude.
Garcia's in
Oh my
trouble.
God, dude. This
What do you-
guy's
why do you
busting him
do
up
that?
like
I
a
hate
coconut.
Dude,
Straight
Shaylan's in Garcia's guard right now after knocking down Steve Garcia with a
You
big
put
right
somebody down
hand.
like that, you let them get right back up, and you put them right back down. Nice elbow there. by Shaylin.
He connected a little earlier and he froze him. It was there. I was like, oh, this guy's not lasting.
Shout out to Iron Eagle for the $2 dono.
You go.
You
Let's
said
go.
had 0 takedowns and 7 minutes of time control.
He got kicked in the nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, early on.
Then he dropped him.
Big overhand right dropped him. Looks like Shaylin's going to move here to side. He's going to try to step over. Maybe we get the mount here. No. Oh, big. Oh, big uppercut landed by Shaylin. Now he takes it back. Oh, now he's going to get that leg lock. Why just piece him up on the feet? You just.
Yeah, he's got this body lock. He's holding on to it.
Yeah, let him
he's
go.
taking his time here for
Get
sure.
it.
He's winning this round.
Man, but if he just stands up, dude, he's icing this guy.
Yeah, I'm like
Yeah,
fucking 30
so
seconds
bad.
behind y'all.
You on
4
ESPN
seconds.
Plus?
I'm 4 seconds behind him, so I wait and I'm like,
Yeah.
and I'm like, ooh, here it comes.
Oh wow, what a takedown there!
It's a
I don't know what to
lateral
call
drop,
that.
my friends. The old
Lambo drop?
lateral drop right
Lateral
there.
drop?
Beautiful wrestling
That
room
was awesome.
tactic.
Oh, big
I
elbow.
love it.
Hey, so that was
213,
tactical
212,
right
211.
there. Beckhoff looked at the clock before he did that. I was wondering if he was tired. He was just seeing how much time was in the round left.
No, man. I mean, I think he's trying to get out of here early. I think he's got a tanning bed appointment in like 10 minutes, and he's trying to get his work done so he doesn't have to, lose that deposit.
Yo,
I think
that's
he
what it
wants to
looked
fight
like.
on International Fight Week. He's trying to get 2 pay-per-views in.
You got that right.
If I finish them early, they'll pay me
Ooh,
50
good elbow.
grand and sign me up again. Oh yeah.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Nothing going on, guys. Just Shaylin's on top here, 130. Oh, I thought he was looking for that head and arm. Looked like he had the arm. Yeah, he has it set up. He just needs to step over, but it doesn't look like he's going. Get the fuck off and just knock him back down. Come on now. Big shot over the top there by Shaylin. 113, 112 left, first round. I mean, it looks like he can beat him everywhere here now, looks like. So just hope he doesn't stay this way. $55 seconds.
Well, let's get this over 1.5 Goldie right here.
Nice little short elbow there by Shaylin. There you go, back up. Middle of the cage. Garcia tried to charge there. Doesn't throw nothing. Overhand 1-2 there by Garcia does not land. Looks like freaking Shaylin looks a little gassed there. Just the way his movements are. I don't know why he went down to the ground and used all that. Big overhand right.
Made Tone look like he about to cough a lung out.
Ooh.
Head kick there. Somewhat lands by Shaylin.
Oh,
Nice left by Garcia. Oh, left. He lands on the coach straight.
Oh,
But
he's taking
takedown by Shaylin. Or just about.
Oh, man, what a fight. Dude,
Hey,
what a
this
fight.
fight of the
The
night.
nerd on
you know?
Beckham's the one bleeding too.
Yeah, man.
Oh, kick at the. Oh, wow. Kick at the.
That was
end of the round,
illegal.
man.
Yeah, his hand was down.
Here
I
we
thought he put it down
go.
afterwards. I want to see it again.
What a great fight, man. Wow.
Hey,
Damn.
man.
Man,
Wow.
If he just why did he go down to the ground with them? He would end up. He would have took. He would this happens.
Wait, who'd you have?
No, I had the under 2.5. I just don't. I didn't want him going back. He went down right to the. Right when he knocked him down, he went right to the ground with him. I mean, he was hurt. You let him back up, and you put him back down.
Oh, baby.
Look at that, right in the chin. He was out. He was basically out there. Look. Oh my God.
Damn, dude. Yeah, Shayilan swings for the fences on the feet, even with the head kicks. He throws heavy. Whoo, big left hand.
Oh yeah, that big left by
was so
Garcia.
badass. Oh, what a fight.
Oh, they're not going to show the kick?
Damn it. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
He's going to get this, you guys. I don't know if Shayilan can hold him down, and boy, does he just throws. I think he's going to be the one landing the bigger shots now.
Round deuce. 455.
Yeah,
Don't blink.
Woo!
Lead left hook almost lands there, but listen, Garcia's coming forward. I think a good live bet on Garcia might be
Oh no! Big shot!
Big shot by Garcia!
Yeah, I'm picking Garcia if I can get him.
Oh, you're a
Damn,
wrestler
dude,
now.
Garcia this guy is never in boring fights on the feet, dude. When it's on the feet,
Oh, he dropped him.
down.
That's
Down!
Over.
Cash it!
Knockout.
Let's go!
Oh, shit! Oh,
Garcia
shit!
got
Cash
knocked
that
out.
shit, Nick! And you
Wow.
guys said, hey, Garcia's worth a shot right now. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Give that man his
She
50
does it
grand.
again.
Give
I
that man
think
his
he's broken.
50 grand.
I think he broke his orbital.
Oh, what a fight.
Did
That's
he hit
fight
him?
of the night, you guys.
Oh, that's fight of the night, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it can get better.
Well, so far we'll see.
Hey, Danny, try your computer mic.
Oh, still acting up.
Yeah, try just your computer mic because I think it's the port that goes into the mic. Actually, damn, see, he blew this fight. Shaylin blew this fight by going to the ground.
Oh, it was a body shot.
It was the body
Shot
liver.
that finished him.
He
was a
fucking
liver
lost.
shot.
Oh my God.
He liver
Oh,
shot
right
at
there,
him.
the toes right into the liver.
And then he
That was it.
uppercutted him to the liver.
Oh.
That's the exact reason
Oh.
to stay off of this
He
fight.
double liver shotted him.
Damn, was that nasty.
He kicked him in the liver, then uppercutted him in the liver.
That's tough.
Wow. What a fight. What a performance by Steve Garcia.
Hey, and that's how you knock someone out. You got to go to the body. You can't always headhunt.
Yeah, man.
Oh, contest. I'm 0 for 2.
Great fight. 2 good fights, huh? In a row.
2 dogs in a row.
Ooh.
Decent sized dogs too, right? Shit,
Yeah,
you would have plus over 1,000 if you parlayed those two together, right?
Oh, yeah,
Wow.
dude. I mean, like Sam Hughes was like plus 200, and then Garcia was like plus 160, 170.
Like +7.
Yeah, shit.
Hey, Garcia, man.
That'd have been close to 10-1, I think.
Wow. He just dumped him after getting dumped. Oh, wow.
Dude, I gave out a stat on Stat Diggers on Saturday or on Sunday that said in Steve Garcia's fights, there has been before today, there had been under 5 minutes of distance striking time. And in that 4.4 minutes or so, there had been a total of 7 knockdowns. Garcia had 4, and he had absorbed 3. So, I mean, it was just crazy. You know, I mean, like, you don't see fights
Shouts to my
that
guy,
violent
Colin,
when they're
man.
on the feet, you know? It's pretty crazy to see that many knockdowns in that short of a period of time, going both ways, too.
Colin, what are you doing, man? I want to hear some of your insights on a couple of these fights. Shouts to my guy, Don't Tap Podcast. I was on that podcast today. Not today. Earlier this week, we were going over the fights, him and Nick. Definitely helped me out this week. I'm trying to send myself the email link right now so I can send you a link.
I'm over here watching basketball.
Jackson Wink boys going to be celebrating tonight with that win.
Man, well, the last fight went 15 minutes, so we got another one, but not a lot of people here, so we should probably talk about it. Weezy, you probably know the most, so what's up with the next fight?
Oh, so we got Ignacio Bahamondes versus Trey Ogden right now. Bahamondes is a big favorite, sitting at about almost minus 400. So he's like almost an 80% implied probability to win this fight. But what's weird about this one is Trey Ogden's last fight was against a tall, rangy striker, really spectacular one in Daniel Zellhuber, who was also a big favorite. And Trey Ogden wound up outpointing him over a 3-round decision. And, I mean, like, it was really a lot about Zellhuber not really showing up. But, so Ignacio is going to have to do what Zellhuber couldn't do, which is, go out there and really take it to Trey Ogden and try to win this fight by drowning him in volume, by pressuring him, by making him fight, instead of just standing at range and trying to win a point by, like a point fighting battle here. So my best bet of this fight is the over 1.5 at minus 190 available on DraftKings, but I did not bet it. But I might put together a cheeky little parlay here just to have a little action over the next couple of fights and see what's going on.
Well, hopefully the two dogs winning are the parlay busters right there. Shout out to Iron Eagle with another $2 dono. Choo-choo, mother truckers. Keep them coming. If you haven't, a like is just as good as a dono, guys. It helps our algorithms more than you know. Hey, Razor, I only bet I got going left tonight is Angels team total first 5 under 2.5. I'm trusting Barrios. It takes balls to trust Barrios. Takes big brass balls to trust Barrios. So, T, what you looking at in this fight?
Ignacio, I got Ignacio and a Gastelum 2-leg parlay. So
Ignacio, like Rufy. Oh, Rufy. Oh, Rufy.
Monday.
Oh, Billy, you got anything on this fight? Nope. What about Big Show picks?
I do have something on this fight. I got Bahamondes, now straight because I had him parlay, but Bahamondes inside the distance here.
To cast the parlay then, eh?
Yo, what happened, yo?
Oh, Garcia ended up knocking him out in the second with a kick to the liver followed up by uppercut to the liver.
Oh, shit.
Tale of two different rounds right there. We got this next fight coming up with this giant favorite. You want it on anyway, Tone?
What, homeboy? No. Mm-mm.
What about you, Daddy? You got anything inside the distance with this guy?
I'm just trying to fix his mic. I don't know if it's better now.
Your mic sounds really good right now, bro. It was bad. It sounds perfect.
I think it is the port, but yeah, I got Bahamondes. I took a little sprinkle on round 2, round 3 by sub. I think it's like a plus 1,300. I think that's live because he goes for front chokes a lot. Like before he knocked out Roberts, he almost had him in the front choke, and he had his last guy. He had a submission too, and Ogden's never been knocked out, but he's been submitted twice by some bum. But I think that shit is live, so we'll see. I like that number.
Yes,
and the
sir.
death is calling and haunting us because you started crackling and schmackling again.
What is going on right now?
I was just saying, your mic was crackling a little bit there.
It looks like we got people in the chat on this. Bill Withers is talking about Bahamondes sub plus 800, round 2 sub plus 21, and round 3 little split it up right there. So he got like plus 1,800 by splitting it.
So go whoop.
Anybody else on anything up in here?
Bahamondes to come through, man. All these dogs are cashing, man. We need a favor to come through.
Got some family stuff going on. I'm trying my best here.
You got anything on this Bahamondes fight, Nick? We've already all went through it.
This is one I was going to look to live bet. I don't like this 425. I was hoping Trey maybe wins the first round, but I don't think it's going to happen. Under 2.5 is minus 130.
Ikolechi Galloway. They're saying someone's going to die.
Wow, 130. That's not that bad.
Liam.
No distance 155. I'm gonna go no distance.
Liam, mother trucking picks.
Does he pick fights or does he pick winners? I think he does both. What up, Liam? Welcome to
What up, Liam? Sorry I didn't send you that earlier. I thought I sent it to you, man.
Dude, it's all good, brother. And I ended up just being, mouth down on some pizza, brother. So now I'm all set to go. I got an open mouth just for coffee and water. I'm ready to freaking talk fights all night. So let's rock and roll, boys. Great card.
You're where the good pizza's at, man. I had to fucking do the old microwave oven pizza, bro. Like, it's just not the same.
New York is the land of great pizza, my man.
I know, man.
So is Chicago. Big up Chicago pizza.
Bro, I'm like, man, I'm over here with microwave pizza. This whole shit.
Yeah, you West Coast people, you don't have
Mexican food every day, bro. It's just carne asada, and that's about it.
Bro, I've had Taco Bell 4 days straight.
That's not Mexican food. That's American food.
Yeah, I know.
You got anything on this, Liam?
By the way, I went no distance.
Yeah, I have a half unit on this fight to end by submission at plus 380. Reason being, you have on the one hand Ignacio Bahamondes, who's 1-2 career to the sub, which isn't very good, right? But his last fight was a win by submission in the UFC, kind of like a proof of concept. He's getting better in the grappling. But that being said, his worst losses, he just got audited, taken down, instantly passed, finished on the ground. And when you look at Trey Ogden's skill set, on the feet, it's pretty rudimentary. It's pretty basic. He lost a stand-up fight to Jordan Levitt, and that's not to diminish his skills, but just to say, his primary operating is on the ground, and he was able to outpoint him on the feet there with just low kicks, basically. So I think in this fight, both of these guys have a path to getting the sub, but Trey Ogden, despite being a dangerous submission guy, 11 out of 16 wins by sub, all of his finishes in his career by sub. He's had 3 submission losses, including 2 to Thomas Gifford, who washed out of the UFC very quickly. So I don't think that he's an elite submission defense guy. I think he puts his head in bad positions, and I think that's why he didn't want to wrestle Jordan Levitt. But in this fight, I think he's going to have to wrestle because Ignacio Bahamondes is huge, and he throws huge strikes from far away. So
yes,
I just think it's a problem for him if he stays at distance. I think a club and sub is live. I think he could get hurt and shoot into something. And I think on top of that, we could just see either one of these guys get on top of the other, pass the guard, and finish.
We got 195 live. Liam just gave you a breakdown from the goddamn gods and only 90 likes. Smash the damn like button if you haven't, just for that breakdown. Jesus Christ. Like
hey, guys.
He's tipping you $2 for good pizza. New York pizza's better. He says someone's from Chicago.
Nah, Connecticut pizza's better, baby.
We got Preston in first place right now in the contest at 175, which means he was on the dogs too early. Then we got Son of Gun plus 150, God I can't remember, plus 150, Clint plus 125, Bust 420 125, Snap at 125, K Reed in the house at 125, Stimmy at 125. Subhuman 100, Surf City Tim 100, Ray Walker, Barney at 100, on and on and on.
Dude, I think I just broke my neck. My bad. Oh my god. My guy Combs got to stop by and say what's up to everybody. You guys got to meet him. So,
Danny, go ahead and talk. See if it works.
Any smell sounds good. We've already done that.
We just asked in the back.
Oh.
Angry Sharpie, where's the DVW? Where the DVW?
I'm not angry at all, bro.
Yo, you was wilding though, man, on opening day with the little shorty that you posted on your joint. I know you could do better than that, man.
Nah, bro, that's literally the BBW sent me a picture and that message, and that was my slump buster, bro. I had a 0-3 day or 4 day, and I had to go give back to the community, and guess what? She paid for this, so BBW Saturdays is sponsored by Trojan.
Let's go.
Under 260.
Oh man, that's big on a girl. So I'd say right around there, bro. You're pushing the button.
I'm just being Dick. I can't. 260 is a reasonable.
He ain't pushing.
Over-unders.
Hey, we didn't have to go to ag. We didn't have to go to ag to use the farm scale, so we were good.
Fucking fun.
I was going to call Nick Mom because he's always.
I wish I'm.
Shit.
You can't say that.
And that's not all I get, bro. That's just, you got to give back to the community sometimes.
What is he? I'm not getting my things. My phone's going off, making noises. Nothing going. I'm gonna throw this fucking thing to a wall.
Hey, we know what that is. That's all your freaking Pornhub videos.
Wow.
We got Baja Mondays making the walk, and he looks fired up, man.
What's going on with this phone?
We haven't had chalk come through yet, right? It's been underdog.
Yeah, dog.
Dogs, bro. That's why we need this favor right here. I did something crazy too. That round 2, round 3 sub Bahamundas. I parlayed that shit with Loopy KO round 2 and 3. It's like plus 20,000 or some shit.
Where did you get that fight ends by sub at like better than plus 400, dude?
No, it was plus 380, and I got
Plus
it
3,
on
okay.
FanDuel. Yeah,
FanDuel, okay.
It might have
I
actually
just
come
looked it
down a
up.
little bit. It might have come down a little bit from there, but that's what I hit it at, and I
That's
liked
a
it at
great
that
line.
number. It was better. That's the other thing. I always try and EV shop my theories as well. And if there's market support, it makes me more bullish on it. And I felt like the sub was live here. Just like from a numbers standpoint, 17 of these guys' career fights out of 38 combined pro fights have ended by sub. That's like 40 some odd %.
Yeah.
Right. So just mathematically speaking, you're like plus 380 for something that happens 40% of the time. If you bet that, you're making money, period. Plain, like point blank. So
Trey Ogden never been knocked out. Ignacio Bahamondes never been knocked out, but the fight's looking to end by inside the distance is juiced. So yeah, I mean, like that's a great line. That's why when you said that, I said wow, because I know that the data really backed it up, and we talked about that on Stat Tickers.
Love it. It opened like plus 4 something, and it's just been coming down.
Yeah.
And I think that's sharp. I do. But
Now
we'll see. I mean,
a good fun show game, and Trey's probably going to wrestle here, so very interesting way to play it.
Yeah, he gasses too, and this is his second weight cut too. So
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah.
160-pound catch weight here, which I think favors Bahamondes, who is a giant. The guy's one of the biggest lightweights you'll ever see. It's unreal.
He's huge.
Snazzy jacket Bruce Buffer's got, huh? They got the gold.
Dude, if I pulled up to a lightweight jiu-jitsu tournament and I saw that guy,
matches the coat. Him and Shayulan have been hanging out, dude, at the tanning salon.
Yeah, I think he needs to stop going to the tanning salon so much and maybe work it on the gym a little bit more. No, I mean, listen, it was his own fault. He had him on Elm Street first round. He chose to go into the guard. Ridiculous. I don't get it when you put someone down like that and you just let them recuperate.
Yeah, but Shayulan's a wrestler, man. So like, it's.
Yeah, it's just it's like
he
it's
sees
just
someone on his back and he's like, "Yes, lay on top,"
right?
Check the piece.
Dude, how about the Williams Sherman fight right before the event gets canceled, bro? DraftKings all
I know.
screwed up.
I gotta feel like there's some senators and like congressmen with like full 150 lineups with no Williams and no Sherman.
Right.
They got the nod like 15 minutes before.
They've done it like 3 times in like the past month and a half or something.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, they did that with the late swap again.
Oh yeah.
440, 439. Damn, he's a tall, freaking skinny son of a bitch.
Yeah, he is.
Spam
we
leg
get yelled at for cussing? Hey there.
The other thing I wanted to
it's certain words. I'll talk about later.
I'm joking.
Nice inside.
I
Dude,
bomb
holy shit,
everything on my
Good
show.
Sharpie, man. This hypothetical two-faced
I
world we
bomb
live in.
everything on my show.
Why don't you go look at the terms of service and do some damn research, Billy?
I'm joking, Nick.
My show starts off
or
with
10.
30 F-bombs.
Yeah, the commercial. Yeah, it's kind of not
The
it's
song.
good.
Yeah, guess what? Not one bad thing on it. Eh?
Dude, Ogden looks like a skinny Ben Roethlisberger.
Ooh, good outside leg kick there.
Does he have the same record as him, like harassing women?
Hopefully not.
Okay.
But Ben Roethlisberger, bro, been charged twice.
I know. And
Oh.
He should have, bro. Trust me.
340.
Doing jail.
Nice body shot there by Mondes.
That dude
You know,
does
rich
look
people
huge,
don't get
Liam.
arrested.
I mean, unless, never mind.
He
I'm not
looks
gonna go
taller, bigger, muscular.
That's your.
I already knew.
Where do you know?
I already knew where you were going.
Big loop in the left there, misses by Bahamondes.
Hit each other.
I'm going
You
all
guys
missed
ever go
shots.
get that cupping done, like how dude's got it on his back right there?
No, I've never had done. Oh,
That's
good
how
outside.
It feels so,
See, I've done it.
it
Yeah.
feels so good afterwards,
Does-
man. Oh my
I've done
god.
the acupuncture.
Yeah,
That shit
I
does
mean, you
good.
look like someone hickeyed you all the way up and stuff, but dude, like like if you have back pain and stuff, that helps so much, so much.
The first time I did it, it feels so weird, but then once the heat kicks in, dude, I was falling asleep.
That left by Bahamondes is freaking gangster. I think he's gonna end up putting him on his back. 235 and counting first round.
Go for the sub. Let's go. We're round 2.
I like the stand switches from Bahamondes. Likes to switch southpaw, left hand right down the middle.
Yep.
It's right.
Good
Dude, that's such an advantage when you can do that.
Oh yeah, there's that jab.
I'm 2 seconds behind. That was one.
Bahamondes looks like Mario Bautista's long lost older brother.
He does.
He does. Dude, as soon as you said that, I'm like, yeah, definitely.
Oh.
Another spin leg kick. Oh, low check left there though by Ogden.
It's like
Somewhat landed.
if Batista and Ricky Simone had a baby.
Hey, Liam, do you got the feed in your ear?
What's that?
Do you got the feed in your ear too?
Oh, good body
feedback?
No, they like the live feed from the fights. Are you?
Oh
hearing
no, I'm
how-
not listening to the commentary. No.
Oh, these fucking shots are landing so loud. The mics have to be so much closer.
Ooh,
this
how about
fight
that
than the
kick?
last couple.
I thought you were about to tell me mine was loud. I was like, I'm listening to baseball. Damn. I'm watching the
Got
fights,
him.
listening to baseball. You know, got two things going
Oh,
on.
beautiful low kicks from Bahamondes. Those are starting to add up. That's going to compromise the movement of Ogden.
Oh,
Nice hit, Razor.
I'm gonna go in and knock him a couple seconds behind you guys.
And then Ogden has to deal with all this stance switching, all the pressure. Boy, this is.
Hey, though, but this guy's a huge favorite. Like, I want my huge favorite finishing them real quick.
Yeah.
No, round 2, round 3 sub.
I mean, that's what you guys got. I want you guys to cash, but I mean, if I put a
but he's not
favorite
like
on
a minus
parlay-
1,000. I mean, he's 300.
450.
That's a big number.
It is, but I'm just saying, like we've seen minus 1,000 go a decision. Like,
Man, what about that girl that was minus 1,000 who lost?
oh yeah, Agapova.
Yeah.
There's one.
30
There's
seconds
a couple.
left in the first round. Nothing going on really.
Oh yeah, same with freaking what's her name?
Nunez.
Nunez. I was about to say
Oh,
like,
oh
damn.
god, they give me nightmares.
She was hurt though, man. That's why that second fight, I was all over it.
We got 10 seconds left in the round.
You guys
Not
excited
looking
for
good
that trilogy?
nothing good for no distance here.
I'm really not.
Unless Pinion learns how to throw a jab from southpaw.
Nah, dude.
Nunes fought that whole. Yeah, Nunes fought that whole second fight in southpaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, smart, very smart.
Dude, people don't realize, like, when it comes to boxing too, that's a huge advantage. You could pull out their jab. You can neutralize that jab or break. That's why I was thinking about Adesanya. I think he should do that more in the first couple of rounds.
Yeah.
Plus the leg kick.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Nervous about the main event, man. Fuck. Just have Izzy's number for real.
Hey, can you try talking for me again, Danny?
It's still acting up.
Now it's good.
I think I just hit your echo cancellation thing, and I think it might help. I don't know what.
Was it off or on?
Oh, you're good now.
You sound real
You're good now.
What the heck?
Sound like a
I
little
don't know.
kid.
It's
though,
a
like
brand
you're
new
scared
mic,
to
so
talk.
I don't know what
There
the
you
hell
go.
it is.
That's Danny.
Yeah, that thing's perfect
Let's
now.
go!
Whatever you did.
I'm back,
You're good,
baby.
you're
Like
good.
I never left.
Wow.
It was staticky
Hey.
like 20 seconds ago. I didn't have the heart to tell you again.
Me neither,
No,
T.
no,
I was
that-
just like biting the
just tell
bullet,
me.
like fuck.
I texted you. I was like,
We always have that issue of like if it's Liam or somebody else, I'm gonna let you know.
Hey guys, we're 2 likes away from a hundo. Let's get that solo bolo. If you haven't, smack it while they're getting smacked in the ring.
I didn't just do a nice check left there.
Thanks, Bishop.
Wow.
couldn't figure out what the hell.
See, I checked your things and your echo cancellation was on. So did
You guys all think Mondays
I
won
swear-
that round, right?
I could have swore it was on, but
It was a question in the chat.
Oh. Nothing going on, guys. We got 4:15. Both guys just nice. Oh, big one right there by Mondes. And a jab.
Ooh.
Bajo Mondes.
The
It's a
dude
cool
just
name.
eats
Where's he
them,
from?
though.
that's
Chile?
a unique name for.
Santiago, Chile.
Yeah, it is. I've never seen that.
That's cool.
I think I watched.
Are there
a
any
movie on
other good? Are there any other good Chile fighters? Chilean?
Yeah, Cheeto. Isn't Cheeto? No,
No, it's Ecuadorian.
Chile.
How dare you? How dare
Come
you?
on, bro.
Is he Argentinian? I know.
No, he's Ecuadorian. He's from
Venezuela.
Ecuador. No, he's not. He's from Ecuador.
He's from Chile, dude.
Everybody say something.
Cheeto is from Chile, right?
No, dude, Cheeto's from Ecuador.
Ecuador, yes.
Fighting right now. Who we're talking about?
I was like, everybody's like,
No, because
I
T
was
said,
there
"Is there anybody else from Chile?"
oh, big left hook by Ogden.
Another guy. I think there was one guy who he didn't do real well though. I think his name was Diego Rivas.
Where's Ponzinibbio from?
Argentina.
Argentina, yeah.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
They're racist in Argentina.
Argentina by decision, little sprinkle. I'm saying.
That check left is Ogden's best shot. 245.
Like I said, I would not want my money on a fucking minus 400 who hasn't finished a guy in a round and a half yet.
Yeah, I'm not liking my no distance at all.
This is going the distance, it looks
Yeah.
like. Unless they go to the ground, you know? But it doesn't look like neither one want to.
It's a little sparring.
225. Nice
Yeah,
inside
it
he's
there.
looks
But
like a
landing.
sparring match.
Yeah, he's landing, but it's not anything like deadly.
They're not, yeah, there's nothing behind it. It's just touching him.
little high kick there with follow up with a right there by Bahamondes.
Oh yeah, Volpe. Let's go, boy.
210 left. Yeah, with the body, none there. Come on, guys, exchange. They're both scared of each other right now, really.
I feel like Baja. I don't know. I feel like Bahamondes let his hands go a little bit more. He'd have success.
Yeah.
He's landing when he
Flying
throws.
over.
He's landing when he throws. Oh,
Just not in combination, right, T?
huh?
He's landing 1-2s. He needs to land some
he's not-
combos. He's
not
just
following
enough
up.
to get the opening.
Yeah,
he's
because
something.
Ogden's.
Oh, nice jab and a right to the body by Ogden.
Ooh, that was a good jab to the body.
All of a sudden, like Ignacio stopped throwing.
I
Look
think
at he's
this
slowing down a
Ogden
little
guy
bit.
Did something
realized he
land?
can't get hurt.
Did something land?
I don't think so. I
It
mean,
was a left and then a right to the body by Ogden.
yeah,
No, I mean,
Ogden,
Right in the solar
Ogden
plex.
is a nice combination, but like just Ignacio's not doing anything this round. It's kind of weird.
Fuck.
Bro, but you
He's
see
really
how much
slowing
he's
down.
sweating, bro? You see how much he's leaking for not doing nothing?
Yeah.
Maybe he had a bad weight cut, bro, and had to
He's a
over
big
rehydrate.
55, man.
I mean, it was a catch weight though, so.
That left on the pipe.
Yeah.
Bro, but he is sweating profusely for only throwing like a sparring right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're in Miami. It's hot down there.
Okay, and it ain't hot in Chile?
Touche.
No, I've never been there before, bro, but it sounds hot as fuck. Fucking named after a hot pepper, damn it.
Trained in Chicago.
It actually sounds on the chilly side of the temperature.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Ignacio's a Chicago guy now, though. So, yeah, he's probably been freezing his ass off recently until he got down
Nice
to
inside
Miami.
there by Bahamondes. Oh, high kick. Oh, check left though by Ogden.
Oh!
That teeth kick was close too.
Oh, that got. Oh, wait, no, dude. I forget I don't have the volume on this, and it's baseball, and it was a hit when he got hit, and I thought he got popped.
The timing of that.
I'm like, oh!
That jab by Ogden's not. Oh, there's that body shot right to the liver. Ooh.
That was a nice one.
So who won that round, bro? Like
We got
realistically,
a close round,
you
man.
could flip that up in the air, bro, because I don't know who did what. You'd have
What's
to
the
look at
live
the
line?
stats.
Yeah, I
Because
gotta
it
go
just looks
downstairs.
like
I'll be right
Ignacio
back.
slowed down in the second round. I don't know what's going on here.
I wish I had the
I wonder-
volume on this right now. Are they telling
Seljuh
him
were
you got
lost
a
to
chance?
Ogden by just not doing enough, and like all of a sudden in the second round, it looks like Ignacio started slowing. So I don't know.
I wonder if that shot to the solar plexus took the wind out of him and he tried to play it
It
off.
could have, but he wasn't doing much before that either, though.
Weird.
Weird, yeah.
Oh man. Mondes. Have you
Back for round 3.
You want to call this one, Liam?
I can, sure. We got Baja Mondays trying to fire some outside low kicks. Ogden's trying to get after him with the hands, trying to close that distance.
What's your time?
Long probing rear hand, left straights to the body for Baja Mondays, trying to keep him at bay. Ogden's looking to come over the top, trying to use the left hook and the jab, play them off one another. But Baja Mondays is offering more attacks to more targets on the body, and it appeared like that low kick really bothered Ogden. Started taking a couple of bouncy steps, and he just ate a body kick as well. Nice job answering with the jab. Baja Mondays starting to back him up with feints, trying to get him behind the 2 black lines. Switching stances again, goes to the body. Ogden's having a hard time keeping space right now. It's getting crowded. Nice left hand over the top. One of the better punches from Baja Mondays.
Ooh, he rocked him a little bit.
He's doing a good job putting these left hands together and these low kicks on the outside. Basically, he's forcing Ogden to either circle into his power or circle into big, booming outside calf kicks. Now he's just
His
putting
corner
some kicks
told
on
him
the
it was
forearm.
1-1, bro. You better turn it up, is what they said.
Yeah, Ignacio is turning it up here in the third.
Yep. Nice right hand and a left. Oh, that's a good counter left hook. Baja Mondays just doesn't have good defensive hand position. He's not very disciplined with where he puts his defenses.
Bahamas?
Oh, these calf kicks are really starting to bother Ogden, it looks like. I think he should commit to like 3 or 4 more of those. Nice job with these left hands and the high kick. He's playing off that southpaw variety nicely. If you're a southpaw, you got to leverage that. The left kick to the body, the left hand upstairs gives you a lot of options. About 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the round here. Halfway through or so. Baja Mondays appears to have taken the early portion of this round on sheer volume activity, stick-to-itiveness. He's coming forward. He's putting the jab out there. Still anybody's fight. Nice low kick for Baja Mondays. These low kicks are starting to get through. He's going high with the kicks as well. Really an attritional fighter.
Oh,
Baja Mondays tries to advance with a couple of body uppercuts.
This shit was minus 230 to the under 2.5?
really?
I thought that's
What?
or was it 130? Minus
No
130.
way.
It said 130. Okay.
No way.
No
way I
it
missed
wasn't
that.
I'm like, dude, what the hell? This is a joke. But no, it was 130.
It's a skillful fight. There's just not a lot on the strikes.
Trey Ogden said,
Right.
yeah, I got 11 wins by sub, but I'll be damned if I shoot a takedown.
Not a one
I
takedown.
think Ogden said in an interview he was just going to wrestle nonstop. That's why, like interviews can be so deceiving. People, they'll lie on purpose about what their game plan is to throw off their opponent.
Yeah, great game plan, Chief.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to strike with the guy who's a giant.
Strike with Baja Mondays, yeah.
Imagine having a Ogden ticket right now. You're like, dude.
I know.
Time?
Yeah, not a one takedown, dude.
Not
When
one
the
attempt.
whole thing is his grappling edge. This guy's unreal. Yo, this guy is a legit stunt puller after this.
Oh, nice right hand.
Good combinations from Baja Mondays. I can't believe not a one grappling
Not
exchange
one,
in this
not
fight.
even
That makes
try.
me sick.
Has Ogden thrown a kick? Like, what has he done?
Dude,
He's
bad.
thrown a
I
couple
don't know what he's
jabs.
thinking. I mean, did he think he was going to win a striking battle with this kid?
Maybe.
Great IQ.
A-level.
Maybe the 2 weight cuts just had him thinking there's no way I'm going to have the energy to grapple.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Like, I thought he was gonna gas because he was gonna try to grapple. I don't know. I really don't know, man.
Ignacio, boy.
There's no excuse.
You guys see this in the chat from Razor? He says 105 likes. That's it. 200 likes by 8 p.m. Eastern. 15 minutes. I'll cash out somebody
15
50
minutes.
bucks.
Smash that like button. What the hell? It's free money.
8 minutes. It took me a second to understand what he said.
I wonder how he's gonna pick somebody though.
Shout out to the White Sox. I'm trying to cash this over 8.5.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here pissed off because I knew Milwaukee's pitcher was going to get freaking took into the woodshed. He's given up 4 runs in less than 3 innings. And I'm like, yeah, I'll just leave money on the fucking table then.
I faded the shit out of Fujinami on the A's and made hella money on the Rays today.
I got minus 105 on the Rays today.
I made 11 bets on the Rays, one of them.
Yeah, I can't be making 11 bets, bro. Whoa. I need to hit the wood. I just need to hit the wood and we good. Actually, 2 out of 3 preferably. And then we're making money on the day.
Evan, I'm with you, man. He's like, Bahamundes won that fight, but it wasn't really impressive.
Good
it was
sparring.
Just good practice.
Yeah,
Good
great sparring. It was definitely great. He could have won it 3-0 or 2-1, depending on the judges, you know. But that second round was a coin toss.
Right. I agree 100%.
Oh, shit.
So this is how they can make their money, Wheezy, and we're not involved here.
He looks like Caleb.
People probably had Bahamundes.
I thought the same
unanimous.
thing, Caleb Plant. Yep.
Watch
I'm
it.
It was 30-27 on 2 cards and 29-28 on the other. Ignacio Bahamundes winner by a unanimous decision.
Like his super left cool brother.
Yeah, but that's why. But then I thought about Ben Roethlisberger, and I'm like, dang, he looks more like him though.
Yeah. That's funny.
I thought first that was the first thing that came in though. It was like Caleb Plant. He kind of looked like him, but then I started thinking about.
I'm wondering what he looked like. Oh yeah.
They're dancing in the streets of Santiago, Chile right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I feel for the people that had tickets.
Are they?
Ogden.
Oh yeah, they are. They're a proud people, and they support their own.
Dude, when it comes to anybody like that, they're gonna even if it's a shitty performance, they're gonna blow it up like it's a huge party.
Good fight, I guess. Maybe not. Who's next? Ooh, we got a banger next. Next. Just kidding.
Yeah, stop it, bro. Well, I hope, because I want Lupi to get a KO, TKO.
Cynthia Calvillo versus Lupi. D Sharpie, you can probably leave for this one. You probably won't like this one.
No, if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady.
They definitely ain't 280. They definitely not 280.
These are little girls fighting each other.
Right? Then we want to start. I have nothing on this, so don't ask me.
I took Lupi.
I'm on Cynthia Calvillo.
Oh my god!
Straight up money line, or
that's disgusting.
Straight up money line.
This is another chance for me to fade Cynthia, so I took. It's just a little sprinkle though. I didn't parlay or anything loopy, but I took round 2, round 3, KO, TKO. I think it's like plus 1,600, something crazy. Little sprinkle. And I like Yanez Bled Creations. That should be a banger though. As long as he doesn't go start too slow in that fight.
We got Dab Father. He got Godinez too. I'm not Godinez, Calvillo.
Let's go get this Calvillo money, baby. Yeah, a couple more dogs are barking. I need one more. I need two more. I need her and Ponzinibbio,
Okay,
and then we're
keep
good for
going.
tonight.
Oh, I'm with you with
What you got on
Pons.
this? Got anything on this?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got. I put a quarter unit on Cynthia Calvillo to win by submission at plus 1,000 on DraftKings Sportsbook, and but I forgot to track it, so I'm pretty damn sure that's hitting. Because I forgot to track it. But yeah, I like the fact that Cynthia made weight here. She's got 3 wins by submission at 115 pounds in the UFC. I think she's a really good grappler, and I think people forgot because she's fallen in love with her hands recently. So hopefully she gets back to the grappling here. And if she does, I think she's got a chance to maybe get a submission, but it's plus 1,000,
Okay, I'll tell. I got Calvillo money line.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Disgusting.
Hop on the train, baby. Hop on the train, Calvillo train.
Disgusting.
Future champ.
You got the man, the myth, the legend coming to the panel. My guy. Call him from Don't Tap Podcast. Call him. We're at the Cynthia Calvillo, Lupe Godinez fight. I remember doing the podcast. You had a real hot take for this one. So I'm going to swing it right off to you, right off the bat. We're going to give my man, call him the mic. What do you like for this fight?
First off, gentlemen, thank you very much for having me. Is the audio okay for you guys there? Just want to make sure.
Audio is beautiful.
Awesome. Yeah, man, it's awesome to actually be on here. I followed all of you guys online for a long time when I started the podcast. I'm pretty invested, as you had said, Billy, in this fight. And I think because when coming from Canada, whenever there's somebody that is from Canada, I find that if I have an edge on it, there's always that little bit of bias that's in there too. So I have to make sure that I'm on point with it. So I usually end up fading the spot or downplaying the spot or staying off it. I know a lot of people are fading Lupe right now with the idea of the Angela Hill fight, the poor fight IQ, staying on the feet and fading in that fight. But actually listening to a podcast this week in an interview, she had mentioned she didn't get a full fight camp for that actual fight because of an injury to her hip. Wasn't able to actually wrestle. I know it's straight from her mouth, but so she wasn't actually able to wrestle. So it was actually sort of a conscious thing to actually go in there and strike. So for me, I think with her with a full camp, she takes people down, man. She's looking at 5 takedowns, 8 takedowns a fight. So if you look at actually that first round takedowns, I don't know what it's currently sitting at right now. It might be a little bit juiced up, but 2 takedowns was sitting at a plus 205 at one point. So I think Lupe's going to be able to get to it early and often take Calvillo down. I think that she's the favorite for a reason. I know it's a little bit chalky, but I think that having a full camp and being able to implement her wrestling, being the strongest part of her game, Calvillo is going to submit to the submission as a jiu-jitsu black belt. And we're going to see either Lupe wins this just by takedown and mauling or inside the distance.
I got a quick question for Liam. Liam, for prize picks this week, what was Lupe Godinez's takedown set at?
I actually don't know offhand. It might still be up on the board.
It would be like what, 2.5?
I'm not sure because just looking at Cynthia over time, she's a pretty good wrestler, frankly. So it's just I don't know that they would have an easy time lining that because it's like somebody who's pretty good at a skill, but somebody else who's pretty good at a skill. There's a lot of similarities between these two. In fact, they're both of Mexican heritage, but they're from different ends of the border. Obviously Canada and the United States, but in many ways, Lupe Godinez is like a younger Cynthia Calvillo, kind of on the rise, building those skills, getting the experience under her belt. And I think that, this is a make or break fight for Cynthia Calvillo, and I think her back is up against the wall here. I think she's going to come out fighting. I think that when she was at her best, she was taking girls down. She was getting on top. She was being physical. She was being dominant. And frankly, at 125, that wasn't going to happen. Right, you see the likes of Jessica Andrade, these kind of women, Caitlin Chukagian, who's frankly just long, lanky, awkward, hard to get a hold of. I think that back at 115, where she's more natural, and frankly, as anybody who's competed knows, you have to make a lifestyle adjustment. If you're going to go from one weight class to another, that means all right, no more half-assed now. I have to actually show up at practice.
She went to Syndicate MMA too.
Yeah, and so I just think that I'm going to see the best that we have left You know, does that mean Cynthia Calvillo shot? I mean, we're going to find out. But at plus 235 against a step down in competition, with respect to Lupi Godinez, she's very good, but she hasn't been fighting the same caliber of championship level fighters that we've seen Calvillo fighting. And yeah, she's come up short. She's looked poor in some of those fights. I think the Andrea Lee one is the worst example. But Andrea Lee is very strong, dude. Andrea Lee is very strong. And she kind of quit there because she realized, like, what am I going to do? I can't get her down.
She quit. No, bro. She quit.
I'm acknowledging that. But what I'm saying is that she was at 125. She can't get the takedowns, and she's not better on the feet. What's the answer there? Just get beat up for another, 7.5 minutes. It just.
I'm with you, Liam. If Carlos Esparza isn't out here for the takedowns,
I just feel like if she gets to dominant position, she's a bully fighter. So I think Cynthia Calvillo, when she was on the wrong end of it, she's not a great nail. But I think that Lupi Godinez is still young enough in her career. I mean, in the second round against what's her name, the tall chick, she's having a hard time taking her down. And it was a little bit of the quick turnaround and some of these factors. But like, she's just young in her career, green. She still makes some mistakes. As a favorite, I believe she's 3-3 in the UFC. So there's just some question marks for me on that side. And I think that for Calvillo, nobody wants to buy into her stock right now. So for me, that's a time when it might be a buy low spot. I'm on Calvillo here for one unit on the money line, plus 235.
Well, Liam, if it goes wrong, I'll pay for your first month of 1-800-GAMBLER Unanimous Rehab.
Right, yes.
We can go together because I'm right there with you. I'm on Calvillo.
I was looking at those last two, like against the one of Carolina and Angela Hill combined, she was only able to get 3 takedowns, and then her other 3 wins in her last 5 fights or whatever, she was able to get 5, 5, and 8 with full camps, and the other 2 being short camps. So I mean, it really is. It only time will tell. Hopefully, we're all on the side and make some good money tonight, and go Canada.
Well, I think if anybody benefited from this conversation, it's definitely the chat. The chat got 2 different versions of this fight.
100%.
And now you guys can place your bet. Shouts to everybody in the chat. We got Evan L in the chat, Pit Auto Parts, Understand Boxing. We also got TNT, like Dynamite. Kenny V is also in the chat. We also got Just Your Locked. North Ender, I see a lot of our regulars in here like Bill Withers, Phila Dadfather, PJ Rivera, Rick the Ruler, Bo Jackson. Shouts to everybody joining us. Happy Easter to your families and all. You guys can be anywhere in the world. You guys are here with us in the chat, so we got to make you some money. So my question for the panel is, so far, what is the fight of the night and the performance of the night? Performance of the night for me so far is Steve Garcia. There's no way he doesn't get it.
Both in that fight. Fight of the night and performance of the night.
You think that was fight of the night and performance of the night?
So,
you can't get both.
Oh, no. Probably.
That's why I said performance with Steve Garcia. That was a great performance.
For me, performance of the night, Chase Sherman faking sick in order to get out of an ass whooping against Carl Williams.
Okay, that's a good running. That's a good running. We'll kick it to my man Colum. Colum, were you able to catch some of those early prelims?
Well, yeah, I was thinking about, I think he was looking at that fight, Garcia and Nerdenbecky, as a potential fight of the night. And we were I was like, man, that's sort of left field. Yeah. And I don't know. I didn't know if it went long enough to be a fight of the night. Probably going to be performance of the night, but that was definitely a sharp spot. I mean, I think the co-main, man, I think if you look at Masvidal, I think that's going to be fireworks no matter which way we look at it. So if it extends over time, those guys are going to just stand and bang, and it's going to get sloppy and messy, and likely will end up getting fight of the night. He usually likes giving money to the guys who already have money, right?
Nah, I feel like Dana White usually likes giving people money that are like kind of on like the come up. So somebody like let's say like Ignacio Barramondes did something amazing there. He could have gotten a 50K bonus. Raul Rojas Jr. would be that's a performance of the night candidate. Holland Ponzinibbio, whoever wins that fight, is probably going to get an extra check in their pocket. Font Yanez, that could be a potential fight of the night. And I think that would be the fight of the night. Sleeper for me on the main card would be Font versus Yanez. I think Dana would pay out if that fight goes to a 3-round war.
If you look at that first round prop right now, I think it's a little bit juiced now, but it was like it's at plus 60 strikes. It's sitting plus money. It was a lot better. It was like at 50 strikes in the first round. I mean, Font could get there himself. Font hit 57 against Chito Vera. So I think that's something that you guys want to look at. That first round over strikes prop, I think that's something to look at.
We got one more man, the myth, the legend, coming in from the straight Arizona. It's getting hot in here because Clintus is starting it off hot. Are you a diehard? Because I'm a diehard. He's made people some cash today. Clintus, what do you got to say for the people?
Oh, man.
CEO of the Sam Hughes fan club. He told everybody, believe. Nobody wanted to not believe.
See this connection.
Damn, Clint even got. What did Jeff send you another shirt? Clint even got the shirts from the back of the bar, man. I see it. Jeff wasn't lying, man, but I went there last year. It was like fucking stacks and stacks of MMAs. I ended up having to wear.
I can hear you now.
There we go.
There we go. Got it working. What's up, boys?
Get the Sam Hughes fan club fandom out of you.
I want to apologize to the crew. We're doing all kinds of Easter shenanigans today, and this is like the only time I've got, so I figured I'd jump in and say what's up while I had a second.
Oh, man, some of the people in the chat are roasting you. Viper BN says Clint's on 2G. Also,
it's the area.
Somebody says, T says, Sam Hughes reveals her boyfriend bet $1,000 on her as a plus 4,000 dog ahead of her UFC 287 upset win over Jacqueline. I think her boyfriend was Mr. Clintus. Don't tell his wife, though.
I appreciate getting the shout out. I don't appreciate Sam outing me on stream like that, but I'm glad I got the recognition at least.
Yeah, not Clint and Dev the Dude. I will give my guy Dev the Dude credit. Dev the Dude and you were the only two people in the world that were on Sam Hughes. Lucas Alexander actually commented on me and Dev's argument about this fight. And he said, quote unquote, people slept on me in my last fight, and I cost a lot of people money. That's just as somehow the times the UFC goes. It's about when you're ready for your opportunity, and sometimes experience is gets thrown out the window when your opportunity is called. And that was a quote that stuck with me a little bit, but not with me enough because I ended up having to rip my parlay tickets that had Jacqueline on it. Very wasted trip.
Somebody's got some volume on.
Did anybody get on Sam Hughes live? I tried to at like plus 340, but fucking didn't happen.
Nah, I was more on the other side.
That was how I did it. I told everybody, wait until she survives round one, because God knows I did not think she was getting out of that second rear naked choke. I was like, if she defends,
I did not think she was getting out of that choke, man. That was bullshit.
And that's what I'm saying. I was like, I did not bet Sam Hughes pre-flop because first off, I'm a Giant fanboy. Secondly, because I needed to make sure she was either able to keep it standing or could defend the subs, one or the other. As soon as I got what I needed from.
Hey, somebody's got volume on. Can we please mute it?
Yeah, guys, I can hear it loud.
Yeah, baseball game on. Somebody has a baseball game on. Or I think that's a.
Start muting people.
Didn't. All right. Well, in the meantime, Big Show, quick commercial break. Pay the bills.
And we are back for UFC 287. We are waiting patiently for Cynthia Calvillo versus Lupi Godinez, the fight that everybody's been waiting for. Is Cynthia Calvillo coming to rise from the death of the ashes? Will the trip to Las Vegas rewrite her career? She's going back down to the weight class where she used to have success. While Lupi Godinez, on the other hand, she's coming from burning our special hearts in the parlay tickets in San Diego. Will she burn the tickets again at minus 275? A couple of underdogs have already went through the cashing of the window tickets, and not a lot of people are on them. Maybe a couple of people that were on this panel, like Clintus, the CEO of the Sam Hughes fan club, who was on the first underdog of the night. Will another dog bark through the window? Me and Liam might be going to 1-800-GAMBLER Anomalous fucking therapy after this fight. I told him I would pay for the first month if this bet loses. I will be a man of my word.
What fight we on right now? I'm sorry, guys. I got some family stuff.
Oh, you missed the whole fucking promo.
Calvillo looks shredded.
My own house.
I don't know if she looks shredded or.
We do miss the whole promo. These ladies are inside the cage. This is the fight that we all been waiting for. This is the people's main event on the prelims. Is the dog going to cash, or is it Viva Las Mexico?
I can't tell.
You might have is fired up for this fight.
They are both certainly of Mexican heritage, my brother. Absolutely, both of them.
Yeah, man. We're getting the people hyped and excited.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Mexico's not celebrating at the end of this one, they're just being too picky.
You gotta build up female fights a little bit. You know, people are probably like, let me go order my pizza. Let me go smoke my blunt. No, I'm sitting right here by the screen because these two ladies are gonna give it their all, or I hope Cynthia Calvillo.
Can I tell you guys something interesting that I came across in my research?
Hey, nice to meet you, Kelvin.
Has been an underdog twice in her UFC run. And she's had a lot of UFC fights. So she's been a favorite a lot, and so she hasn't always come through, but she's not often been an underdog in her career. So I found it interesting. She's 1-1, I believe, as a UFC underdog so far.
I think I have a little special place in my heart for Cynthia Calvillo for cashing that underdog ticket against Jessica I know I always love her for that.
Imagine being an underdog to Jessica I. Dear God.
And people were betting Jessica I. Like, the Cynthia Calvillo has a special place in my betting.
Big over and right there by Lupi. Holy shit.
Lupi KO plus 800, baby. Let's go.
She's looping the punches in, man. Colin and Clint were both talking about Lupi striking in the last fight in the first round, and it's looking pretty sharp here tonight.
Did you just say looping the punches in?
2.5 at plus 240.
Yeah, no pun intended.
The man said Lupi's looping the punches in.
Nice job there by Cynthia.
Apropos.
I want to see how Cynthia looks deeper in this fight, because cutting back down to 115, that was always a struggle for her. She's 35 now. Doesn't seem like she's got the same fight in her she used to. I'm curious what she looks like later.
Early on, though, Clint, it looks like she's taking a page out of the Angela Hill book and hitting her with nice uppercuts, something that Lupi Godinez struggled with mightily in her last fight against Angela Hill was those big shovel uppercuts.
The one criticism I would make of Lupi is that she kind of does everything at one speed. She does everything very hard. And so when she lands with a lot of impact, but also I think that's why she taxes herself a little bit more than she needs to. She has a lot of natural power. She can take a lot off it and benefit from just lighter touches, not being so tense when she's fighting.
Well, Liam, I will tell you, we got to fight here, boys. These two girls are throwing. Lupi's taking a page out of the Nina Asarov book and attacking the body here. Cynthia Calvillo didn't like it, but she's dancing a little bit. Cynthia Calvillo came here to fight tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the Cynthia Calvillo bum version. We're getting the good Cynthia Calvillo, the 2019 version, and hopefully she can cash this dog ticket because she's looking all right so far the first 2 minutes of this fight.
That's a pretty tight uppercut.
He did not like that body shot at all.
255 and counting.
Did not like the body shot, but it looks like she's throwing, man. I mean, a lot of times I bet on Cynthia Calvillo in the last couple of years. She's just quit.
But he's just throwing
1-2. Decent jab to the body. It's been pretty competitive, but
you got a little bit of blood coming out of Calvillo's nose.
Oh, good right. Well, left check and a right there by Lupi.
Battle of the hair buns.
Yeah, they did the exact same haircut, huh?
Like
hairdo. Nice going for there by by Cynthia.
They're pushing a pretty fast pace.
Nice to meet you, Kelvin.
Colin, you're muted.
You're mute. Yeah.
Rookie mistake.
What time do you got, Nick?
Fucking
213, 212.
We've all done it, bro. I'm listening to Bitty Bitty.
Should I refresh?
I'm joking.
What?
Another suggestion I would make for the
not you, I'm
Lupi
just
side
way
is she's
behind.
really going to start cutting off the octagon. You know, she's constantly just finding herself following in this fight because Cynthia Calvillo doesn't want to stand right in front of her, so she's been backing up, moving, circling. And
I like the head
that's
kicks
the
from
one
her.
thing. Lupi's a very linear fighter at this stage in her career. She's got to get a little bit better with her angles.
Good exchange there.
Calvillo's leg kicks are I like those tonight. Those are pretty accurate. Nice little side kick to the face. They're landing high, they're landing low, and hopefully that slows down Lupi Godinez later on this fight.
Now
Right
for
by
Cynthia Calvillo. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
Right into the full mount. Right into the full mount.
And that's what we were talking
Beautiful
about.
work from
That's Cynthia
Calvillo
Calvillo
here.
from 2019, baby.
Now,
that you
now
used
I will
tonight.
say, Lupi Godinez has introduced a knee shield, so it's not quite the full mount. Basically, they got into a fluid situation on the ground, and Lupi did the right thing. She brought knee to chest. She's trying to defend that, but she's in a compromised position. She's already half smashed in the guard pass. So right now, very good, tight top control from Cynthia Calvillo. What you're seeing is she's not really trying to advance. She's just trying to hold position and squeeze some fight.
And win this round, win the
shoulder
minutes.
pressure. And that's some jiu-jitsu stuff right there. Nice job by Lupi, trying
Yep.
to use a overhook and a collar tie on the left side here. But she just took a big deep breath. I don't think she expected to get taken down in that exchange.
I
That's
didn't
what
expect
Cynthia
it to
Calvillo
look
can
that
do
easy though,
here.
Liam. That looked pretty fucking easy, man.
Yeah,
The
but that
thing
was,
is, though,
that was just
I would
Lupi
say the
being-
second takedown will be harder no matter what
Yeah,
because
those
she
are-
was not expecting that first takedown attempt.
Now she's prepared
from
Good
for it.
Cynthia Calvillo. But Cynthia, like I said, at 115, I think her power in her takedown attempts is a lot more visible. Whereas she didn't even want to get close to these other women at 125. They had too much length.
Good
Great fight, though.
I think it's
Lupi's right back
Calvillo
after
1-0,
trying to go.
in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Calvillo got that one. And to Liam's point about Lupi and her explosiveness with her
it's a
striking
close
and blowing her load, I think it's really just comes down to the idea of like her wrestling. She's explosive with her wrestling, and I think that she tries to translate that into the way she boxes. And that's going to come to burn her over and over and over again. It just doesn't translate well. She definitely does need to
All right.
work on that.
I mean,
Boys,
don't
I am
know.
home. Can't let the food get cold. I got to go tend to my ladies. The diehard
All right,
princess
bro.
and Mrs. Diehard are calling. So I'll talk to you guys later. I hope you guys kick some serious ass tonight.
Later,
All
brother.
right, Clint, same, bro.
Later, boys.
One love, Quintus.
Yeah, I'm with the chat. I mean, it's a close round, but Lupi, people tell me
Nah,
to
I
forget
got-
what
I
happened.
got
I think
Calvillo,
Cynthia
bro.
edged out with the takedown.
I thought she
Nah,
got
yeah,
takedowns.
But
I'm
she
with Nick.
didn't do anything.
That's a
She didn't do
Calvillo round.
anything, but that was
Well, all right. So you went from a minus 400 to a two. Lupi went from a 400 to a 250.
It's going to depend on what the judges are looking for, I guess.
I mean,
Yeah.
how many times have you seen that? Especially this
They're
year.
looking for a bag of cash and then on a note who to make the fight go to. So
Well, if that's the case, I mean, the Godinez has got to be in a lot more parlays than what people are betting on fucking Calvillo straight.
I just got round 2, round 3 TKO. That's all right.
Here we go, boys. Calvillo's coming out, starting off hot.
I don't like the strategy coming in with the boxing on Godinez out of the gate. I mean, try to take her down. Why are you letting her mess around in the boxing where she sort of likes to mess around and have fun? Calvillo,
Seems like she's coming out a little bit frustrated in this round.
Oh, nice body kick there by Loops. 4:30 on the clock.
Loops. Cool name.
How old is Cynthia these days?
35.
35,
36.
Wow.
36, 35.
Let me go put Scar down real fast. I'll be right back, fellas.
Oh, good 1-2 there by Loops. Cynthia circles out, middle of the octagon.
I like the way Cynthia's crouching down like that.
Cynthia's actually 35 years old in 8 months, so she's close to 36.
Yeah.
She's not quite there yet, though. I was
Leading
surprised.
left hook misses there by Loops. Good 1-2 there by Cynthia, lands a 2.
Yeah, she might be a little bit slow, understand boxing, but the fight IQ is there tonight. She's implementing the right game plan to be a girl like Lupi Godinez right now.
Oh, good shot by Cynthia.
Bro, those uppercuts are brutal tonight, man.
Yeah, the broadcast is
I
being
think
pretty.
the volume of Cynthia is just the biggest difference. She's been more active in this fight, just doing more things. Nice job with the hips there from Loopy.
Wow.
What did I say? The second takedown would be harder.
Good whizzer.
She knew it was coming, so that was better defense, but it was also labor intensive. She did a big whizzer
What are you saying,
throw,
Big Sean?
a lot of activity.
So the broadcast is being pretty biased, Cynthia.
So I think Cynthia's winning.
She's winning the fight.
Oh, just from what I'm hearing Joe Rogan talking about and fight.
Oh, that broadcast, yeah.
Cynthia Calvillo is definitely winning this fight so far right now.
I thought Loopy won the round.
I would say definitely. Nice right there by Loopy.
Crazy if you're saying definitely.
Nothing's definite, man.
Nah, me and my bank account are saying definitely. We definitely made the right.
You can't say that though.
I mean, you know, it's hard when you see the OnlyFans and the Instagram.
I'm just saying,
man,
bro,
you
because
know,
then y'all gonna be mad at the end and say robbery and all that.
Especially the Mexican
Dude,
bitches, man.
Jared Gordon is definitely getting this decision, you know?
Oh, I told you how that was gonna go, Weezy. I said even if Jared Gordon won this fight, he didn't win this fight.
Yeah, that was the truth.
Oh, nice counter there by Loopy. Cynthia got long with it. Nice kick to the belly by Loopy.
Yeah, everyone in the chat saying I'm tripping. Nah, man, I'm biased, baby.
She's tired. Cynthia's tired. She's tired.
How can you not be? She's whooping that ass.
Ooh, bro,
Oh, good
she's
jab,
missed so
right.
many strikes. It's not even funny. She had like that barber range back in the day.
Loopy's gonna light her up in that third round, man. She's sucking wind right now.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, nice that kick to the stomach too.
What's
As
the
much
line?
as she looked 1,000 times better than I
Nice
thought
check
she would
left
against
hook by
Loopy,
Loopy.
but
Oh, left hook.
Oh.
He was like, "Ooh, never mind."
Look at the
Oh,
line.
both
Come on,
girls.
man.
And
Come on, man.
nice right by Loopy. That one, I think, phased her a little bit.
It's definitely 1-1.
Nice right there by
Dude,
Cynthia.
Loopy could have won
It's
round
definitely
one.
1-1, you know, 1-1, but we still got the momentum, though. You know what I'm saying? We here, man. We
How you got
made it.
the
We made it to the
momentum?
third with the Calvillo bet to make it to the third round, man. That's a win.
I'm holding a Loopy round 3 by decision ticket as well too, so backup. So
I don't.
I
blame
got
you,
round
bro. I
2,
don't
round
blame
3 TKO plus like 1,600, bro. That's the only thing I got in this. I thought that line was crazy.
you. It's the only skin in the game you got.
And this one, yeah, you know I
Oh, big right by Loopy.
with,
And a jab.
female fights.
My man, I'm just Drew said I'm never taking Luby again. That's how I felt the last time I bet that bitch.
Takedown attempt by Cynthia. That's exactly him. She was not able to even come close to that.
Sniffing the jock shot.
Nice jab by both girls.
I'm gonna keep the comments to myself. Man. My fault.
Get up! But then you get up credit for round 1.
Oh, you see it's a text message come across
to the belly.
Can
Nice
you
shot
calm
there
down?
by Loopy.
Fucking go, bitch.
Michael, T's going ham over there.
Sorry, I'm watching the Yankee game.
I thought you were watching Rudolph get her nose cut off.
Nice jab by
I got
Loopy.
Yankees first five money
What's the
line.
lifeline at? Minus
Still
250 for
lifeline.
Loopy.
Ah man, I think it's 1-1 in my brain, but
Following Loopy and Gilbert right now at minus 127.
don't do it.
Are you gonna start doing all that again? I feel
You know
every
what?
time we do that, bro.
I don't have any parlays.
Jinx. Every time he does
but
it,
you have an
jinx.
anchor. When you get an anchor, like, oh, parlay this.
Nick's like,
with
oh
this,
yeah, parlay the
that with
Valentina.
Burns.
You already know,
Let's
parlay the
go!
Valentina.
I don't know if you're here though, Nick. Drake bet on Masvidal by not
Yeah.
calling money line. So
Fucking Drake.
Fucking Drake.
He's horrible.
No, he's a good bettor of recent.
dude, he's all right.
He's
Like,
hired a good
he's
capper.
not
eh?
as bad as people think.
Yeah, he hired a good capper.
He won in the national championship when it comes to basketball.
Think about it, Nick. He won the Super Bowl. He won the
Well,
national
actually, that's
championship.
Super Bowl.
He won the Super Bowl, national championship, the John Jones inside of distance submission props,
Yeah,
and
that too. Yep, that too.
Well, I
a
said, yeah, I
bunch
said
of basketball games in between.
He's won.
Yeah,
He
go on with
always
genius
bets on
with John
Adesanya.
Jones,
So
I think he's been hot of recent in my eyes. No homo.
I'm only.
I had to say that though.
I was gonna, dude. I was this close to saying pause. Pause.
I said no homo immediately.
He says
before
it
you
again.
can even get at it.
It is ridiculous. That blood is dripping down my
Nick,
leg.
it's real quick after that, Billy.
I promise you it ain't.
You're too uptight.
Who's winning this round? It's been 20
rules.
I said 5 channels. Oh, here we go. Who's their freaking demonstration for it?
Cash it, bro. What a day. What a great Saturday.
Oh, good check and a kick there by Loopy. $420.
Stuck in wind.
The face of Loopy though looks banged up.
What time might be at, Nikki?
413.
Her nose. That's
All right,
we're good.
Calvillo might be on her way back to the Cheesecake Factory after this.
I will agree with
you.
The optics do not look good.
The left hook of Cynthia Calvillo is finding the mark.
Yeah, it is.
That's her best shot. There it is right there. Nice jab.
Good hand from Loopy though.
Good little scrap.
This is a good
that right
shot.
hand, yeah.
I wasn't bullshitting you when I was hyping this. I was excited, but
These girls are absolutely boxing the shit out of each other like
Ooh,
two
that
Mexican
kick, though.
warriors. God bless them for it.
Jesus.
and another fight where we yell at Lupi Godinez to go shoot for takedowns that she never shoots for.
That blood could expel it to the judges.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep my mic on mute and my mind to myself.
I don't blame you, Colin. I every time, man, it's like Lupi gets hyped in with the crowd or something.
It's the third. It's the third punch from Calvillo that continues.
Yeah.
Missed the first two, but Lupi
that
reset
jab.
after slipping and then gets hit with the return uppercut.
What the strikes look like here? Oh, good! Oh, good! Look at that overhand right in a backhander for by Lupi.
Strawweight
Razor-
still being.
Big Show. Is there a way you can pull up Razor's comment? Razor
Nice
drop.
left hook.
Actually, I got it right here. Razor dropped a 279 exacta try at I don't know what the GG gave.
Good game.
Oh, Calvillo tried to mix
Golden
it
Gate,
and
right?
got hit with a right.
I was
hook.
going to say Golden Gate.
I know some horse racing.
I was going to say Golden Gate, but I didn't want to sound stupid.
Yeah, I know some horse racing, bro. I'll be honest.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to get on some ponies while our ponies are rocking each other's faces off, go ahead.
We're at 226 and counting right now. Third round. I mean, I don't know who's winning this round.
Holy
Nice
Cynthia
job.
Calvillo.
If it's for Biddy,
Nice.
it's like 35. Like it's not even
Oh, this is a
30-27, it's like a
30-27 easy.
35.
30-27 easy, man.
Yeah, Calvillo's throwing 100 more strikes right now, according to the metrics than Lupi has.
It feels like
They
it, bro.
landed the same amount.
Also, percentage-wise for
Lupi's
Lupi.
just been, Lupi just hasn't been as busy as Cynthia.
I agree. Liam said it
But she's
perfectly at the end of
landing
round
better.
She's
one.
landing the
She's throwing more
heavier
volume.
shots.
I
bro.
agree. I agree with
Like,
that,
it's
Danny,
not
for
even-
sure.
She's throwing way
These
more
ladies
volume.
look like they were assaulted by a shovel at this
Yeah.
point.
Lupi Godinez
Hey, I'll
looked
say
like
this.
she's
I'll
Absolutely
say.
damaged right now.
I will say
Whoa,
this.
big
This fight is way better than I thought.
I told
yeah.
you, I wasn't bullshitting.
Dude,
you.
Billy told your ass, man.
I was about to go on a smoke break.
People's main event, baby.
This was
Oh,
a
man.
fight. This
It's
is a
weird
fight
enough,
that
man.
I oddly was really excited for. Out of all the chick fights, this is the one I was most excited for.
Well, you're always excited for the chick fights. usually.
I'll be
Weird.
real with you. When you said that Cynthia Calvillo might be able to come out and do anything in this fight, I was like, she could quit on the fucking stool, man. That's all. I kept hearing that in my head. You were talking, and I'm like, all I hear is she quit on the fucking stool. That's all I
for
hear.
real.
So for me, from now on, I'm not touching the Calvillo fight because obviously the fate of her is greater than the actuality of what's going on.
Sometimes, like Liam was saying, it's about reading the context clues, man. She goes down the weight class, she changes camps, she gets out of her hometown and goes to the epic center of what MMA is popping out right now.
By Lupi.
Oh,
That change of camp must have been huge. In retrospect, you can see the difference.
Yeah, I mean, Syndicate MMA is where the best fighters are right now.
Good job by both girls. Look, Lupi's
Top,
just got
top,
more on the
three, top three places.
Okay.
so tired.
Got 25 seconds left. Third round.
Jabbing
Oh, high kick. She falls down. Goes back up. Oh, gets the back though. Lupi does it. She's gonna take her down, and she does. Back up though.
Knock her
Am I
Back
winning
up,
the round?
though. Back up, though.
If she takes it down again,
That could win the round, though. This is greasy, man. I'm interested to see what the judges' scorecards are going to say after this.
Calvillo
Calvillo gets out of it, though. She's swinging. Nice head kick. Calvillo throws. Lands again. Look at the blood on Loopy's face. Look at the blood on Loopy's face. That might be the story of the fight. It's the optics, because the optics right now, Lupi Godinez looks like she's been in a 5-round war, and Cynthia Calvillo.
Look at Cynthia's face.
I mean, Cynthia's face is not.
Yeah.
Cynthia went through a sparring session.
Cynthia looks better now.
5-round war.
Billy's like, I'd still buy her a drink. I'm good.
And I would still buy the OnlyFans.
What do you guys think of the chat?
I don't know. Split coming.
As long as it's under $20.
I scored for Loopy. But that's a close
I
fight.
think Loopy 29-28, but it's close.
I think Calvillo
so,
29-28.
It's close, so I won't even like.
Yeah, you
don't-
can't. Yeah, you can't
please,
complain no matter
chat,
what.
like whoever, don't say robbery, because this.
It's
is
impossible to have
close
robbery.
fight.
I think more impactful strikes and pressure could actually edge Loopy in this one.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree.
But this is a
Percentage of strikes landed too is hot.
Calvillo's money line at plus 240, so that would be good to hit for that show. But
I lost my bet rate, so it don't matter to me. But
yeah, I mean, not one take. We got like no takedowns in that first round, so that I was already cooked on my prop on this one. So
I got on that on the me, Weezy, and Brady show. Calvillo by decision plus 380. Don't call it a comeback. Billy's sneaking on his way back.
You had Calvillo by decision? Damn, I had just had the Calvillo money line, so you're going to be way up if you hit that one, dude.
Yeah, when Brady sent me the text, I was like, I got to lock in this week, because last time I was pretty fucking
really,
hungover.
bro, we got a long way to go.
It was like 8:00 in the morning. It was a London card. Brady was like, I dropped the link. You coming? And I was like, hey guys, my name is Billy.
Bro, my best card was when I told him I couldn't make it because something popped off, and I sent him my picks, and a bunch of them hit. I'm like, I'm not even gonna go show anymore. I guess because every time I go on the show, I'm chasing because Lou Betcha is like up like plus 14 or.
Lou Bet is unfair. He has models and tools that we all don't have access to.
Yeah, but he always goes for those big like plus money. So I'm doing the same shit.
But
Split.
Knowing Lou personally, man, that motherfucker got a good brain, man.
Lupi Godinez, winner by split decision.
There it is. Hey.
And I believe
Fucking go.
At the split decision on that, like
30-27 Lupi. 30-27.
That first round was debatable, so they gave the last 2 rounds to Loopy. That means
one judge scored it 30-27.
Yeah, I could see it, but
That's
it's
such
not.
bullshit,
It's not
man.
sexy or clear.
I thought Calvillo
bro.
won that, man.
No way. Couldn't win either way for sure.
my couple parlays I had are happy, but everything else is cooked to shit. And whoever faded me on the under on takedowns is a genius. Because that line's that's the sharpest line of the fight, I think.
What was it? 2.5? 3.5?
I think it was at 2.5.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that kind of scared me off was I did my due diligence and rewatched the Carla Esparza versus Cynthia Calvillo fight, and Carla Esparza was struggling to get takedowns. She won that fight off of striking, and if Carla Esparza isn't getting takedowns, I don't think Lupi Godinez is a better wrestler than Carla Esparza.
But I mean, she didn't even try. Like she's in love. She's falling in love with the striking, and my initial thought was the right thought, and then that interview I heard where she was talking about her injury and stuff just sort of heavily invested me the wrong way, right?
I don't blame you. Rick the Ruler says, Billy, you're the most biased live watch host on the panel. If you read the comment on the description of the video, it says
Billy versus Lee,
UFC 287 live bet stream. Pereira versus Adesanya fight companion, where you root for your bets and watch along live reactions. Commentary is for the other people on the panel. Biased commentary, and we're rooting for my bets. Happy to you and your family.
Hey, they got a 1.5 here, minus 105 over in this fight for a Mearshard fight.
I'm not allowed to bet on this fight.
Why?
I got nothing.
Which fight? What's up?
Man, I'm gonna just enjoy.
1.5 at minus 105 for the over.
Yeah, this one hit too home for me. Too personal here for me to engage into this one, but actually, I lied. I have a parlay. I lied. I got an 8-leg parlay. It got Joey Body Bags Pfeiffer in that bitch.
There was no way. I was gonna call you out. I'm like, Biddy, there's no way in hell you don't got to bet on body bags, bro. Come on now. I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna knock on wood. If GM3 wins this fight somehow, I am never gonna bet against GM3 ever again. I swear.
Hey, hop the train.
He's made me so much money, bro. GM,
he has made me money, but
I
I'm
will
saying
give you a good
against him.
GM3 story. When I was in college, my senior year, motherfuckers went broke, man. We went broke, man, and it was like the last $45 to name until about like next Friday, and we said, "Fuck it, GM3 by submission, round 1." And boy, the GM3 come through. I was literally kissing the screen.
Oh God!
Like kissing the screen. And
I remember I had that shit with Deron Wynn, bro, when he was getting rocked, and he somehow survived, rocked Wynn back, and then got sub like he always does, bro. Wow. Hey,
GM3, man.
But
27 career wins by sub.
Dude, it's crazy. And then I'm not taking credit for this because I don't remember what it was. I think it was on YouTube, a comment. Somebody said GM3 is the Michael Johnson of the division. I'm like, dude, that's a great comparison. He loses to Jay Ellis. People forget about that shit. He lost to Jay Ellis.
Hey, maybe Jay Ellis was on the good crack that night.
Jay Ellis beat GM3 way back in the day.
He was on the good crack that night, Danny.
Go look it up.
Plug came through.
Then he fights Silva in his last fight. He was over here looking like Muhammad Ali, like whoop whoop pop pop.
Yeah.
Like piecing him up. Then he knocks him down and gets the sub in round 3 again. I'm like, what's going on here?
I'm gonna take the over 1.5, and then I'm gonna take Pfeiffer and Burns parlay. I think that if Pfeiffer wins, it's inside inside the distance type thing. And
I can read you off this parlay for if anybody wants to tail me.
I got Pfeiffer and Wellhausen plus 126. I got earlier last week for 2 units, so I need Pfeiffer here, man. But like I said, go ahead.
I got a little plus 1800 8-leg banger. Nacio Bonamondes, Joe Pipe.
You went on mute, Billy.
You did.
Oh, my bad. 8-leg banger. Nacio Bonamondes, Joey Bodybags Pfeiffer, Kevin Gastelum, Rojas Jr., Ponzinibbio over 1.5 rounds in the Adrian Yanez Rob Font fight, over 1.5 rounds in Burns Masvidal and Israel Adesanya 18-1.
Oh, you're on the Izzy side. Let's go.
I have a gut feeling that Izzy wins this time. I don't know what it is, but
I got a gut feeling Ponzinibbio knocks out Kevin Holland.
Damn it, I got the season prop.
Knocks him out?
I don't know about knockout.
I'm talking about Kevin Holland clean gets knocked the fuck out face first to the canvas. That's how I've been having.
He's on his back.
I pulled off an all-nighter. I'll give you a little story. I pulled off an all-nighter Tuesday going into Wednesday, and I was having hallucinations of Ponzinibbio.
So this is like the lion at the zoo saying LeBron's gonna get a triple-double type shit.
Oh man, you want to bring that one up? I got it. I would go on a date with that girl just.
What's your pick, Billy?
For her to that zoo to see that lion.
Nick's like, shut up. What's your pick, bro?
The Cape May Zoo in South Jersey has a line that will give you betting answers. I swear to fucking God.
Here we go, bro.
Why would I lie to you? The Lakers won that night. Did they win or did they not win? It was
some people to go through right now.
Told me the triple double. He was 3 rebounds away.
You're taking too much screen time, bro.
What do you have, Bills?
What fight are we on?
Oh my God!
You said LeBron James triple double. The line said so.
I'm fucking with you, man.
Bro, you forgot for a second.
Body bags. Right. Nah, I'm prolonging this because I'm about to go smoke a cigarette.
Take as long as you want.
Nick said, "Don't come back."
Liam, what do you got, brother?
Right. Liam,
what fight is that?
Pfeiffer.
I've been off in another world.
Did a Billy too. What's going on here? Everybody's
but I'll revisit it with fresh eyes tomorrow. I was stunned, but
yeah, I hear you.
What fight are we talking about?
Pfeiffer.
Is there UFC on tonight?
GM3, bro. We've only been talking about it for like 20 minutes.
I'm telling you, dude, I might as well have been in Orlando. I was literally just off in another dimension thinking about what just went wrong there. But
what do you get some good
as far as
pussy?
this fight's concerned, I ended up passing here because my gut has gone back and forth. You know, like I think Pfeiffer is very live to win this fight by knockout in round 1, but I think GM3 is one of the most like consistently disrespected fighters that we've ever seen in the UFC. You know, just talking about the opportunities he's had. He's never been given one fight where you were like, oh, they were blessing GM3, except Bartos. And by the way, he treated him accordingly. But most of the time, GM3 is dealt from the bottom of the deck, and he just comes up aces more often than not. You know, Khamzat Chimaev, it's a different kind of individual. But I think that Joe Pfeiffer, you know, he's still got a lot left to prove. And some of his recent time hasn't been active in the cage. It's been inactive because of injury, and that's not any fault of his. But, you know, Gerald Meerschaert, there's one thing it's active for his whole career. You know, he's got 60 professional fights. So the idea that he can't go out here and submit this kid, especially if the fight goes past 7 minutes, I think is insane. But I also think, you know, when you're just looking at athleticism, you can't ignore athleticism. That last fight, Lupi Godinez, more athletic, younger, more dynamic, was able to throw a little bit harder. That could sway the judges, right? I think that in this fight, a similar dynamic could be there. So that's why I just ended up staying away in the end. I think Pfeiffer probably knocks him out in the first round, but if it goes past that, you know, GM3 live bets will, you know,
body bags.
Danny, what you got? Body bags.
You know what time it is.
Yeah, I got Pfeiffer and Raul, 2-leg parlay for I think it was at plus 126 earlier last week. I think he gets it done. I think he knocks him out in the first round, man, because I just think it's a bad matchup. I can't see a sub. I mean, you never know, like, because GM3 is crazy. But I think he gets knocked out here in the first round, man, because body bags is legit. And people forget about his grappling and his submissions, too. So we'll see.
All right. Weez, what you got?
No action on this fight. Just gonna truly enjoy. This is gonna be such a fun fight. So I'm looking forward to this. On Brady's Best Bet show, I gave out Meerschaert by sub at plus 340 because that's how he wins fights. So we'll see what happens here. But I'm really looking forward to this one.
We're gonna learn a lot about body bags one way or the other. Tone, what you got? Body bagging it?
Yeah, Nikki, you gonna put respect on,
yes, sir,
on Joey motherfucking name tonight.
Volume.
Isn't this? Don't they kind of look like each other, just like 10 years apart?
Let me see.
Yep, a little bit.
What you got?
Not really.
I have a couple of fight doesn't go and a couple of like 2-piece, 3-piece parlays. Otherwise, I think that Pfeiffer does get it done because although Meerschaert's been able to get away with the jiu-jitsu in the past, I think that Pfeiffer throws hell, and I think that he's he's good enough grappler. He can get position and land big elbows where he needs to and feel confident in that. And I think that Meerschaert, eventually that durability and that whole story eventually falls off eventually. But I think the fight doesn't go. That's really my place on this. Otherwise, the pick's Pfeiffer, but I stayed off it as far as the side.
Roger that. T, real quick. Go ahead.
Meerschaert money line plus 156 and Meerschaert by sub plus 350. Let's ride.
All right. I got over 1.5, and then I got parlay with body bags and Gilbert Burns. Kelvin taking overs.
Yeah, you hear Mike give in the chat. Don't fade Philly fighters. It's not a good formula.
Lately they've been fucking up, so
Yep.
Pfeiffer's gonna get it right tonight, though.
Yeah. I don't know none of them. Who lost? I'm confused.
Sean Brady got knocked out by Muhammad.
Man, I don't care about him, man. I don't care about him.
They come from the same gym.
I know, but I don't know.
I'm insane.
4:30 and counting.
My boy Wells is good.
Bilal a goon, though. Bilal is a goon.
I think he's on a juice.
Naked high kick by body bags.
He looks way bigger than back in the day.
4:15. Pulling the jab out for Meerschaert. Both guys are all tentative here.
My funny
big overhand right just misses by Pfeiffer. Damn.
This is one of the fights that I was looking forward to watching, though.
We're going to learn a lot about Pfeiffer, if he's the real deal or not.
Funny story, my brother didn't know GM3, and we were watching a card a long time ago, like when we were quarantining and shit. He goes, why does that guy look like he's fighting like he's high? And he's talking about GM3. I'm like, dude, that's so true. He's so slow. Like, he's just like...
I like the way Pfeiffer Look at he's
Jeff's
dipped
asking for
in.
commentary though.
Oh,
You do it, but yeah.
Do some commentary,
Such bad
y'all.
intentions, you
Down here.
guys.
We got
There's a lot of
330 right
feeling.
now.
Okay, boss.
Nice
A lot of
1-2 down the
feeling
pipe. And we're short.
Yeah.
The 320 mark. Inside there by Mearshart lands. Looks like Body Bag's looking to set up that right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's kind of got Mearshart circling into it too. He's
Yes,
got
he
good
does.
position with his left foot. Does Pfeiffer? Well, now it looks like Mearshart's doing a better job with it. But
Nothing going on right now. Both guys just,
Yeah, they're kind of
I just
feeling
said
each other out.
going on. Lead right hook there by
oh,
Oh, here it comes.
big right hand
Right
from
down the
Pfeiffer,
pipe.
but, Mearshart hit him with a flat
Eat it
jab.
like he ate like a potato chip. Damn.
Easy's ahead.
dude.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's smacked, bro.
Inside by Mearshart there.
GM3 just
Smacked.
fucking took that shit.
Yeah, he looks like he's waiting. in
Y'all
line.
see that beard? That beard just did some magical things right there.
It sure did, man.
It didn't work
Pfeiffer had to
against
be like, what the
Mayan.
fuck?
225
How did that not
left.
drop him?
Oh, left by Mearshart just misses.
Yeah, Kevin V. Pfeiffer
Mearshart-
showing patience.
That left landed by
I
Mearshart.
absolutely agree.
Mearshart's got to keep going
He's waiting.
forward.
He ain't
Yeah, I
rushing.
like
Yes,
that.
exactly.
Backing up.
Exactly.
I was
I don't
just
see
going to
Joe
say
as much.
Pfeiffer looking a lot more measured, a lot more patient here.
All right, Pfeiffer hurt him. Pfeiffer hurt him.
Oh yeah, big right hook, left hook drops him.
Covering
Looks like he's
up.
on his back. This is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over. Oh, he's
Is
getting
it
back
over?
up. Is he getting back
I
up?
hate when
No, I
he
mean,
does
listen,
Doing a
it
good
looks like he's
job.
about to get back up.
He's not
Oh my
really
God.
absorbing anything.
Stop the fight.
No.
Why?
Stop the
What are you
fight.
talking- what are you talking about? He's
Dude, he beat the shit out of him. It's over.
Dude, he was late. What are you talking about?
Body
He was landing on
bags.
his elbow
Body
every time.
Is it over?
Yeah, body
he stopped
bag.
Okay,
it.
because Nick said that like 3 times. I don't know.
He did because he should have stopped it 3 times.
It's because Mearshart
Man.
looks high. That's why he looked disinterested.
Yeah, I don't know. I get he don't never look. He
You like
he's just
Pfeiffer?
Bro,
Mearshart,
because he
bub.
fight like he's high. Like I was.
He's just Mearshart, bub. I
Dude,
told
he
you
does.
that
that
was a
Literally,
possibility.
like
We knew that
if
was
you
a
had
possibility.
if you had
we
any
knew
type
it.
of background music on Mearshart
Was it the
fights,
left
it would be
hook
like
or was it
body
the-
bag.
Oh, yeah,
it'd
it
be
was a
like
left
doo
hook.
doo doo doo
Left
doo
hook.
doo doo.
Yeah, Philly, we back on the mat. Body
Oh, it's the
bag.
right actually. It was a left and then that right landed big
That
time.
left right on the tip of the chin.
I
It's
feel
the
like
left right.
none of
No,
the,
yeah, tip chin and the yep.
Did you
Well,
see
it
what
was-
Pfeiffer did to him? He DM'd his ass. He's
You
like,
saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he knew what it was.
Yeah.
He
What
was
he
just
like?
like-
What? He said he like pussy.
No, I'm
Yo,
saying
you
he
gotta quit.
literally went to
Quit.
his DMs and told GM3, like, bro, like,
Damn,
you
he
know
didn't
what
want
it is.
nothing, bro.
You know, I'm about to knock you out, bro.
Oh, over
Like,
one
he
and
didn't
over one
land a
half.
lot in the ground
Damn
and
it.
pound. Am I
I just go
Body bag.
Podcast
Tell him,
parlay
tell
hits
him,
Lupi
fam.
Godinez, and this fight
Respect
doesn't
him.
go.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
over. It's over. Just locked. It's over.
Damn.
I tell
Round
people,
one
like,
knockout.
honestly, for real, like, at the end of the day, this is a business, and you really think Dana White saying all that stuff in the Contender Series,
Let me tell
be
you
like
about
Pfeiffer,
the South.
you think he's not gonna set up Pfeiffer for a good matchup, like GM3?
South Jersey in the house, baby. Let's go.
All right, so I still have a chance of betting GM3 later on in other future fights because
So, Billy, that's the first half of that two-piece.
That's right, Alex Rodriguez.
Two-piece and the
Let's
two-piece.
go,
So that's
Philly.
Lupi and
You know
the
what time
fight
it
doesn't
is.
go. Hit.
Stand up.
Let's go. Let's go. That was the podcast parlay, right? What was the third leg on that? The Yanez fight?
What's up, my guy?
No, we did
man.
we did a two-piece with
Okay.
Lupi and the fight doesn't go there, and then we did Williams and what was your other piece on that? Rosas Jr.
Verhaas Jr. Yeah, so that ends up being a
Did them
Verhaas
separately
Jr.
and then put them together.
people
Yo,
are fading
Tone-
him too, bro. This is
Tone,
crazy.
meet my guy. Call him. Meet my guy. Tone.
Call
Call him.
him.
I was
to
on the
meet you, sir.
podcast.
Yeah,
this
I
week.
saw y'all. I was there. I was in the chat. What's up, y'all?
Respect,
What's up, bro?
respect. And just a slight correction, and I got to do it. It's Callum. Just as a
Callum.
slight correction, I got to do it
Got
now.
you.
I was
It's all
gonna
good, it's all
ask
good,
you,
man.
bro.
Hey, this is just the first time you guys have met me, and Billy, we only chopped it up once over that podcast there. So, or you guys, if you want, prefer Cal. A lot easier.
Kyle, I
I'll
love
say
it.
Kyle. Yeah.
Kyle, hell yeah. That's what's up.
Cal, or I don't even know if it might be the accent. CAL might be the accent, or
Yeah.
of
Kyle,
course I have
yeah.
I have a hard Canadian accent. So
Yeah,
Yeah, this is the family, man. We
like 40
argue,
Kyle.
we argue,
Like 40
we fight,
Kyle.
we love each other, and at the end of the day, we cash tickets. But yeah, sometimes you do argue with each other.
I was gonna say I'm not trying to
all the
start
time.
off- I'm not
All
trying
the
to say
time.
any
All
beef
the
or
time.
anything, but I'm surprised Billy has a good friend from Canada because all the shit Billy says about Canada, bro.
There, man. My Canada rep was going up, man. I was looking at my Instagram views. I was like, okay, Canada's back on the map.
Kyle's like, hold on, what he say?
Let's be real. Billy's just trying to get his MMA takes up more and more and more. So, he's jumping on any podcast he can.
He be bashing people from Canada like it's crazy.
No, it was bad last year.
Like fighters, all types of shit.
But you know what? Up in Canada, there's a lot of sharp cappers up here, man.
Dude,
obviously there's a lot of snaky cappers up here too, but we have some sharp cappers too.
Yeah, we got some very sharp cappers.
Yeah.
I actually ended up having a beef with one of our cappers last year, Maxwell, and he was a college basketball capper, and the argument was I was his assistant for producing, and Maxwell wasn't happy with me sending a link one time, and I told him to shut the fuck up and you don't win bets anyway. And then I proceeded to go on a 5-day straight video run of me taking a video and like different authentic throwback college jerseys and saying, "Is Maxwell Smart your best capper? Because he ain't shit. I'm fading his ass tonight." And I think the best one was the St. Bonnie's fade with Dayton, man, because St. Bonnie's was his favorite team. Max was not happy with that one. He actually DM'd me and said something, and he was like, "Oh, you talk behind my back, you're a faggot." And I was like, all is fair and love him more. And he blocked me, and we haven't talked since that day. So don't get on the bad side with me, because we will go.
I'm like, what is the point of that story, Billy?
No, give me a background about the Canadians. Why the
lucky I
Canadians
didn't hit you with a commercial on that one, bro. I was about to hit you with
I
a
was waiting for Big
commercial.
Show to like shut the hell up.
Let's pay some bills real quick before this next fight, boys.
It's motherfucking showtime, and we back.
You know what we need to do, man? When next time we all link up in San Antonio, we need to record a intro video for that song, man. Because I feel like all of us,
we was there. We was there. That was the plans.
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, I was just saying.
See what happened was.
I mean, I'm just saying I ain't bopping to it.
I was
always going to say that every time I listen on any audio version of any podcast, it's always like I hear the music, but it's like unless you guys say what the advertisement is ahead of time, it's like all you hear is the music.
Yeah, it's just like you just want to, man, I wanted to jam out to that one, but
yo, I was definitely about to get on my Hulk Hogan. I start feeling that.
Yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man.
I'm
Especially
surprised.
like if you got like the beats on like Liam with the headphones and that shit starts going through the headphones, you're like,
Yo, I got a quick question for y'all before we go any forward, before another fight start. What is up with this WWE collaboration, bro?
I like it.
About to start getting fake,
start
bro?
watching
Is it about
WWE
to start getting fake though?
Yeah, I don't like it, but I mean, it's money wise. That's what
Can it get any
Hey,
figure?
Weezy, what do you think? Because if that shit's starting to go that way, like I don't know about this shit after.
Liam put out just a beautiful tweet about this, so I'd like to hand it over to him actually because I think he broke it down
please,
like in the ridiculously low amount of characters Twitter allows you. Liam said some perfect stuff about the collaboration that I think he should take us through because it was worded perfectly.
Liam's been summoned.
So put the question to me. I got the audio. I got to shut off this audio from the ESPN feed. It's absolutely distracting to a point of nauseation. Please put the question to me.
No, I said, what do you think about the WWE collaboration with the UFC? What is it? About to start getting fake and on some weird shit like storylines and all, like WWE motherfuckers coming in, like what?
The truth is, it's a complicated business problem. The reason I don't like it as a fan is because it's about the appearance of impropriety. It's not about impropriety. It's not about there's something wrong. It's about the appearance, right? The James Krause problem was persistent for a long time because the appearance of impropriety was there from the very outset. It's like the guy's betting on the fights. He's got the fighter in the cage. He's coaching the fighter. He's betting on the fight. And he's doing a show on Fight Pass talking about betting on the fight. It's like, where in that is that kosher that you're on every side of every counter and he's working for the offshore bookmaker and all? It's like you just start peeling back those layers and you're like, man, that gives the appearance of impropriety, right? That's what you don't
trying to get their hand on
That's
everything.
what you don't want in a sport that is billed as real as it gets. That's what we call it. That's what the slogan is of the company. And then you want to bring in professional wrestling. You want to be housed under the same roof as the guys wearing the outfits and saying this is sports entertainment. It's just, for me, it's a mistake in that there is a crossover between the audiences. That's always going to be true. A lot of pro wrestling fans, as they grow up, go, wow, there's real fights on TV. Awesome. And there's still these big characters. There's still these things that I can invest in, these storylines and things like that is the essence of fight promotion. You have to tell stories. And the WWE, they're damn good at it, right? They're telling you a story that they tell you up front is a fiction. And you say, okay, I'll suspend my disbelief and sit here and watch. So they know how to tell stories. They know how to put on the best video packages. They know how to distribute. By the way, before there was a UFC Fight Pass, there was a WWE network. They had to figure out, how are we going to monetize all this content that we have? How are we going to monetize all the stuff that we're putting out in the future as pay-per-view dies around us? They figured it out. Because the WWE is a freaking, I'm trying to think of the right word for it. They're like an old sea turtle. They're 400 years old. They don't die. They're still swimming around the pond, finding a new place. Like the WWE has moved from like the most raunchy product on television to the thing that you take your 5 and 6 year old to, right? It's like they've done everything under the sun and more. They started as real fights in the 1930s all the way to, two guys pretend slapping each other in the chest for 15 minutes. It's like, that's the gambit we're talking about here. But the reason pro wrestling is its own thing is because they decided, hey, listen, it's not sustainable to do this stuff every week if we're really beating each other up. So we got to start doing some play acting. We got to cooperate a little bit and put on an athletic performance. The UFC is not supposed to be that. It's martial arts competition. It's supposed to be very clear. This is a fight. This is a competition.
They're trying to monopolize right now. They got the slap league. Now they're doing, It's just, I know it's a business standpoint, but yeah, like you said, Liam, let's keep it to freaking MMA, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want, man. I just want, all I said in my tweet, and I appreciate you bringing that up, Uncle Weezy, was just that there's no bright red line that you could bring up that's good enough for, we have sports entertainment right here, and then we have, real fights right here. And don't you look sideways at both. Because, by the way, there's already been crossover between the two of them. Brock Lesnar is doing one and the other. He's got the title belts here and there and everywhere. Right? So it's not like it's a new thing. CM Punk fought in the UFC. What are his qualifications? That he's a guy who was on television? And I say that with love and respect. Like, I think as a performer, all power to him. As a guy who's willing to step in the cage and take a fight, more power to him. But look at what it accomplished. He got his ass kicked by Mickey Gall, who's no longer employed with the company, respectfully, right? A guy that wasn't really built to fight the upper echelon guys at 170 pounds. So for me, it's all been an experiment in, how close can we get to Jake Paul freak shows and these kind of bogus fights before people riot? I mean, just the quality of the product has gone down in front of our eyes. And I don't mean to monopolize the time, so I'll leave it at that. But just when you look at the quality of a UFC card back in the day, they obviously were less frequent, but they were much higher quality. The level of fighter you could expect on a general UFC card was higher on average. And now the general quality of fighting is getting better, but they're bringing in fighters that are low quality, lower quality than other fighters they could get because it's cheap, because it costs them 10 grand. That's why. And if you guys have any questions about why there's 7 heavyweights that you've never heard of on every other fight night, and you're like, wow, why are these two guys that don't look like athletes fighting each other on my television? It's because they're 10 and 10. That's why. So just things to you know, keep in the back of your mind. We are charged nickel and dime to be MMA fans. Every day it's just shiv you for more money. Hey, give us a subscription, give us this, pay for the pay-per-view, all this stuff. So we have a right to an opinion. And we're allowed to voice it and say, hey, don't keep that shit away from us. Don't bring that bullshit on my television. I don't want WWE storylines here. Let's talk about fights. Let's have competitions. And let's do all that shit on the other side. Make all the money you want. But let's focus on fighting here because we've had enough bullshit scandals and bookmakers not wanting to book action on these fights because they're not confident that they have integrity.
Right.
Is that not the biggest red flag of all time? If people can't bet on this shit, it will go down the tubes. Just letting you guys know.
Facts. That's why I was. That's how I was feeling.
We got Watson and Panera about to start. Do you guys want to go over what you guys have here?
Hondo. I like Waterson here. I have her on the money line at plus 145.
I think we all do.
Bet that I have at the split decision plus 1,000. God bless.
Okay. You got
I'm about to bet that split right now.
Tone, you got split in Waterson money line. Is that what you're doing?
Yes, sir.
Roger that. Cal, what are you doing?
This is actually a stay off for me, man. Initially, I was leaning towards Waterson. I know my boy Billy is all over Pinheiro. I was looking at maybe a prop for Waterson takedown, but I just decided to just stay off it altogether.
Roger that. Weez, what are you doing, brother?
Got no action on the fight, but I was taking such long looks at Waterson Gomez money line and Waterson Gomez by decision. I just didn't pull the trigger.
I hear you. Trust me. I hear you. Big Show, what are you doing on this one? Anything?
I got no bet Panero side, though.
Just wrote you back on Facebook. Yeah, guys, check the private chat if you could. Everybody in the chat, let us know what you got. I just feel like plus 140. I got plus 140. It's at 135 now. What was it 130? I feel like it's a good line. We'll see though. We'll see. Panero money line for Bo Jackson. Broad has Waterson decision. What is Waterson by decision? You know what? That was probably the play if you're going to
I was just looking at it, Nikki. It's like plus 300. No, plus 200. I'm sorry.
Is it? So it's 70 cents or 60. What up, Dirty Reg? Every time I see a name, I'm like, I think of Regs. Herb.
Oh, no, it's plus 350. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, that's worth it for sure. Karate Mommy decision for Mr. Applebee's. Up Steve Leckie. Washington hasn't finished since 2016. Very true.
Yep.
Oh, I think comes back.
Apologies, guys.
Mike M. Is Billy consulting with the Lions?
Probably, man.
He's got one in the hotel room. Is he in a hotel? No, I think he's in a hotel. That's his friend's house. Panero for Iron Eagle.
I can't tell you how funny that shit was, Tony. Do you remember him coming into the Discord that day? Like, yo, I just got done talking to a Lions.
I know, I was there. I was
Ron
like,
James. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
It was dead ass serious.
He was dead ass serious. Like, this Lion looked at me and said, LeBron James, triple double, Lakers money line.
Did it hit?
He missed the triple double, he missed the triple double by one rebound.
Oh God, I would have been mad at that line.
It was close though. Like
that line was lying. Yeah, it definitely was close. He just by one. Lion as lion. Leonard says, "Okay, Fader. Which is better? Oh, which is the better looking? Okay, Fader. Oh, we know you're beyond serious. We know that, Billy.
Billy, where are you at?
I think he's doing cartwheels, a little exercise. They're throwing high knees at his wall.
Oh, shit.
What are you guys doing for Easter tomorrow? We got a little bit of time, looks like. We got some commercials.
I know my cousin's making brunch, and she can really, really cook. And yeah, my other cousin's gonna be there. They got a newborn baby that's gonna be with them, so I'm gonna go spend some time with the fam. No stat diggers tomorrow on Pub Sports Radio. It's the day that Christ came back to life for the love of God. So yeah, we're gonna take the day off too. So yeah, we're gonna take the day off, be with our families, and we'll see you Monday after the Die Hard MMA podcast.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. Yeah, I'm not doing much. I got to babysit a family member. That's fucking 34 years old.
I'm in the house with the kids in the morning, then they out of here in the afternoon.
Raquel says he's running back and forth in the room. Yep, that's definitely what he's doing. Just practicing those high knees.
For what?
You remember Billy when he won that bet and he came in and threw like a high knee? He's like, hiya!
I think he's praying to his Pinheiro poster.
Probably.
That seems to be his play he's high on. So
probably doing more than praying, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was sort of meaning that, but I thought I'd be reserved. First time out.
Lock it in.
Let me go get these rolling papers. I ain't got nothing down.
Fight goes 1 round. Masvidal fight goes 1 round. Curtis fight, and then Michelle Watterson fight goes at distance. What's the odds in that boxing? Oh, let's check the Pub Sports contest. And we got first place, God Batard at 400 with Preston. Surf City Tim, 325. Subhuman, 325. Big Head Carroll, 300. Clint, 300. Barney, 300. John, 275. K-Ree, 275. And Iron Eagle, 250. Yeah, I'm going to lose this one for sure. I don't even know where I'm like the bottom. I have 150 points so far.
Bootsy's been on Michelle Watterson all week. I know. I know.
Bootsy's saying Watterson's on.
You picked her all week. I'm on mute.
What's the odds on Bruce Buffer changing his coat for his jacket for the main event? He used to do it a lot, but I haven't seen him do it much anymore.
Man, life is getting real. We got it. Shit just got jiggy. I need to make it push. So the Laffy, Giggy, Billy Brisbane is gone. Shit just got serious.
Okay. Wish Karate Hottie went with wear those full shirts. Just show those skin. And it's go time.
Come on, Luana Pinheiro. We need Luana Pinheiro to start off the night well.
If Watterson lasts a double, I'm going to be pissed.
452. 450.
Did we get man, my heart's starting to beat.
I hope so. 438, 437.
Try to keep that going for the remainder of the evening if you can.
I have to call, ambulance on you.
Maybe that was wrong wording to use.
424, 422, and 420, please. Oh, none going. These girls have not connected yet. There's a kick by Karate, but a nice right down the pipe landed by Luana.
I like how Luana isn't blowing her load early here. She's up to a -192 live right now.
A lot of feints going on by Luana.
I think I'm going to go in again. I need to, like I said, I'm about to start getting aggressive. Luana, Gastelum, 2-legger.
Big loop in left hook there for Luana. Misses. I like what I see from Luana so far, so if I can...
Yeah, I'm going to get on it now before it goes higher. And if it goes the other way, Nikki will be able to parlay Watterson with something. Maybe an over or something like that.
I got Watterson that +140 or a nice low kick there by Luana.
+160 live line currently right now.
Oh, nice high kick by Karate Hottie, but she lands a right there to boot.
I don't know if she's can I say what I want to say, Nikki, before I get in trouble?
I mean, if you started off,
It's
by
not going to be
saying
nothing.
that- it makes no
I don't know.
sense.
I don't know if she's getting more dick in her life or something.
All
Like
right,
those
dude.
eyes are
Come
looking
on.
thick.
You know better.
I'm just saying, she's looking a lot more thick.
That was a nice spinning elbow.
It was.
There goes Liam with the common sense.
A couple good low kicks and a high kick upstairs as well.
Oh, nice.
What would I do without Liam, man?
Good low kick return from Pinheiro. They're both just slamming each other with low kicks right now.
What time are you at, Liam?
244.
The one to swing.
They exchanged a little bit in the pocket. Pinheiro did the old pull up the shorts deal. Swung a couple big overhands.
Minus
Nice
145.
teep to the body. She caught her while she was on one foot there. That's when you really want to teep somebody.
Yo, Luana's down to minus 145.
That was a good low kick. I mean, they both just exchanged a bunch of good series of kicks. I feel like
This is
Watterson's been giving
pretty
an
dead even fight
honest
as I'm
effort
watching
now.
it.
Yeah.
Watterson built like a thoroughbred. That's all I got to say. Jesus.
Yeah, she
Am I
put a lot
right, though? She got a lot thicker, dog.
A lot more muscle on her. 154. Nothing going on.
We'll see who the faster fighter is once they get a little bit more fatigue, because right now they're going punch for punch, strike for strike, kick for kick.
I think Watterson's faster, but Luana, not by much. But then Luana's just so much heavier on the shots.
Anybody on the
Watterson? I think Watterson's a little bit more technical, but I think Luana's pure speed. Like if they did like a race, she'd be faster. If that makes sense.
Oh, you see, Watterson
I like
change
that for
levels.
Michelle. Fainting the takedown. Didn't get it, but giving her something else to think about.
Yeah. That was a nice right by Luana, I think. I wasn't sure if it landed, though. 120.
Michelle came in flashing the hands there and then followed with that kick to the body.
Oh! Teeth kick to the face, knocks down. Oh, and another one by Watterson.
Wow, that was a knee, the second one. Beautiful work.
Holy
I thought the first one was obviously a kick, but then I think the second one, as she stood up, she caught her with the knee because Pinheiro was inside of her range.
Oof.
She just tried to side kick her in the face, too, like she was Shawn Michaels.
Yep. She lands that side kick there on the knee now. 45 seconds left. Ooh, that crescent kick or wherever that was almost landed by Michelle. Nice kick there by Luana in the breast area. 30 seconds.
He did the spin there.
That teeth kick is gonna. I feel like she's gonna land that.
Yeah, that shit was vicious.
I think Watterson in this fight has done the best job I've ever seen her doing in recent years of connecting on these shots. You know, normally she's just outside of range, and I feel like maybe it's the newfound muscle or whatever. She just seems to have more confidence to step in.
Nice right wobbled Watterson.
Oh, that was a good right hand over the top.
The shape
Trying to catch her in the boxing.
Then some good shots in the clinch here, end of the round.
Close of the round.
Oh, she
Great
headbutted her right there. Look at that. She's like, what's the line? Wow, Watterson is the favorite at 145.
Watterson managing her distance perfectly right now. Just outside the pocket, stepping in when she needs to. It's nice
Give me
to see.
Luana right now.
Does a good job of closing rounds, really kind of blasting at her opponent in the last 10 seconds. She did it there.
Who do you guys like? Who do you guys like
around
here?
there?
Who do you guys like here? I'm a little bit confused of who to take last.
Dude. But
I just took Luana parlay with Burns at plus 147.
I think as the fight goes on, Gomez's conditioning is going to be a little bit better than Pinheiro's. We've seen Pinheiro slow down in the past.
Yeah, I think I like Watterson so far. I mean, she won the first round, so you said
It's a
Pinheiro,
pick'em.
Nick?
Yeah, I already have plus 140 on Watterson, so I'm trying to just make some money on this one. God forbid Gilbert Burns loses.
Yeah, but like Weezy said, she tends to fade, so that's why I'm like.
I didn't see her tired there, but you never know. We'll see what she comes off the stool here.
No,
right?
not in the first round. I'm saying obviously later on in the fight.
I'd rather Watterson just win outright rounds to depend on Burns to win. Nice low kick there by Watterson. She throws that teeth kick up there. Nice overhand right by big right by Watterson.
Wow. Yeah, Pinheiro just stumbled a little bit, lost her footing. It seems like she's recovered though. Nice low kicks from Watterson. Watterson's throwing hard kicks, man. Oh,
Another
wow, she
teeth kick.
kicked her right in the face. Oh, and that knee, dude! That knee. She has now done that twice in a row. Beautiful stuff where she follows the lead,
kick
or
is
excuse me, the
crazy.
rear foot teep with that lead leg knee to the face. It's just picturesque stuff. Her striking.
Oh, gangster low kick by Luana. That hurt her.
Watterson.
I was tempted on the Watterson side because I saw her like before weigh-ins and shit, all the pictures. I'm like, holy shit, she looks like she's been juicing, bro. She looks ripped.
You know, somebody in my comment section on YouTube actually commented that she got an 8-fight contract before this. I had not heard anything.
Oh, I didn't know that
in the media, but that's the same thing that happened with Holly Holm. And then she had her fight. She looked like she was on all the sauce, respectfully. So I'm kind of seeing a little bit of the same pattern here.
Damn, 8-fight? Damn, that's crazy.
That teeth kick that she throws, it's keeping
nasty.
Luana from throwing, coming in and throwing her shots. She's, you know what I mean? It's keeping her at bay.
She's caught her twice with it.
Oh, nice hit. That kick landed, right?
Contracts, they're like, let's make sure you don't go fight anywhere else when all this is said and done. Like,
oh, nice.
Watterson's the kind of fighter that the more she's feeling herself, the more dangerous she gets. So, that's what's happening right now, man.
And it's not like
the live line's confusing me.
Foot off the gas. It's just that she is on the wrong end of a lot of these kicks, and the kicks are making it difficult for her.
How's it?
She's watching. Minus 134, and then it went blank for Pinheiro, so she's still the live favorite. It doesn't feel like it, though, as I'm watching this fight.
Oh, nice right landed by Pinheiro. It hurts Watterson.
But the sports books are always ahead.
Throwing big combinations while running forward.
She's minus 200.
Pinheiro's minus 200 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was confused too for a second. I'm like, hold up, I'm about to put some money on Watterson, but you gotta be careful.
They said no.
Ain't nobody trying to see that.
They said no, Daniel-san, hold your money for boxing.
Yeah, for real. I can't be. Thursday was. I don't want to talk about Thursday.
Nah, Danny, you know how it goes in the boxing game sometimes. When it goes good, it goes good. When it goes bad, it goes bad.
It's just like fighting game, period.
Couple decent shots there, but Pinheiro did seem to take a big deep breath when she released from the clinch there.
Dang, she's minus 260 now.
Nice low kick.
But I will say this: I thought Watterson won round one, so she's at plus 250. That's
nice low kick to the outside.
I don't know what you guys think.
Pinheiro went for a takedown there and couldn't get it, and then she just kind of bent over a little bit to do like a recovery breath. Now she's going for a lot of shots. She's changed her strategy here to a lot more wrestling-heavy approach.
Yeah. She wants to be in the clinch. This is where Pinheiro will get her takedowns if she gets any at all. It's from the clinch, so...
Notice what Watterson's doing, though. This is actually where Watterson's really good with her wrestling is in that body lock. She was passing the wrist to the far side, grabbing behind it, and then elbowing off the break. Beautiful stuff from a striking perspective. I feel like she's clawing her way back into this round, but I could be biased. Nice job, though, sticking her with the jab. And then Pinheiro gets stuck with a jab. These ladies are swanging. The ladies are putting on a show tonight, I got to say. More power to them. Yeah. Great fights from the ladies so far.
Shit, yes, they is. Both fights, man.
For sure.
Yep. Sam Hughes and Emerim. I mean, Emerim obviously slowed down real bad.
Yeah, but they put on the pace, though.
Yep.
I'm a little confused by the strategy of Pinheiro. I think, why did she not come in to try to take Michelle Watterson down in the first round? I don't get why she didn't bring the wrestling early.
You get takedowns.
Well, before every fight, a ref walks to both fighters inside their locker rooms and tell them, hey, Pinheiro, you got to put on a show here, so you're not wrestling.
I don't know, man.
It's been a kick-heavy fight so far.
I'm tempted. Plus 180. Oh, I can't.
Me too. I was just looking at it too, Danny.
Whoa,
I was
don't disrespect me.
Like no. I apologize for that. I ain't even call you that.
Danny. Hey, yo, you called him Nikki.
Why did you have to say it again? We were trying to go funny, though.
It could be worse. You could call me Billy.
Hey, man, we could be a 1-800. We could be a 1-800 gambler anonymous together, man. I told Liam I would pay for his first month, and his bags
Plus
of weed.
170 for
Roll.
Watterson, bro. I'm tempted, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Coffee, Liam, you're gonna have to buy that on your own.
Plus 200 on Bovada.
Oh, it keeps going up, yeah.
235, baby, Luana, man. This is I told you shit was about to. I told you Funny Billy was about to go out the window, and Serious Billy arrived to the building.
Next thing they said, "Oh, Danny Fish tanks."
You think so?
Yeah, I'm about to get serious. We about to get real greasy.
I don't know. We about to see whoever win this round 3. That's who I think win.
We talking about wishy-washy.
I just need a split. I needed to be a split.
Damn, bro. I'm tempted, man. I don't know. I don't want.
It's one.
How do you guys feel about the live line? Because I feel like the live line has line value on Watterson, but
that's what I'm saying.
Maybe the books know that she's up 2-0. That's what they're saying, right?
She didn't win round 1, bro.
Yeah, that was Michelle Watterson for first round.
Yeah,
that's 225.
It's there for the taking. If you think that she won the first round, I would bet it.
No, I already got enough money on Watterson. Thank you. And I
don't got no bet on this fight.
I'm just helping the people out. Maybe they didn't want to bet the girl fight live. Pre-fight. I think this would be the time to bet Michelle Watterson.
That's true. That's true.
Watterson for the single leg. She gets it. She drops her down, but Pinero gets back up.
I was on mute there yelling about the takedown. I apologize.
That's a takedown.
Guys.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's
all
a
use I
takedown.
was to the commentary.
Let's get the back right now.
Let's do this judo toss series.
Good on this call.
Can we get a judo toss series here from Luana Pinero? That's some of her best work outside the clinch here.
She's gonna have to get an underhook to even try that.
She tried to go for it, but you really need to consolidate position there. She got a little bit greedy.
That was dumb of her.
Yo, is Brendan Allen going to take out Holloway?
That was a good wizard toss. She just slammed Michelle onto her face.
Yep.
She didn't clear out of the position, but she did change her fortune a little bit. Now she's closer to Michelle's back. Nice job, though. That's classic wrestling from Michelle Watterson. Just dug back in an underhook. Pinero is the one digging her into the fence, though. So Watterson's going to want to circle off here. Nice knee from Pinero. They're trading those.
Get your left underhook.
And she's plus 260.
Pinero's about to feed that left leg through and get a hip toss here. Now it'll be the right leg.
Watterson's leaking from that nose.
Yeah, she's plus
So clear out of the clinch.
I didn't think Pinero would want to leave the clinch.
They separate with
nice teep to the face.
All right,
she's throwing a lot of those teeps to the face. She's like, let's see how you like those. Spinning attack from Pinero. Pretty labored, to be frank.
Spinning back fist.
She's tired, man.
This is the best her gas tank has looked, though.
That's good.
Watterson with that head down, the chin down, throwing some overhand right on the hands there by Pinero.
Yeah, you remember when I was earlier in this fight talking about Watterson landing some shots from way outside of distance where they don't have a hope nor prayer? That's kind of what we were talking about right there. She threw it at the ghost of a shadow of Pinero 5 minutes ago.
I feel like she's throwing it just to keep her at bay.
100%. She's throwing it like, please stay away from me, you crazy Brazilian chick. Oh, nice side kick to the face, though. I mean, that's the thing, though. When you just keep throwing them out there, somebody's trying to get close to you. Eventually, they're going to run into some of them.
She got caught.
Plus 310, bro.
Yo, this shit.
I don't know why they're still giving it. Like, 2 minutes left in the fight, they're still giving it.
Well, that was a good check by Watterson, but the second one came
Fuck yeah, I'm in. Plus 300.
Watterson's definitely wearing some damage on her face.
I'm going to sprinkle a little bit.
I feel like
it looks like she has makeup on her face, bro. And
but I feel like all her fights are.
I think she's gonna lose.
I sprinkled plus 300.
I think Nick is right. I would be honestly pretty pissed off and shocked if Watterson wins this fight.
How? It was 1-1.
It's a fight, companion.
Wow, a nice body kick there. And a good
What does that mean?
Well, it's 1-1. It was 1-1 until the third round.
Oh my God, that spinning elbow just landed again. What in God's name?
Who?
Oh, the elbow, yeah.
Side kick to the face.
Yo, side kick to the face.
This fight is not like every other fight. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you tripping, Billy. This shit is a lot closer than what the fuck you talking about, homeboy.
Well, Luana was winning this round. I mean, she still is.
Watterson plus 100 on DraftKings. Is that right?
Whoa.
Plus 100.
That's a
See?
huge change.
I got plus 300, bro.
That would be how I would align it.
Dude, a 1-1 going into the third plus 300. I'll take that any day. Like,
No doubt. I felt like Waterson was a live bet.
Good stiff jab by Michelle. This is turning into a fascinating third round.
Yeah, you
fascinating fight. Side kick to the body. Side kick to the body. She's just dominating the distance right now with these,
dude, she's
basically linear kicks. Nice low kick, takedown attempt. Michelle Waterson gets another takedown to close out this fight.
That could do it. That could do it.
Let's go.
Michelle
Let's go, Tone.
Came here to
this is my dog of the night, too.
She came here to fight, and she's got an underhook, and she's going to take the back and land a couple elbows as this fight concludes.
What's so mean, Billy? Those Montanera tickets.
Stole that round.
Michelle Waterson.
Hold on. We still got the judges to worry about, though.
Yeah, you got that right.
Hold on.
But listen. Give the judges credit. They've been on point tonight.
So far, bro, we got a lot of fights left still.
They don't care about this girl. She lost. Get her out of here. Don't care about her.
Let him know, Tone.
They're like, hold on, Waterson, 8-fight contract, a vet. You know what I'm saying? Marketable.
Yeah, Waterson just put her in a blender, man. That was a savvy veteran move right there, bud. Turn it around and do that.
Just the savvy as they are, I'm savvy right back at their ass, man. We good. We just need round two.
Honestly, I didn't.
Thought they knew was gonna get my ass. Nah.
And we're living in a world where Karate Hotties get 2 takedowns and Lupe Godinez doesn't even shoot one.
How about
You
that?
still want that?
Not a one.
I'm still on that.
Hey, but she still won though.
Yeah, she still got it because I saw it.
Fair. No, that was actually a prop I had looked at. The one takedown of Michelle Waterson. Should have fucking hammered that. She's athletic. I figured she might get one.
The man, the myth, the legend, the biggest nerd of them all. What up, you fucking nerd?
What's up, guys?
I don't see nobody beating you, Biddy. So I would.
I mean, I'm the only one painted with glasses, right?
What's up, guys? I know some of you. I don't know others of you. I am also a very, very novice UFC bettor. I'm here just to hang out and learn, but it's nice being here with you guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Dave, what up?
Welcome aboard, brother. Happy to have you.
Dave, meet the panel. Liam, that's Dave. Picks from Dave is a very sharp capper under the sun. We're going to say Kyle, Dave, meet Dave, a.k.a. the biggest nerd of them all. Tone, have you met Dave?
Yeah, I know Dave. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Tone and I are Twitter buddies. Danny and I are Twitter buddies. I've met T in person. So
met Dave in
person.
person.
We got T, right above you is T, aka.
I've met T. He's the only one I've met on the panel. I've met him.
Yeah, he's a producer. Yeah, he met him at Southtown.
Southtown, yeah.
Hold on, scorecard.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Luana Pinheiro.
Luana wins it.
What?
Serious?
What? What? Michelle Waterson, who?
Damn.
Go get some in your life because you ain't winning no fights.
She won round 3, bro.
You ain't winning no fights.
Come on,
win it by split decision. This is a UFC 287 live fight companion.
I'll be real honest, man. More impactful strikes.
Gets the ball go through
based on the same reason why Lupe won. I think
she lost. Damn it!
Waterson
won that fight.
Yo, Waterson won. Waterson won.
Y'all sick motherfuckers in the chat, man. Cash that shit, man. Let's go to the
next honest
fight,
though.
baby.
Congrats on the cash, but be honest.
I was getting to be honest with you. If I had to be completely honest with you, I was getting ready to
rip the shit out the ticket.
Nah, the ticket. You really want to see the ticket? You really want to see the ticket? Just got ripped up a little bit.
Be honest though. Do you have a Luana poster on your wall?
That was a 2-hour ride. That was for nothing.
I remember on Twitter you said, "Oh, Luana by first round."
Hey man, I know Lucas Alexander jinxed it though. When UFC fighters start commenting on your shit, telling you wrong, that's when you gotta shut up.
He literally called your ass out.
He called me out too. But I'm gonna call out my guy Plus Money with the $5 donor. He says, "Dave is awesome. What up, Dave?" For the people that don't know, make sure you follow my guy, Picks from Dave, because Dave does one thing that is going undervalue in betting right now, and it is live betting. If you're not watching his streams week in and week out, Mike and him have made me so much money. There's times where I've came home from the bar completely wasted, and Dave said, Well,
Off
now
of
you're
threes.
living on the Pacific Coast time. Hop on some stream. I got some plus monies for you. And Dave always gives me good money in the NHL.
Kind words, yeah. Me and my co-host, I've got two of them. One is Mike, Pimp Slap Player of the Day. We all know him. You should know him if you don't know him. And then Nicholas Earl of Earl Sports Bets. They're both on my show. But either way, Nick's actually a UFC guy. He knows UFC. I know old UFC. We're talking like 2010 and earlier. I gave up on it. I gave up on wrestling. Now I'm getting back into both. Obviously, you have to now because they're linked at the hip. So anyways,
All right.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, man. We got a good fight.
The chat
Yeah,
already
sorry on a couple of them picks already, Dave.
It's a robbery.
No, that's all right. No, I followed him. I think I'm not going to follow the next one because I can't get it. It's like you have some weird plus 650 double thing I can't get. But
I'm getting a text message slander from Shawty. She said, Evan L in the chat. Need to check him. I don't know what Evan L said, but don't say anything to Shawty.
Billy, shut up. Hey, Tone, I blame you, bro.
Chuck Liddell,
You jinxed it, bro. You said the judges been on point.
Yeah.
Remember? You remember?
Yeah, I did. I just ate my
Judge has been on point. I'm smoking weed.
Bro.
Skyler went to sleep. I got my bets placed.
Listen. I just cashed the split decision. It ended at plus 350. I just cashed that split decision.
Nice.
But
Tone,
that
you
was
don't
just
want to know what I
crazy,
just
though.
did.
That
Tone,
was
you don't
crazy.
know. You don't want to know what I just did, though.
You won round 1 and 3.
They're just happy Panera won. Let's just say that. But FanDuel was going to leave me broke, man. They made me have to withdraw. They made me have to add a little bit. I wasn't going broke on no Michelle Waterson. Fuck that bitch. Next fight, though. Kevin Gastelum versus
You wish
Curtis.
you could.
Action,
You wish
man. Curtis. Damn, Chris Curtis? Man, why am I forgetting his name? Kevin Gastelum versus Chris Curtis. The reason why I'm forgetting his name is because I'm fading the fuck out of Chris Curtis in this fight. I'm on Kevin Gastelum, but more importantly, I need time in this fight. I'm a little bit scared that last fight just went the distance. I need overs in this fight, and I need Kevin Gastelum to win. We talked about it on the Don't Tap podcast earlier this week, me and Kyle. We had a little bit different opinions on this one. So I'm going to swing it to my main column so you guys get the other side of the factor. I think this is a levels fight.
Talk to me, Kyle. Yeah, this is levels. Go ahead, Kyle.
And Callum.
Yeah, man, I think with Gastelum just being out for so long, I can't see that's going to translate well, but that is a little bit narrative. I just think the volume is on the side of Curtis, although the perception is it's not. The last two fights, sure, he didn't quite get to the mark. He, chasing around his opponents. But if we're looking at this fight and this matchup, I think he's going to be able to work the body on Gastelum. Gastelum's been out for a while. I don't know what kind of conditions he's going to be in. You're telling me you're going to give me money line? That was actually my first bet. That and Lupi by KO, but that obviously didn't play out. I know I'm stuck on that again. But Chris Curtis, yeah, man, that's my money line play of the week. I think Curtis is going to ride in this one. I think he's going to get to the body early and often, and then in that third round, he's going to light him the fuck up and maybe get him out of there, if not win by decision. That's it.
I love the breakdown of the fight, man. I'm going to swing it to my next guy. I feel like Tone's ready, biting at the bit for this one. I know Tone's got a little bit of Chris Curtis love, so back him up here.
Yeah, of course. We're on Chris Curtis here. I second everything Kyle said. And I feel like, I don't think Kelvin KG is good. I really don't. I'm sorry. I don't think he's good. Like people say, oh, he's just, you see who he's facing? Yeah, he lost to all of them. He ain't win. So, and this boy has been active. And he's not going to try no takedowns. The people he just was fighting, he was worried about the takedown against what's his face name? Who's Hermanson. He had to worry about the takedown with Hermanson. He's not going to have to worry about that. Where Kelvin Gastelum's going to want to sit there and stand there and bang. Point fighting. I got Curtis by decision plus 275 for me.
I like it. That would be a nice way to attack this fight, is either fighter to win by decision or fight to end by decision. Chris Curtis historically usually gets his wins inside the distance, but I think there's a little bit of upside. Shouts to my guy K Reed. K Reed out there knows. I think Kevin Gastelum has the ability to knock out Chris Curtis. I am feeling him. It's not as hot takey. It's not as hot takey.
He said.
I want to swing it to my man Danny though. Danny,
hold up.
Yo,
K Reed didn't say that. K Reed said Gastelum is knocking Curtis out.
I agree.
He has a chance. He said he is. Which is
I think he has a chance, but I'm gonna swing it to you, Danny. Danny,
I'm not touching
what
this
do you
fight,
like?
man.
I
I've been
like
back and
round
forth.
3.
Curtis last fight he didn't get lucky. He got a knockout, but if you remember, I know Billy remembers in tone, like he looked so bad. Buckley was moving, sticking and moving.
He looked so bad, yeah.
And until that knockout, and they're both low volume. I don't know where Gastelum's at right now in his career, but I don't think he gets takedowns here because Curtis is great at takedown defense, and I'm just laying off, bro. I'm just watching this fight.
My one fear, though, Danny, my question for you before I swing it to Uncle Easy to close this out, and my guy T, too. Do you think that some of Chris Curtis's best performances were before the UFC?
I mean, probably. He's pretty old, ain't he?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, he had a couple in UFC that were.
I mean, he's won 9 out of his last 10 fights. I mean, you gotta go down eventually. Maybe we start seeing the decline of Chris Curtis. I've seen the decline in his last couple of fights, but maybe I'm a little bit biased here. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me.
You
I
are.
smoke too much weed while I tape study. Shouts to my guy Uncle Easy. Uncle Easy, who do you like?
Got the over 2.5 here at minus 220. It's a straight bet now that the Carl Williams fight didn't happen because I had him parlayed with the Carl Williams money line. Yeah, these guys, you got to hit them in the head with a shovel to get them out of there. They're both really, really, really durable. And neither one of them grapples that much. So I don't see really there being much likelihood of a ground and pound knockout or a submission here. So I really do like the over 2.5 here, but it's minus 220. It's pretty juiced. So there's not, much you can do with it, but that's the bet.
Can I ask you guys a question about the way the odds are?
Yeah.
So Kevin Gastelum is minus 117. So he's the favorite. I'm looking at just the money line. But then to win inside distance, Chris Curtis is minus 150. Why would the underdog be a heavier favorite than the favorite is on the money line?
A lot of Chris Curtis's win condition in this fight would be inside of distance, I believe.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right about that, Dave. That's an inverted line. It makes no sense at all.
Yeah.
But Gastelum too opened up as an underdog.
Was a ton of money on that book came in on Curtis inside the distance, and they were like, we don't want, let's just get the line out of there so we don't have to take any more exposure. I don't know.
We got two more people to get to. T, you got anything in this fight?
I got Gastelum money line and Gastelum by decision. He's faced a better competition. His last 2 losses are Whitaker, both coming off of title shots. Chris Curtis, every time he stepped up against Jack Hermanson, and he really had nothing for him. His last fight, he was kind of losing until he wasn't. He's super boxing oriented. Kelvin probably has more kicks. Kelvin can wrestle. He has a head of a fucking.
We need quick here. We gotta get the Mills.
Kelvin has a big ass head, so I got Kelvin.
Millie Mills, what do you got in this fight before we swing it back to Danny?
Yeah, man, I'm going with the action, man, on this one, man. It's just too enticing to pass up. Kevin Gastelum hasn't looked good since 2017. So I got him at plus 110, and I think he's all the way up to a plus 120 on here. I even bet him when he opened up as a favorite at a minus 115, so I doubled up on it. Action Jackson for me.
Is that a little bit of alcohol in your drink? And then I'm going to swing it back to my guy, Danny. Danny, I hated to cut you off in the middle of that comment. Danny, start us off here with this fight. What were you saying?
No, I was just agreeing. Like I just stayed off this fight because both of them are low volume, and Gastelum even in 5-round fights, bro. If you look up his volume in those fights, it's crazy. Like it's so super low too. So I don't know. I'm going Curtis as a pick, but I ain't betting this shit.
These boys are coming out hot. Kevin Gastelum switched camps over to fight ready here. So hopefully we see a little bit more better Kevin Gastelum. He had 3 camps, and this is the first one that he's underway here and actually made the walk outside the octagon. He looks pretty good early here. Chris Curtis, however, though, I will say Chris Curtis likes to download his opponent and then get a read on his opponent and start counter-striking. Chris Curtis does his best work. He's a counter-striker.
Oh, good straight punch there by Chris Curtis lands.
Great punch by Chris Curtis. Hopefully Gastelum feels a little bit of the power of Chris Curtis and gets a little bit more comfortable with it because it's going to be coming this whole entire fight.
One thing I'm going to be looking for is when Chris Curtis goes to the body, we're gonna see a different fight. So that's what I'm gonna be looking for.
I'm being real with you, man. Nice shots though by Kevin Gastelum. He got a couple of shots. The leg kicks by Kevin Gastelum have been the story of the early going of this fight. Chris Curtis, one of the best boxers in the division. Nice 1-2 punch lands by Chris Curtis. Both of these fighters are back in the middle of the octagon. We are in Miami. Happy Easter to your families and all. Let's put some cash in our pockets. Don't know who Liam had here, Understand Boxing, but if you watch his podcast, Just Win Baby, you can get all of Liam's picks there. These two fighters were, yeah, I like that show. I have comments, but we'll save comments for later.
Ooh.
Nice shot again by Kevin Gastelum. Nice shot again by Chris Curtis, though. These two boys are swinging. I like the pace of these two fighters here early on in this fight. But for my bets, though, I need this to slow down a little bit. I need fight to start round 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it better?
Like, motherfucking desperately. Like, I could – nah, we'll save that for later.
Better pace than I thought for this fight.
Yeah, a lot more faster than what I thought it was going to be. But these two fighters are going to eventually slow down. Kelvin. I know it's Kelvin, not Kevin. But I like to say Kevin.
It's Kelvin. You got it.
I like to say Kevin.
You said it wrong twice. Right, you said it wrong twice.
I said it wrong the whole entire time I've ever talked about.
Do you say salmon or salmon?
Salmon.
Okay.
Tomato.
I'm from Jersey. I'm from Jersey. You know, it's pop a little bit. You know, I might be black, but I'm black Italian. Sicily. Chris Curtis got a nice little jab going combination right now. Uppercut shovels landing the left hand, the right hand. It's looking good so far from Chris Curtis. But I will say though, Kevin Gastelum does have a cut over right side of his face, cut up a little bit of blood coming down. Nice shots though by Kevin Gastelum. Kevin Gastelum starting to move forward. Chris Curtis is taking some shots. He's bobbing and weaving. He's doing his best Bobby Green impression, but he's getting popped. But he ends up throwing a couple of strikes to himself. Both of these two fighters right by the stake. Now they're rolling over to the Prime logo, and these boys are throwing down. This is a striker's delight. Get your marijuana sparked up because these boys are gonna smoke off this screen. Nice shot again by Kevin Gastelum. Nice shot again by Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis is pushing out that jab. That jab has been the answer for Chris Curtis here for offensive volume for him. Kevin Gastelum has been able to get these nice little flurries. He might be not as fast as Chris Curtis, but he's able to get off these combos. Nice shot again. Every time Kevin Gastelum's going in and getting a nice combo, Chris Curtis is getting that nice power punch over him right, though. For round 1, though, will be very hard to judge because I think this is dead even. I could see this go to either fighter, but if I had to give it to somebody, I would say Kevin Gastelum, but I also have a bet on
Billy,
Kevin
take a breath, my guy.
I drank a lot of caffeine. 4 hours of sleep. All
Boxing him up, bro. Like,
boxing him up. Kevin Gastelum throwing a lot more volume, but I think Chris Curtis is landing the harder shots.
Yeah, let me ask you something. So when he's throwing that fury, I'm seeing Chris Curtis go like this, so he's not connecting.
Nah, but I think Kevin Gastelum's landing for every one that Chris Curtis is throwing. Kevin Gastelum's landing too.
Tone, I agree and disagree at the same time. He's caught him for sure.
For every one punch that Chris Curtis is throwing, Kevin Gastelum's landing too.
He didn't get that cut.
Curtis's eye, bro. He's landed that left hand multiple times.
I'll give you the stats after round 1, bro. I'm telling you, he doubled the numbers of strikes.
You talking about Gastelum?
Curtis already looks small,
at the end of round 1. Let me read off these round 1 stats. The end of round 1, 30 total significant strikes here for Kevin Gastelum, 19 for Chris Curtis. Significant strikes to the head is 19 in favor of Kevin Gastelum, 13 for Chris Curtis. And that's really been the case of the fight. 11 out of 14 leg kicks here for Kevin Gastelum, 4 out of 5 for Chris Curtis. And then let's read off this live line here off of FanDuel Sportsbook. I'm reading off of FanDuel Sportsbook in Connecticut, so odds are viewers' disguise. Kevin Gastelum's a minus 410 favorite after round 1, so the sports books are definitely favoring him. He opened up at a plus money, closed around minus 125. I would say the majority of sports books, and now he's minus 430 after round 1. So the sports books are heavily favoring Kevin Gastelum after that round.
Equanimous is like they're getting blocked, bro. Blood is coming down his face. What are you talking about?
You better hope you got cigarette cardio, because
what are y'all talking?
I don't know if you're gonna be able to do 3 rounds like that, bro.
Look, I didn't want to bring it up before the fight, but like
I was saying, Biddy should do some horse racing commentary.
Oh man, I'm getting my I'm warming up the seat for Liam and Boston Nick.
Like he wasn't losing to title Like he lost to Whitaker and Cannonier. Like he hasn't looked.
Round 2 is underway. Do not jinx it, Tehran, because there's a lot of plays. Chris Curtis. There's one thing about Chris Curtis, that boy will come down.
The biggest telling thing is Gastelum's already thrown 1.5 more strikes roughly per minute. Coming out in the first round, he's coming out way more aggressive. Obviously, that fight ready camp's doing it for him. Good for him. It's awesome.
I think a little bit back against the wall here. His contract, if he wants to renegotiate, he's definitely got to win one of these upcoming fights, and this is definitely the one over a guy who isn't at that top level. But Chris Curtis has shown that he is top level. Big strikes by Chris Curtis here to start off the second round. Chris Curtis is looking electric here in the first 45 seconds of the second round. We are underway here. We're getting close to this is the prelim finale. The main card is right around the way. 10:10 is when the main card is coming. The 18-year-old Rojas Jr. and these boys are warming up the cage for Rojas Jr. Chris Curtis was a little bit pissed off that he wasn't in the main card, and he's throwing it like he is pissed off here in the second round. Chris Curtis knows he's down the scorecards, and he is throwing. He is throwing to the body, to the head, to the body, to the head.
That exchange.
And then they slow back up. We are to the 3:35 mark here in the second round. Get ready to rumble, because these boys ain't wrestling. Nice shots at the end by Chris Curtis. And as I say that, these boys are wrestling. Kevin Gastelum has Chris Curtis down. Chris Curtis is going to get knocked out.
Big shots from Gastelum.
Out. He is not defending himself right now. Kevin Gastelum's getting towards the back here. For Kevin Gastelum fans, this is the reason why he's after round 2, because Kevin Gastelum's going to do this in round 2. Kevin Gastelum's getting to the neck here of Chris Curtis. No, he's just getting to the back here. Chris Curtis is getting up towards his feet. Kevin Gastelum falls off the top. Chris Curtis is going hard. Chris Curtis is throwing big strikes in the middle of the
that was ridiculous.
Up against the get fence here. Kevin Gastelum's got his head up inside Chris Curtis's bicep here, and Chris Curtis is breathing hard. He's breathing heavy, heavier than me right now. Kevin Gastelum's getting these big strikes. Big knees in the middle here by Chris Curtis. We are to the 250 mark here in the second round, and this fight feels forever.
Strength to competition.
That guy didn't give a shit about his jiu-jitsu. He just gave him his back and he slid right off it like
right.
Like
yeah. What about him taking his back?
I will say though, if there was damage for 85%. If this was like a video game, the damage would be on Chris Curtis a lot more heavily than Kevin Gastelum right now. Maybe Kevin Gastelum has good genes because he's wearing it well, and maybe that fat pads up some of those strikes because he's getting hit in the body a little bit here, and he's not being phased at all. But Chris Curtis is moving forward. He's moving forward. But Kevin Gastelum said, nah, I got something for you. I'm going forward too. And these two fighters are – this is a striker's delight. If you ever wanted to watch an MMA fight, this is the fight that you turn on for your fans and your friends and the casuals and let them know that these two boys are giving it their all in the prelim main event here tonight. Nice shots again by Chris Curtis. The boxing of Chris Curtis is looking real sharp here. I feel like it's 1-1 after round 2, but maybe Kevin Gastelum, maybe that takedown won him that round.
That takedown him. Winning the round, he got right back up and started bopping it.
I'm just not trying to be as biased, man, because I got money on Kevin Gastelum here.
Let me tell you why that takedown didn't count, because Homegirl just took the chick down at the end of the last fight, and she lost.
Makes you feel better. I parlay Panero and Kevin Gastelum together.
Nice left hand.
I parlay Panero live with the round fight to start round 2. The niggas got scared to parlay Michelle Watterson with Kevin Gastelum.
It was always Panero.
Round 2, but I had money on that count for it. My bad. I digress a little bit. You guys don't want to hear about my bets. You guys want to hear about this fight. 1 minute left here in the second round. These two fighters are back in the middle of the octagon. Oh, it's 2-0 Kelvin. What are you watching? I'm not complaining, man. I got Kelvin in my ticket. I ain't got no Chris Curtis. I'm rooting for Kelvin.
The footwork is Kelvin all day. Kelvin
nah, it's not the footwork. It's the volume of Kelvin right now. Kelvin just wants it more. If Chris Curtis bit, I swear to God, correct me if I'm wrong. If Chris Curtis would bite on his mouthpiece right now and just started throwing like a wild man, he would knock out.
He's about to do that in this. He gonna have to do it in his third. So if
I don't think
he's down 2-0
anymore, man.
Like you're saying, he's about to come out here and do that.
Dude,
I think it could be. I don't want to go against my cat, but I do think the live line on Chris Curtis would be pretty wild right now.
This is the Buckley fight all over again, bro.
I just think Kevin Gastelum's going to win. So I'm not going to go against
Gastelum. Don't get knocked out, though.
Oh,
I mean, you never know.
He don't. He tough.
2-leg parlay, Bahamondes.
Oh, big shots here by Chris Curtis to end out the round. He is boxing up Kevin Gastelum to end out the round. Mark Goddard is walking in. He's ending out the round, and he stepped in. He was a little bit scared. Kevin Gastelum's head went bobblehead style. Elm Street was calling.
I think it is 1-1. I think
What's
it's
our
1-1.
live line right now?
Dude, y'all are nuts. Dude, that's recency bias. Those
Bro,
3
I think it's
seconds.
2-0.
Those 3 seconds sway.
What you say?
Those 3 seconds tell you that Curtis won that second round. Are you serious?
No, I'm talking about before that though. What
I
about
just think it's 2-0 Gastelum
what
right
happened?
now.
You think it's 2-0?
Yeah. Gastelum's looking good. And
Yeah, if it's
Gastelum's
2-0
looking good,
Gastelum
bro.
though, and then Curtis that third round.
And
potential.
Mills got a Curtis ticket.
I know.
don't got
I
no
know.
money.
That's what I said. That's what I just
Gastelum's
said.
looking good. Like, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest, man. He's looking good out here. Like that whole year that we haven't seen him, man, he's looking good,
Yeah.
man. Like
Fight
nothing
ready,
looking
man.
phased.
Strength of competition
he's
matters,
looking
man.
good.
I doubted him too, so that's why I laid off.
Well,
on
he
him,
cut
like,
now
but-
too, though. He got a cut running on his eye now too.
Yeah, I got to start. We're going to commercial break after this fight. We got to start gambling. I got to reach this bull.
Bro, somebody.
What are you talking about?
Somebody
I'm
get
talking
big,
to
bro.
myself, man, and my tickets.
Oh,
Somebody get big.
yo, I don't know. That punch, that right hook at the end of the joint was the biggest punch of the fight, though.
That was a very.
And he ate it. Like,
No, he didn't.
He ate that
He
shit
was
like
like
breakfast
this.
dinner.
What the hell
These
are you
boys
doing?
are
Oh, he
starting
did-
to
he did this?
fireworks in
He
the
did
third
that?
round. These
You
two
see,
fighters
he was
by the
like,
middle.
That's what he did?
Chris Curtis is throwing haymakers. Chris Curtis is throwing haymakers right now, and Kevin Gastelum's trying to avoid him. Chris Curtis jabs him up with the right
'Cause he
hand
knows he need a
twice.
finish.
Chris Curtis knows he's down the scorecard.
Yeah, I told you. You
He's
already know
throwing
what time
like he
it
is down on the scorecards. He's throwing a lot of volume here in the third round. If this was the Chris Curtis that you got in the beginning of the fight, this fight would not look that close. But Chris Curtis could be one of those situations a little bit
He
too late,
always
too soon.
waits, bro.
And Kevin Gastelum is trying to slow up this fight. What a fight we have here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a striker's delight. This is a fight that should have been on the pay-per-view.
Kelvin thrives in the southpaw matchup. He comes up short a little bit when fighting orthodox fighters, but when he fights southpaws, his boxing is fucking awesome, dude. Like you watch him versus
Nice
Vitor,
strikes
he's
here by
also a
Kevin
southpaw.
Gastelum. Kevin Gastelum's bringing down the pace of this fight to where he wants it here, and Chris Curtis is starting to accept it. Oh, Chris Curtis is pulling off the Jack Hermanson again. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. For the people that got Chris Curtis tickets, he's doing it again.
Yeah,
nice
because-
shots here by Kevin Gastelum.
Oh,
Oh, mouthpiece goes flying. I don't know
I
whose
don't think that was
mouthpiece it was,
mouthpiece.
but
That was
mouthpiece goes flying. Mark Goddard
That was
isn't going to
mouthpiece. That was
stop it,
spit.
but I think somebody's mouthpiece just went outside the octagon. I swear to
It
God.
wasn't. It was spit. It was spit.
Yeah,
was
it was
spit.
spit. It was spit. Yeah.
Oh, well, somebody got fucked up. Nice shots here by Kevin Gastelum. Kevin Gastelum's starting to I feel like Kevin Gastelum's starting to read the punches of Chris Curtis here. He knows he's down on the scorecards, and he knows that Chris Curtis is starting to feel desperate in his heart. Big shots here by Kevin Gastelum. Leg kick, head chop, boom.
Let's fucking go, Kelvin. Let's go.
Uh-oh, Chris Curtis is swiping off the eyebrows, and that ain't sweat, homie. That's blood. Nice shots here by Kevin Gastelum again. We are to the people that have the over 2.5. You're creeping up to the over 2.5 mark. It was a little bit chalky. Get your juice boxes ready, but the over 2.5 is 20 seconds away from cashing. For the people that have tickets out there, the over 2.5 is now on the radar, and the live line is currently favoring Kevin Gastelum. But Chris Curtis is looking good here in this fight. In the second half of this fight, I'm not going to lie, Chris Curtis. It's been a lot more
So if
closer.
you guys
Kevin
ask me,
Gastelum's boxing
I
him
think
up a
this
little
is
bit.
the only round that Chris Curtis is winning.
Yeah, but he just got stunned there. He just got stunned there. He's taking big shots. He keeps on swiping that eye, and that eye is hurting for Chris Curtis right now. That right eye of Chris Curtis is hurting right now. Chris Curtis is boxing him up inside the clinch. If I'm Kevin Gastelum here, I would try to shoot for a takedown. Go for a little bit of cage control time here. You're up on the scorecard right now. You don't need to give Chris Curtis any chance because Chris Curtis is desperately swinging big haymakers right now. It feels like it feels like you ever play UFC Fight Night, the old boxing video game, and you just press that haymaker button. It feels like that's what I'm seeing from Chris Curtis right now, and he's trying to knock out Kevin Gastelum in every which way so possible that he can. But as he's trying to knock him out, Kevin Gastelum is depleting his gas tank, and Kevin Gastelum up against the fence. He has Chris Curtis up against the fence here. I wouldn't mind to see a little bit of wrestling and a little bit of cage pulling, and that's exactly what we're getting here for Kevin Gastelum fans and backers here. Kevin Gastelum's looking real good here. For Kevin Gastelum backers, good luck, because we had faith here in this fight.
You're doing a good job, Billy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm
Bro,
telling you,
you're
if
a
he was
million words
if
a
he was
minute.
like a horse racing commentary guy, oh my god.
He's got a future as an auctioneer, man.
The Hurricanes.
I like it.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
man, you give me a bag of some yay, man. I can't imagine what we'd be doing.
You sure somebody didn't do that already, Billy?
No, that's for Justin Gaethje fights only. Kevin Gastelum going in for a single leg. He's not able to get it, but this is enough to seal up this fight, man. I think he's winning this fight. Can we get the homecoming here? Oh, Kevin Gastelum's throwing bombs. He said, "Fuck this! I need 50K in my pocket. This might be my last fight, regardless, win or lose."
These guys have iron chin.
He's looking at the score.
Yeah,
he's looking at the clock.
right.
Kevin
They
Gastelum is
both
gassed.
of them.
Kevin
It's
Gastelum is
crazy.
gassed.
Yeah.
Chris Curtis knows,
Like
and
cabbage,
he's
you know?
gas. Kevin Gastelum is gassed.
He's got that
And this
big
is why
ass
they call him
head,
Kevin
big ass
Gastelum,
head.
because he's
Wow,
gassing
big
out
body
here in the last 30
shots.
seconds.
Ran
Chris
a
Curtis
lot
is
of big
throwing
body
bombs.
shots.
Chris Curtis is throwing bombs. These boys are going for it. 30 seconds left. Oh my God, Chris Curtis is making this entertaining. This could be closer than what the intended live betting odds are saying. But Kevin Gastelum goes in for the takedown. Can he get the takedown? No. But he can send off Chris Curtis. A big shot there.
For real, Weezy.
Overhand left, overhand right. He's able to evade it. Nice shot. Chris Curtis says go forward. Nice shots by Chris Curtis and nice knee up the middle, and the fight has ended. I think Kevin Gastelum won that one. Shouts to anybody that had
No, we need another robbery. We need another robbery. Split decision. Chris Curtis.
No, we're about to get
another
rewarded
robbery.
here.
That would be a robbery.
We need another one. They don't like him. Get him out of
No,
here.
that would really be a robbery.
No. That last fight was a fucking robbery.
No, yeah, I agree. But
Yeah, what the fuck? Waterson won, bro.
Not every
What the hell are
robbery.
you talking about?
I'm with you, bro. I had a live
Yeah.
ticket plus 300. I'm just saying that was 1-1. Gaston won every round, bro.
Hey guys, Nick's in the private chat asking a question. I don't know if anyone's paying attention.
He's always asking questions, bro.
Well, this is an important one, I think.
Hey, Weezy was on the money. He's like, "That's how you sell a pay-per-view." I'm like, "Yo, they picked the perfect fight for the prelims main event for sure."
Let's go.
Yeah, in between these two fights, I gotta set up out in the living room. I gotta go put this pay-per-view on.
I already did that. It's already on. I ain't gotta go nowhere.
Hey Mills, what's up, buddy? I didn't say hi to you. It's good to see
I'm
you.
a little bit sad though, Tony. That shit in Portuguese, but fuck it, we don't share.
What up, my man, Dave? Yeah,
that was a good ass fight though. That was a great.
They gave me
that was a great fight, bro.
Ooh,
Good shit,
29-28 Curtis? What? Yo, I'm seeing a lot of.
Yeah, no, Kevin Gastelum looked good in that fight, man.
No, he did though. I was hating a little bit.
What 2 rounds did Curtis win? I'm just asking. Like,
I don't know, 2 and 3, bro. It's split. I told you, Greasy split, dog. We need another robbery.
If Chris Curtis would have had more of the attitude of the third round, the whole fight, it would be more convincing.
That's
true. You're right.
He always
unanimous decision. Kevin Gastelum, exactly how we drew it up in the playbook. Shouts to anybody that had the faith to bet on a guy that's 1-5 in his last 6 fights. We told you the fucking Chris Curtis is a goddamn bum, and he shouldn't be in the UFC.
Who's he fighting?
Fight. We're gonna show levels, baby. Kevin
Who's
Gastelum,
he fighting?
Move
Buckley?
on to the
I
next
never
fight.
get it right.
Happy
Phil
to
Hahn
everybody
that Chris
that rode
Curtis
with us.
fight.
Let's go into the main card, man.
We're gonna see
And
Chris
shout
Curtis
out
don't
to-
belong.
Look who he's
I get his fights
fighting.
wrong every time, bro.
Gastelum is fighting title
contenders. And I
contenders.
lost, and I bet
don't
on him
bet him,
once.
bro.
I mean, yeah, I just can't, bro. Literally, I
The
faded
only
him
time I
against
bet
I'm 2 and 2 with Chris Curtis. I'm not.
Was it a
mad.
unanimous decision or a split decision?
Unanimous
It was a
decision,
unanimous.
baby.
Oh,
It
okay.
wasn't even close.
Big Show had a big bet for split or majority decision.
Mm-hmm.
But I almost tailed, but I couldn't bet it. So thank God I didn't.
That was a good
Hey,
fight.
I hit money
though.
line
Good
and
shit,
Gastelum
dog.
by
man.
decision.
That's the feeling of a guy who hasn't won for so long, and just that feeling. So I shout out to him for that, man. And
Yeah,
looking
good
at
shit.
the
Yeah, good shit,
intention on his
OG.
face and shit, like he's soaking it up right now. I can't hear what he's saying because I'm talking to y'all, but he's going through it
He's
right
about to-
now. And I could only imagine, man, after being kind of on that cliff of fighting for the titles and being that guy to not winning a fight in about 2.5 years, you really start questioning yourself. So I'll give it to him on that. He looked great on that. Shout out to him, and plus he's from Orange County too, so I ain't too mad at that.
Yo, he gets that 50K. You know his ass is going ham off some burritos, tacos, whatever he
Yeah,
can find.
his
He going.
greedy ass.
He's about to eat like.
He's vegan.
Whatever he about
Ain't
to
no
go ham.
fucking vegan.
We all know he like to eat, bro.
Yeah, welterweight.
Here's my rant. Hold on. Here's my rant. I'm done with Chris Curtis. Unfollow on everything.
Oh, here
Action
we go.
Jackson. You ain't got no
Damn.
action. Nah,
You
man.
said unfollow
Why
everything.
unfollow though? Why you
bro.
gotta take it there though every
Why?
time though?
Because, man, I bet on you against Jack Hermanson. You look like shit. I bet on you and Kevin Gastelum right now, and you just barely start the
But
fight
that's
in the
your
third
fault,
round. Oh, it is? Nah, bro.
But you bet. I'm just saying.
Free money.
You bet on him.
Nah, bro. Yeah, so
I'm with you. He did look like shit.
He gets the unfollow button, bro. I don't want to hear what he's talking about. I don't want to hear him debate about Rojas.
All right, I just need Rojas to finish this fucking Rodriguez that looks so disinterested.
Rosas.
True.
Yeah, everybody keeps saying Rojas like it was a J.
It's roses, not red.
Yes,
Come on.
yes.
There you go.
Rojas.
Rosas.
Hey, but y'all need to tune into one of the best boxers tonight, Shakur Stevenson, man. He's fighting tonight. That's the next
Hey,
Mayweather.
Jesse Ben Rodriguez too.
Who?
It's the Shakur Stevenson.
No, I don't care about that.
Yeah, Mike Morris. We were all over it, huh? We were all
You
over
don't
it.
care
Mike
about him.
Morris.
What you mean? What you mean? Huh?
But yeah,
Yo,
damn, man.
Jesse
I guess
Bam.
that line movement
Are you
was warranted,
serious,
right,
man?
Weezy?
I'm not even gonna.
Because everybody starts slamming that line, man, on Kevin Gastelum, man. And I start thinking, like, all right, man, well, what do y'all know that we don't know? But they
Dude,
flipped
they
him from an underdog to a favorite.
They
you know,
destroyed that line.
For real.
He opened up what, like plus 140 or something like that? 150?
I think it was like plus 115. But I don't know the exact, but I know that's where I seen him at and stuff.
Yeah, they
but
slammed
just to go from that to the favorite to minus 135, like wow. And to look like that, and like I said, he looked good. He was implementing new stuff into the game. So yeah, I'm gonna be looking to bet him next time and see who he fights against now, you know, because if he's fighting like that out of Team Fight Ready, that's definitely a new improved Kevin Gastelum.
My bad if you see me looking down currently right now. I am placing so many bets that I don't even know
Well, all right, boys, I gotta get going.
Two-leg
Shout
parlay
out to the chat.
that you would put on
Everybody in
the
the
card.
chat. You know how he
the
is, bro. He
two-leg
about to
parlay
play.
that I'm about to bet
All right,
right
Danny.
now is
I gotta wait until Billy
Rojas
shows up, so it
Jr.
might
by
be like 10
sub,
minutes.
Gilbert Burns to win in round 2, win and the fight to start round 2, and the
I
over in Adrian.
tripled my bankroll today. Like it's not much, but I fucking.
Hey, shout out to you, T. What'd you do? You won 11 bets on one game.
Talk your
I
shit,
think he won
buddy.
11
Yeah,
bets on
talk
one
your
game.
shit. How about that?
Talk your
Talk your
shit,
shit.
motherfucker.
Hey,
I was
let me
11 and
rate
11 on the Rays Oakland A's game today. 11 bets, 11
You
cash.
found 11 bets in one game.
Yes, bro.
Damn.
Nailed all
When
of
we
them.
started, it was 7.
11?
When we
Of
started, he was
11?
at 7 with the
What
Rays.
the
So
fuck
that's
did
why.
you take?
Like, we started at the beginning of the stream. He was like, hey, I'm 7 for 7 on the Rays game right now. And then next thing you know, like 45 minutes later, he's like, I'm 11-11 on the Rays game. I'm like, that's like me betting
Bro.
no score, no inning, and then the game ends 1-0 or something. all the
Bro,
way
first
through.
5, I took first 5, the spread all the way up to like 3.5 or 4.5, and then I took full game all the way up to like 4.5, and then
You
I
laddered it. That's what.
Yeah, bro. And then they won 11-0.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Wow,
You're
bro.
welcome.
That shit wild. But real quick, I'm about to bounce y'all. Hopefully you guys cash. If you're looking for some boxing picks, I like Jesse Rodriguez, Bam Rodriguez by knockout. Shakur, I took a shot at round 7 to 12 plus 400. I think he could get him out of there late. Even round 9 to 12 is like plus 700. But that's about it. I see you guys. Let's cash some tickets, baby.
Let's go, boy.
And hey, Billy, go get a glass of water, bro. You've been talking too much lately.
Nah, keep it up, Billy. You killing it. That's what we need right here on this stream, man. We need that energy, need that excitement, need that enlightenment, man. So you definitely on the next one as soon as Rojas kicks off the card. Then we're gonna rotate with T because I want to see what T got to say about, you know what I mean. I want him to call that Kevin Holland fight. Then we're gonna swing it back to you for the Adrian Yanez fight.
Oh yeah, the
And then,
Ponzi scheme, huh?
Nah, I think
see
I
who
want
else
to.
is
I want to
on.
call the Ponzi scheme fight.
I know
Well,
you
that's
do.
cool.
I know y'all do. Y'all weird, bro.
You'll be on double up then. You got the first 2 coming up. Then we switch to T to call the hometown boy from Houston. You know what I
So
mean?
check
Adrian Yanez
Facebook.
fight. and then we give it to Boston Nick for the co-main event and main event, and that's how we doing it, you know. Oh man!
Yeah,
Hey,
Nick,
shout out to
just
everybody,
read
man,
it,
rocking with
cash
us
out.
though. We got a lot of fights left on the card, and I will say this, you know, you definitely got some names, that's gonna be, you know, some highlight fights. You know, a lot of these fights didn't go to finishes. I think some of these fights out of the last 5, I think 3 of them finished within the distance. 3 all go off top. I think Rojas feels that fight's gonna finish inside the distance. I think the Rob Font fight's gonna go the distance. I see the Pereira fight finishing inside the distance. And last but not least, I think the Masvidal fight's going to finish with inside the distance. What about y'all?
Oh, I don't like that dog barking. I don't like that dog barking. It's about to come on.
See, out of these fights, how many fights you see going the distance and finishing?
The main card, not Rosas. I think that's out of there. Ponzi, Holland, both pretty durable. That might go to distance. Font, Yanez, pretty durable. Gilbert Burns, Masvidal, I think that gets finished.
I'll say 1.
Maybe 2. Maybe 2.
Maybe 2, right. 1 to
2.
maybe 2, right. Kevin Holland, John Mike can go in the Yanez. That's how I feel.
I get slept, bro. Like he over here worrying about
did you cap
talking
this
to
card?
Masvidal.
You know anybody on this one?
No, I know Masvidal, and I know the people I've talked to are trying to fade him. The other one is this Rosas guy, and this is just from listening to Big Show. I know he's on them, and I hear a lot of good things about him. So those are probably the 2 fights I'm looking to bet myself without knowing anything, and then every other fight I'm going to take your guys' advice. So,
Got it. You said you blind telling Big Show on Twitter today. So how's that been so far for you, man?
I stopped. So the first two didn't pan out. This last one almost hit. And I couldn't bet it. It was Kelvin Gastelum to win by split or majority decision plus 650. It almost happened. I couldn't bet it, so I didn't. But I am tailing him on this one. This will be my last tail, a Big Show tail. So
what are you doing?
What are you doing tailing me? I told you not to.
I only tail you and Billy, bro. That's what I said. But now it's only Billy.
I'm here.
I'm just kidding. Rosas by submission. That's what you put out there, and that's what I'm betting.
You got another man better bet than how I bet him.
There he is.
My bad.
Was Rojas Jr. to finish in round 1 or 2 plus 120?
The pimp slap play of the day. Shouts to the man, the myth, the legend, Mike M.
What up?
What up?
What up,
boys? Fucking fight night.
Yeah.
Who you like on this card, man? How you seeing this the rest of the card playing out? You've been successful so far on the early bets, or what you got for the people in the chat to bet tonight?
Straight crushing right now. It's been a fucking fire-burning bookie beatdown right now, and I'm fucking feeling great about it. I can't lie. I feel good.
Hey, can I see the pick slap?
I smacked the bookie like this, then I smacked him like this,
and
I fucking clapped him with the backhand on top of it, too. It's been fucking straight fire right now. I'm going to tell you this. I like Rojas as much as the next guy, but everybody, their brother, their mother, their aunts, their uncles, their sisters, their fucking dogs, cats are taking this guy to win by submission. It only makes sense that it goes the distance. It only makes sense.
Ooh.
It's a young buck.
We just need him to win.
Fighting for his life like everybody else, and I just think this is a situation where
if you
Okay.
if you'd have saw Christian Rodriguez at the weigh-ins and like at the ceremonial stare-offs, he did not want to be there.
He didn't even look like
he want to be there. Like you know how you supposed to be like, motherfucking your face. He looked like he didn't even want to be there. Like he just there to collect the check.
I'll speak on that because on the media stream on Wednesday, he was all about the action. He was answering questions on point. I was like, okay, sharp. You know, I was like, all right.
He didn't want to be at the weigh-ins because fuck those
weigh-in days. It was a whole different thing. It was like, yeah, y'all.
He talked all that shit till he got in his face.
I took the
we'll see what happens here, but I've got a big parlay going. I've got an 8-leg parlay going right now with Rojas in there on the money line.
Same.
You know, shout out to DraftKings. They gave a nice little boost.
Yo, Rojas by knockout is plus 650 right now.
I mean, why wouldn't he knock him out? Why wouldn't he knock him out in the first round? Everybody loves this guy to beat him up early. I mean, I was
talking to somebody on Twitter too about that. Like they were saying that Rojas can't strike, and like somebody put a clip and showed him striking pads, and then the homie Narco Cop was like, "Oh man, that's only hitting pads. Ben Askren looked good hitting pads." But then I commented like, "Nah, Ben Askren actually didn't look good hitting pads." So,
Yo, Aspen Ladd lost me so much bread yesterday. Fuck that bitch.
Yo, I told you she's a bum, dog.
Ground and pound
She's
TKO
a
can happen.
bum,
So I
bro.
mean, Rojas inside the distance, I think, is the safest bet if you guys are betting it, you know. But yeah, he should definitely win by submission. One of my friends on the co-host show had the fight to end by submission for any fighter, and it was plus 110.
I mean, I'll come up in here and be contrarian. I don't give a fuck. I like the over 2.5 at even money. I like the fight to go the distance. Win by Rojas by decision is plus 240 right now. I mean, I'll take a little taste on that too. Like I said, my parlay is beefed up, and it's got Rojas in there to win either way. I don't care how he wins, but I just feel like there's too much action on the easy play. Seems like the submission or the early stoppage. So
I honestly, one way I ended up hedging myself in this fight, just in case if shit does go left, is I think Christian Rodriguez's submission game is being undervalued here by the sports betting markets, and his sub prop at plus 950 is way off.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It is. That's why I said, like, yeah, a sharp person I knew had the fight to end by submission for any fighter, and I heard it before. Christian Gonzalez is live from people that actually had him in his training camp and stuff. So, I mean, that is a way, but I like the way Mike is looking at it a little bit by playing round 3 to
some
start.
people I respect on C-Rod, so I can't.
I don't blame people for taking the shot at C-Rod. I believe he missed weight for this fight though, so red flag for me for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw some dogs early. I don't know that we're.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah, I forgot about that.
It was only 1.5 pounds, but still, that means he had a struggle of a weight cut.
That or else he wasn't even really trying to lose it, and he just came in there like, "Hey, all right, man, I'm gonna go in there."
He cuts a lot of weight down.
Fight does the third round distance is even money. I mean, we're I wouldn't be surprised. That's a young buck, man. Young buck, he doesn't know what it feels like to get punched in the mouth and get shook, and that might set him back a little bit. We'll see. I don't know that C-Rod can punch him in the mouth and shake him, but
yeah, he been fighting since he was like 12, some shit like that.
Yeah, we all were fighting when we were 12, dude. I mean,
I'm talking about like actually like learning jiu-jitsu and wrestling and shit.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I just want to give you guys a shout out. Look at this fucking crew of fellas here. I don't get on these Saturday streams very much. I'm on an IPTV, so I'm behind. But
yeah.
Did you
have any baseball tonight?
Yeah, I took. Baseball is wrapping up here, but I had the Toronto Blue Jays in a big spot tonight. So I'm hoping they come through. They were in a 10-0 spot for me tonight. So they're up 5-3. I think the score is right now. So I like that look. And I've got a couple hockey looks too. You guys want to hear some hockey plays? I'll throw those at you too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so we're running out of the season just like in the NBA, but in the NHL, I like the Avalanche tonight, big time. I think they're.
I like the Avs too.
And it's great money. I mean, it's just over a pick 'em. I've got them in a 103.44 spot, so I think they're in a really good spot to wax. The Kings have been doing well, and there's no disrespect to them, but
right. There's levels. There's levels. As I say, there's levels. They're on a different level. Like, you know what I mean? Their Kings are right here, and they are like upper echelon. We was,
the Avs are healthy. They're starting to try to figure shit out. They're trying to,
and they need this game though. They need to win. Like, they need to win.
So I like that look a lot, and I also like the. Let me take a peek here. The Kraken. I took the under. I had it 6.5 when it first opened up. I think it's down to 6, but it's juiced to the over 6 right now. Simply, I think because of the line movement. So, they're playing the Blackhawks. The Kraken are playing. Well, I guess the game started, so that one's probably not a good look to take right now. But I would still take a look at it live. I would still go with that under 6. At least if it gets to 6, you guys get a push. But from a Blackhawks perspective, they're done. They can't score. They're Seattle scores in bunches, but I don't know. This game makes shit of a difference for the Kraken. So I was on that under there as well. And everybody and their brother loves that over in the Vancouver-Calgary game. But, Calgary likes to throw up their nuts every time they get a chance, it seems like. And the Canucks with that over trend, everybody's been playing it. That seems a little overplayed to me as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Calgary probably wins it. That
Where'd you
game feels
go,
like an
Billy?
overtime. So I like an overtime Calgary. I like the under in Seattle, and I like the Avalanches. The 3 hockey looks I have.
Would you ask me, Big Show? You asked me a question, Big Show?
I just asked what you were doing.
I was actually listening to a Snapchat sent from a female, and it was kind of distracting. My bad.
I just took the Avs minus 115.
At least I'm honest, right?
Let's get these trains back and this train back on the tracks.
All right,
He
let's
has
get
made
this
my
train back
play
on track.
today too.
Let me give you my play for this fight before I get distracted by females that I shouldn't be texting. I like Rojas. I like Rojas Jr., Ponzinibbio, and fight to start round 2 with Adrian Yanez fight plus 436. I like Rojas Jr. by submission with Ponzinibbio plus 677. I like Rojas Jr. to win and fight to start round 2 minus 110. And I like Rojas Jr. That's a parlay I already have in play. I need Rojas Jr. to close out a Luana, Pinero, and Kevin Gastelum parlay. And I also, just by the off chance if shit goes left, I need it to go right. Christian Rodriguez by submission plus 950.
Boo boo kitty fuck.
Love that movie.
Keep firing, assholes.
That's a good one too. So I'll read off if you guys want to hear it. I'll read off my parlay that I got brewing here. So it was a 7-leg parlay. Got a little 50% odds boost on the parlay from our friends over at DraftKings, and I had Balmenes. He obviously won. I've got Rojas to win on the money line. I've got Font over 1.5 rounds. I took it down from the 2.5. I've got Ponzi. I think I heard Billy talking earlier about Holland and his busted knee. I've got Adesanya. I've got I took Gaslight there, and I took Pinero. I feel like I'm down to 4 legs. I'm sorry, 4 legs of the 7. So I'm 3 down, 4 to go, and it's a plus 6,000 parlay. So let's fucking go. Let's cash this bitch. Tonight feels like a fucking parlay night. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I made my decision on the main event too, y'all.
What'd you do? What we going?
And new.
Okay.
And new.
I just watched something. What is Brandon Marshall just did an interview with him like a couple hours ago. And he fucking put 100K on Izzy. He asked him, like, he was like, yo, he pulled the money out. He's like, I got 100K. What am I going to do with this 100K? Like, and Izzy, like, in so many words, was like he told him that he's like, football, this is different. He said, here, motherfuckers, they get fucked up for life here. Like, this is my life. Like, this is my life. Like, I'm out here to kill. Like, he said, this is nothing else. He said, I was focused. Like, I'm ready. Like, put your fucking money on me. I put my life on this shit. So I'm taking Izzy.
Izzy knockout.
Yo, I was thinking about him inside the distance plus 250 is.
Can you do it in the voice? Israel Adesanya. That funny.
The last style in the.
Israel Adesanya. The last style.
What voice is that?
The last style bender vibes. We are getting way though. The first fight of the main card is underway. I don't know where you guys are at. I want to make sure I'm lined up with you guys. I'm not in the same stream as you guys. I'm watching this on the television, but they're showing Rojas Jr. right now and talking about his young lifestyle and showing some of his highlights. And now I got Christian Rodriguez walking inside the cage. How about you guys?
He's in the cage for me.
All right, sounds good. So we're about the same exact time. I'm about a second or two behind you.
Nah, Nick.
Rosas, ugly ass motherfucker, huh?
I took the abs in 60 minutes. Yeah, he's funny as shit.
You seen that boy? You seen that boy's chin? My goodness.
Holy shit.
So he could take a punch. That's good.
Yeah, so if Rosas Jr. wins this fight, we close out the podcast parlay, Billy, and then looking at Rosas Jr. By submission as well too on this.
I gotta go through our text. I kind of want to quickly review before we get into the main card. I kind of want to review some of the podcast plays that we had on there. We had Chris Curtis money line, Ponzinibbio as the dog of the night. Israel Adesanya fight doesn't start round 5 with Adrian Yanez. Those are 2 straight plays as well. Those are all 1 unit plays, and the Ponzinibbio play was a half unit play. And then this is the podcast parlay. Rojas Jr. and Williams -132. So this is a Rojas Jr. straight play for us now. And shout outs to Kyle because he manufactured this one. Lupe, Pfeiffer, GM3 under 2.5. If I could go back in time, I wish I would have threw everything on that because that is definitely about to
I told you, Bill.
That cash already, right? Am I tripping? I said it wrong. That's already cash. I'm tripping.
Pfeiffer. Yeah, I told you. That was like sweet.
No, that was Cullum saying, I got you, Bill. You're still gonna get action here.
Oh. Yeah, body bags, man. That shit, man.
Yeah.
Body bags, man.
I was texting back and forth. My brother's telling me how the other guy took it down. I'm like, you didn't watch this guy prancing around the entire fight. He was bopping around. He was zipping and zagging. He was all over that guy, man. Athleticism won that fight. That was straight athleticism. Can't get your ass kicked for 2 rounds and then come back in the 3rd round and slap a dude a couple times and think you won that thing. Come on.
True. That's true. I was
Levels of
just
this
talking
shit.
shit.
Bro. There's levels of this shit.
There's levels, yeah, right. I don't like KG, but I mean, he definitely showed he was working while he was off.
On a side note, though, I can't believe I'm really about to be degenerately betting fucking NBA basketball at 1 o'clock tomorrow. God.
Yeah.
Easter Sunday.
Gerardo, my brother.
We got to run it up, man. I got to look at this basketball slate for tomorrow. There's a lot of lines that I think are going to change by
Mills,
the time.
what you on?
What'd you say?
I got Rojas to close out the two fighter prospect parlay with Pfeiffer. So yeah, I got Rojas to go ahead and close that out.
I'm about to go to Parks, go pick up this motherfucking this Fife money, man. Body bags.
Body bag GM3, man. He made that shit look easy.
Easy. And yo, you can see he not rushing.
You know what's crazy though? My guy, I'm actually real close with the guy that is the owner of Steady Picks, and we're talking this week, and he sent me the clip of the podcast about the Joey body bag saying, bet your life on my knockout prop. And he was like, I'm doing it. And I was like, I don't blame you. Shouts to Steady Picks out there, man.
I literally just watched that before I came on stream. That's funny as hell you bring that up.
Yeah, bro, you gotta follow his plays too, Tone. His plays and your plays are you guys would be on the similar mindset for NBA. Dude's a very sharp guy. One of the only other people that I saw that were on Miami throughout that tournament run.
Yeah, I had to ride it, dog. I wasn't going.
He put me originally on Furman. We had like a 30 to 40 minute conversation when the brackets got announced, and I don't know why, but we were talking about the Furman Oral Roberts game and the UCLA bracket, like the whole conversation.
Yeah,
I'm betting the Magic money line. I'm betting Utah plus 17.5 against the Lakers tomorrow, the ESPN game.
Utah.
Yeah, Utah's plus 17.5 against the Lakers. I think they have a live shot in that game.
Yeah, I'm saying, you know.
Oh my goodness, he shoots right away.
Yeah, this shit about to be over, dog. Like, I'm not even
on some Hamzat stuff.
Yeah, he's a baby. That's what he is.
I hate fights that Keith Pearson inside the octagon, though.
Here we go, huh? It's all happening.
How old is this kid? You said 18?
18 years old. He skipped out senior year of high school.
No, not until next month.
UFC.
Next month.
Didn't he have to get his parents to sign a waiver so he could join the UFC? Or he could sign his contract?
His parents have to sign every waiver when he fights.
Yo, we was watching him. Like, y'all remember the fight nights on Tuesdays and shit. Like,
you know what's funny though? You know what's funny though? He doesn't have a driver's license, so his mom drives him to practice every day.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
He bought her a nice car though after last fight. He got a $50K bonus last.
Why don't he get a driver's license? He can't. It's not that
He
hard.
bought her a driver's license.
rules are different in Mexico, man.
No, Joe said he's 19.
Nah, he's in America now. He lives in
Hey, not
Vegas.
even.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, there he goes.
It's a different generation now. The kids aren't getting their licenses till late. For me, the day I turned 16, bro, I went there. But nowadays, you don't do that.
Right? Yeah, I wasn't waiting. I was ready to go. Like
me too, bro.
Yeah, remember that you had to drive with like a parent for like
For
3
6
months.
months. Yep.
Somebody over the age of 18.
Yep.
And then in California, you couldn't have anyone in the first year ride with you that was under 25.
Oh shit!
But unless you, I still had to tow my sister around different places.
God!
Anyway,
Look at that transition.
The chain wrestling.
Do
from
something.
Rojas, but Rodriguez is making him work for sure.
Rodriguez is a hell of a wrestler, man. I heard a lot of good stories about him in the training rooms.
He's having to fucking wrestle his heart out right now, bro.
Yeah, I feel like if Rodriguez had more money and he didn't have to leave fight ready, that's just my greasy theory. I think the motherfucker.
Oh, he literally tries to jump on the back.
Yeah,
literally.
He's a savage, bro.
He's a kid. He don't know no better.
Yeah.
Bro, Christian Rodriguez is still a fucking kid too, bro. That kid's 25 years old, bro. He 18 and 25 is not that far off, bro.
Good for Rojas' strength, though. I mean, that for being 18, you're fighting against some.
I remember that.
That's what I'm saying. He's strong, right? That's what I'm saying. He's doing this to grown men. Like we see, like it's crazy.
I bet you be on TikTok scrolling through some 18-year-old bitches shaking their ass and you don't even know.
You say T?
Oh, I said he is struggling a little bit now, but he just jumps on the back here. He's trying to wrap up
He's like
the neck now.
Spider-Man, bro. Oh, he's gonna cinch it in there.
Go get him. Go get him.
This kid is relentless, bro.
He is, bro. Like that's
he
what
locked up the body triangle.
It's over now. This is about to be over soon.
When he hits about 25 and starts to get that old man strength, look out, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's not even in his prime yet. Like that's
dude, is it
scary.
locked
That
in?
is scary.
On the chin.
I don't think it's under yet. Now it is.
It don't even matter. Remember, he can do a face crank.
Oh, he went back.
Broke the hands.
The unfortunate thing is he's not
Minute and a
that
half.
heavy.
Minute and a half left. Oh, he's going for the face crank. He's trying to wrap it up. He has the hand behind the head.
Told you.
Oh, he's still finding the hands.
Told you.
Oh, he's sat down into a squat position now.
He's on the chin. He's on the chin, and he's still fighting the top hand. Rodriguez fighting the top hand. As long as he fights that top hand, he's good. Yeah, he doesn't have it because he's fighting that top hand. There you go.
Burn your arms out.
Breaks it. Yeah, we don't know what
Well,
Rojas is. I mean, Rosas is gas things. Like he went hard for the grappling at the beginning of this round.
Yeah, we need him to get. Yeah, there we go. Roll him onto his stomach.
We seen him in round 2 though.
True. He just went really hard for the with the wrestling early on. So we'll have to see.
That's all he do. He don't know nothing else, T.
Got wrist control, Christian Rodriguez. That's his name, right? Christian Rodriguez?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Whatever.
C-Rod, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Always looks like he's trying to attack an arm.
He's going to get pieced up here, and he's going to be an afterthought.
He's attacking an arm.
Oh, my God.
Fuck, it's all right. It's getting out the first round.
Christian breathing hard as shit.
He looked helpless.
Yeah, right. That's true.
How'd that first round go? How'd it look? What happened?
Grappling.
10-8. It's just domination.
He didn't land a lot of strikes, so I don't think they're going to give him a 10-8, but
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like a mountain lion on a hiker.
Mm-hmm.
a mountain and a hiker.
Well, at least he's got fighting at a young age because he is one ugly motherfucker. That's what I got.
That's why it's nuts, isn't it?
I'm not a good looking dude, but he makes me look. I look like Tom Brady compared to that guy.
What up, Liam?
It's so true, though. What's
up, Liam? Folks? How we doing?
Sweating.
Yeah, right.
What
You
you
know,
got?
we get this shit over with in this round. And he just
Yeah, that was a hell of a round.
It was just a domination, Lim. Domination.
I'm wondering how long he stays on the feet this round after going right to the takedown right away. Again,
it's sort of good for us to see him get out of that first round and really see, what he's worth. Getting free information.
Oh, dude, you know what I told y'all about pulling guard? You know what I told y'all about pulling guard?
Yeah, he's giving up.
Christian Rodriguez has his back.
Oh, fucking A.
That's
Landing
how I
some
feel.
shots. Land some shots, right hands, but he gets up
Oh,
back up
shit.
to the feet.
I was about to say.
Knee. I don't think it landed, but it landed in the body. Oh, elbow from Christian Rodriguez.
The later this fight goes, the more live C-Rod becomes, I feel like.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yep.
Is it potentially a live bet C-Rod situation if he keeps on defending these takedowns like this, man? Because he's looking good.
Shit, maybe.
It's not a maybe, man. I gotta make sure I get back some money here in this fight.
All right, 1 minute. In the next minute, we'll see how the next minute.
Yo, shout out to Board Fat. He just became a member on this episode. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. Shout out to the
Board Fat,
man.
A drink to that.
Oh, he has his back. Got to the back.
Gagnon, you are a pervert, but that's okay. You like perverts. You see that fucking thing he said?
He drags him down.
Whoa.
All right, Dave, I'm making you sweat out another one.
Pause, bro. What's the whole thing?
Did you actually get on the sub on this one, Dave?
Yep, I'm on it.
Fucking so close already. Jesus
Every
Christ.
time, I know.
Cash one
Every
for me, so I
time.
don't go on the fucking. I'm banned. I'm only playing Billy shit.
The way Rojas spent that spinning house kick lets me know he don't know what to do right now in this fight.
I'm with you, Mills.
If you'd have tailed
Tries to sweep
baseball in
out the
soccer,
leg.
you'd have been that money.
He's gonna end up on the
Yeah.
bottom.
My baseball.
Oh, reverse uppercut to Rodriguez. Bet it, Billy. Bet it.
What, Rodriguez?
Yeah.
The way my bank account's set up and the parlays I got, I'm biting.
Damn, my shit's locked. Fuck.
It's all locked up. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably not gonna open this shit.
I think this could be 1-1, worst case scenario.
Nah, for sure. No, for sure.
I think I should cash out of this.
This
one
is good for us, though. We get to see him in these positions, though. We haven't got to see this part of this young man's fucking career yet. So
That's
he
true.
earns on the next fight.
Rojas is plus 112 currently live line. Christian Rodriguez has now became the favorite, and Christian Rodriguez is looking really good, man.
Jesus Christ. He had the
I
fucking
finally
finish
bet
line.
on him. I
So
fucking
close,
fade him
dude.
twice, lose, and then I bet on him, and then
I was with you, T.
Jesus. You always knew this would be a possibility. He's freaking 18, you know.
Facts.
Cash the over 1.5 if you have the over 1.5, and if you have fight to start round 3, you are on route.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, get the finish.
I have
Nah, Mike Emmett ain't nothing like that.
Here we go, Christian. Yeah.
I got the under. I'm cool. If you finish him.
What's happening in the fight? Can anybody let the people know what's going on?
Rodriguez has his back, has the body triangle. Go ahead, Liam. You're the grappler.
Oh no! Please no. Go ahead, my man.
No. I want to hear you do it.
No, I'm pretty sure. Just do it, man. We just need somebody to let them know what's
Yeah,
going on.
right hands from
We
Christian
really don't know
Rodriguez. He
anything.
has the body triangle. He locks up the. He's on. Is he under the neck? Is he under the neck? No, right hands. He's trying to free up the choke. Still has the body triangle on Rosas. He has the left hand trying to get it under the chin. Right hands to the body from Christian Rodriguez. Right hands to the top of the head. Rosas still fighting the hands. About 30 seconds left. I think this is going to go to round 3. Still body triangle on his back. Oh, left hand under the toss, fights it off. Basically the same ending to round 1, but opposite. Switch positions.
elbow from Christian Rodriguez, but a little bit more shots from Christian Rodriguez than Rosas. Rosas was definitely
This is a good fight.
a lot more grapple
T,
heavy.
you don't gotta say his full name. Just you could either say Christian or Rodriguez. You don't gotta say his full name.
I mean, I like saying Christian. See that knee, bro?
Damn.
Hey, but I will say this, man. Shout out to Clint, man. He was on Christian Rodriguez. I gave him some shit on his little, post and everything like that. Looks like he was on the right side. So shout out to him for that.
It's 1-1. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
I think it's 1-1. Yeah, Weezy, we can hear you. I think it's 1-1 in my opinion, right?
Yeah, I got it 1-1. Pretty clearly
1-1, but a lot of
momentum
clearly
in
T-Rod's favor.
See if Rosas can dig deep. Let's see.
We gotta see if Rojas can dig deep for real, bro.
Yeah, man, he looks exhausted.
Yeah, you gotta take him out here.
Grappling positions, man, early. Like he was going heavy.
He was pushing a pace that he couldn't sustain in the first round.
Did you see that short elbow that he gave him when he was on top to the body? Oh my goodness.
This is one of the worries about having an 18-year-old inside the octagon is the damage that could be acute and have an effect for the rest of his life.
Show me something.
Yeah, he got a sub.
Oh, geez, the Angels scored in the bottom of the Phil. Cash it, baby. That was looking bad.
Oh, left hand.
Thank you, Mike Trout.
Oh my God,
South Jersey's finest.
Yeah.
Oh, right hand from Rodriguez.
C-Rod's coming along here, man.
Oh, another right hand from Rodriguez. He tried a spinning back kick, back fist, and missed. And ate a right hand for it.
We might need a spam takedown.
He is rudimentary on the feet, bro.
He's throwing some bullshit.
Y'all think round one could be a 10-8? Shout out to 40-ounce belly beer dude for that comment.
I don't think so. There was a similar round like that earlier in the night, and they didn't give any 10-8s. There was a similar fight. What fight was that? Where it was like heavy?
It was the Jacqueline fight. Yeah, it was the Jacqueline fight. But I got it.
I don't know.
Alvarino could have got a 10-8
single leg
on the first and
Did
either
you
of the
see?
second and third.
Bro, I was trying to do a spinning back fist. Oh my! Bro, what am I watching? This is crazy.
Rosas went for a single leg. Rodriguez defended it. Rodriguez moving him down, walking forward. Another shot from Rosas. Dude, it's not looking good.
I was on the hype. I'm gonna raise my hand. I was on the hype train. Wrong one. This was definitely not the one because this kid can't strike. He don't even know what to do right now in this fight. Oh my! I was wrong.
He's not even setting up his takedowns, man.
Oh boy! Come on, Christian, get his back, baby. Let's go,
bro. As soon as I seen him pull guard, I'm like, oh, bro.
Hey,
he just
said that on that earlier fight. See, when you was like,
oh, he's on top,
pulling guard
on his back. He's mount. Really good grappling exchanges from Rodriguez, man. Oh, he's trying to flatten him out. Oh, big shot from Rodriguez. Oh, no. Oh, one shot from Rodriguez. Not big shots. One shot.
Yeah, big
there
shots.
It is. There it is.
Chris. You can get a stop.
Left hand. Oh, big shots.
Can we get a submission?
Oh,
left hand, right hand.
This is how you take the hype off of his name and you put it on yours.
That's
to where now
right. That's why he took this fight.
They're gonna be looking at Christian after this fight.
Big elbow from Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Right hand, left hand.
That's right, Bootsy. You were barking about Christian Rodriguez all week. We bet a unit on him. He's looking good, but there's still time left. You can't get sloppy here and let Rosas get on top.
This is the Chase Hooper story all over again, folks.
They about to send him back down. They about to send him back down.
Right.
To
This is the Chase Hooper story all over again, and I bid on it this time, and I was
I ain't right on the Chase Hooper.
Oh, he's under the chin.
I bet on this one.
No, he's not.
I like UFC.
Yeah, man. Fucking yeah.
Rosas is going to be a lot less handsome after this fight.
Yeah. You couldn't get much worse.
No.
Well, you can. It turns out
you actually can. You're right.
Come on, C-Rod. Let's go, baby. I need an underdog cash here.
Big Show, don't worry. I will still tell your bets.
Yeah, man.
No, don't tell them, dude. This is the worst night I've ever had putting out bets.
Well, it's like the only night I haven't won tailing you, so it's okay. Oh me, yeah. Thanks, DJ.
Yeah, man. This shit is yeah, man. It's just bad, bro. Cause like the way that he was talking and all this stuff, and like now watch this. You put this kid on the main card, pay-per-view, to look like this in front of everybody. Wasted money on the UFC. What do you think, Liam?
No, man. You just got. I'm sorry, I'm not Liam.
Well, speak on it, because he's zoned in. I don't even know what he's doing right now.
I mean, like you just said it, dude. Now this hype's on Christian Rodriguez, and this kid can fucking fight. So this is a win-win for the UFC.
There's no dollars in Christian Rodriguez, though. Don't nobody give a shit about him, Weezy.
I do. I bet that money line right when it came out, man. I'm a big fan of this kid, and if you're not now, man, what do you need from him? The
UFC's not about to push him after this fight and be like, "Cool, you did this. Now let's get you a bigger fight." Is just the thing. So I mean, all this money that you did to get Rojas on the main card, pay-per-view,
they wanted him to win this fight. But that's the problem. When the UFC wants something, it doesn't mean that it's going to happen.
Facts.
I think he'll get a
The one thing I just wanted to bring up is the fact that he did miss weight, Christian Rodriguez, and that's the only thing I felt like marred this fight, because otherwise you could move him right up in the division and have him be an instant contender. But I feel like that's the only thing that, the UFC is going to want to see you make weight consistently to put you into the title picture. So that's the only thing he did to shoot himself in the foot. But I mean, the performance speaks for itself. And I did mention on my show, I was nervous for Rosas here. I thought the UFC picked the wrong guy, and it's kind of what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, dude, and it's not the first time, Liam. He missed weight on the Contender Series against Junior Cortez as well, man. He's having a hard time making 135.
Yeah, I mean, granted, in the first round, I thought that Rosas Jr. clearly won the first round, but I thought that he had a chance to win the second round. Not a chance. Christian Rodriguez, by that point, had figured him out, and he just had the better pace, the better cardio, and he was willing to go all night, and fantastic performance.
Hey, so I guess, bro, I guess I'm gonna have to go take some time out. I shouldn't be betting MMA, man. Shout out to Adam Humphries for that one, man. Thanks for the lesson on that one, bro. Hell yeah, bro. I shouldn't be betting this shit. Hell no. I didn't even look at that matchup. What was I thinking all these years?
Let's see your picks, Adam Humphries. You get every pick right, Adam Humphries? You must be rich.
No, it's just for me. It's one thing like this. I just lost a bet, losing a bet. Of course, it's gonna feel a certain way. But I mean, to just go up there and say, "Oh, this and that," you don't know or something. It's like, of course, it's like, for one, just lost money, not feeling good. For two, it's like, okay, of course, like to say that now is easy to say that, right? Where was y'all before this came out on Twitter though? Nobody added me and told me this. So thanks for the lesson now, man.
Not only that, the guy obviously doesn't watch the show. Because do you know who you're talking to? You know how many people on the people on this? Thanks, dude. Hit the like button on your way out.
Oh man, that one is a bummer, man.
But like I said, it's all about giving the people who had it right. So by any minute, we should be seeing Clinton Diehard popping in this stream to gloat about that pick. So shout out to him for getting it right. You know what I mean? And shout out to a lot of people who actually had Christian in this fight too as well. Sharp minds, y'all got it right, not me.
Dude, you guys, right when the line opened, Christian Rodriguez went to plus 160, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. C-Rod at plus 160, so I bet one unit on him. He went to plus 230, man. I timed it horribly. I just thought that this kid, I've been high on this kid ever since I saw him take the Jonathan Pierce fight on short notice and perform admirably against an absolute monster up a weight class on short notice. So, I'm really happy to see him put together a really nice performance like that. He really opened some eyes in a big spot, and he showed under the bright lights, man, hey, Christian Rodriguez can get the job done. So I'm looking forward to seeing what's next from this kid.
Definite.
That's
Damn.
one decision. We were saying before how many decisions. That's one decision. So
this division is a meat grinder. This division has so much talent. It's not even funny.
Ooh, the Angels.
Hey, Mike M had the over 2.5 rounds. Cash it plus 100. I see you.
There you go.
Then got the distance plus 145. A little ladder.
It's a good call by Mike M, man.
I see you out there. Man.
220
We got
people
a
in here.
million
boys.
on Izzy.
Yeah, I'm on Izzy. He talking about this Ponzi scheme shit again. Here we go.
Yeah, best of my parlay too, Mike M.
Let's get to this next fight though, just because it's the main card, so they ain't got time to waste. And that one went the whole 15 minutes.
Oh shit! Trump's in the house next to Kid Rock.
That's wild.
Dude, you gotta love MMA.
On with the ball.
You
The bang,
gotta
the bang,
love
diggy,
MMA,
diggy.
man. Vitor
Diggy shut the
Belfort's
boogie.
there.
That's wild.
You got Jamal Hill there. You got Kid Rock hanging out with Donald Trump.
Trump's like lawsuit. What? He's enjoying himself.
Oh man. He's
I'm
probably
so
gonna hang
scared to
out
look
with
in
Colby
the
Covington later, dude, and smash some
230 up in here, boys. Everybody
Shout
hit that
out to
like
him, man.
button.
Hey, yeah, let's get these likes up, man. A lot of y'all, man. If y'all just now tuning in, shout out to y'all, man. We've been here covering the whole event. Shout out to Aaron Garza in the chat, Bleed Creations, Timothy Atsino, Nicholas Hanby, all y'all, man. Just do us a favor, man. Hit that like for us, though. But you know,
Fuck it. Hit the unlike and like it again.
hey, that's facts.
It don't hurt.
Hey, but Big Show, hey, like sometimes if you're not here and you're in San Antonio, and if the text is there, and if they want a place to go and eat, listen to some good music and stuff like that, and get some entertainment, we was just there 2 weeks ago. Where do you think?
The whole load in the first round. Like, fucking died in the second round.
So what are we on in this? What are we doing on this fight?
This is Ponzinibbio versus Kevin Holland here. I'll start this one off. I like fight doesn't go to distance. I think we're going to see excitement in this fight. Fight doesn't go to distance or the under 2.5. I do like, but if you're looking for a side here, I'm on the Ponzinibbio side. I tweeted that one out earlier this week. That was on Ponzinibbio money line here. Doesn't give me the warm and fuzzies that Christian Rodriguez cashed right before it, but maybe it's a dog day. Dogs have been
Who's
eating.
got audio on?
Definitely need me some Ponzinibbio here.
Is there any opinion about how he wins the fight if he wins?
I think this fight's going to end in knockout. I think it could be a Ponzinibbio knockout, or I think it's going to be a Kevin Holland inside the distance.
Ponzi.
Let me swing it
Ponzi
off.
campaign.
Let me swing it off down this. Uncle Weezy, what do you got here for this fight?
Okay, now I'm off mute. Yeah, I've got nothing on this fight. I think if I had to bet it, I would probably take a small poke on the Ponzinibbio money line because Holland loves to pull stunts, you guys. He really loves to pull stunts, so it's hard to lay, minus 240 on this guy. But I'm gonna stay away. This is gonna be another fun fight. I'm not gonna have any action on it. I'm gonna sit back and wait for Yanez.
Okay.
T, what do you got?
Oh, me? Okay. I got Ponzi, money line, and I sprinkled some on decision. I think Holland is very durable, so I think it might be a little difficult to get Holland out of there. But Holland just likes to play around, man, and I don't think you can depend on him to win rounds. So I got Ponzi money line, put a little sprinkle on Ponzi by decision.
Liam?
Like plus 500 or something.
Yeah, I actually agree. And you can even find as high as plus 650. But the one thing I would say is I think Kevin Holland by sub is live here. Normally, I look for Kevin Holland sub opportunities when he can rock somebody and then follow up with a finish on the ground. He did that against Tim Means. He's done it against a couple guys and guys that try and wrestle him. I think that if Santiago's hurt, like he might be in this fight, his chin's a little bit compromised. He might start trying to wrestle. And Holland, his grappling is getting better, and his offensive grappling was never bad. He almost finished Brendan Allen when he took his back in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Like, the guy is just really talented, but he makes boneheaded decisions. So can I trust him at minus 250? No, I cannot. But can I, maybe sprinkle a little bit on that submission prop or something like that? That's how I would play Kevin Holland if I was on that side. Plus 800's available.
I'm on Holland inside the distance plus 120. I agree with y'all. He's not no minus 265, so I'm taking him high. He should win this fight. If he's serious, he should go out here and finish Ponzi.
Dave, now that you had 5 people's answers on it, what you thinking about? You thinking about anything on this one?
Safe bet is to go Holland. The completely opposite way is to pick one by sub. I'm a price guy, so that's I hate all these you guys bet them all the time, minus 200s and stuff. I can't do it.
Well, minus 200 in MMA is closer to probably like a minus 120 in like baseball, though. That's what I would say.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that so hard.
No, that's
minus 200 in MMA is not bad.
So Holland inside the distance is the only bet that would interest me.
That's what I took. Yeah,
I like the under 2.5, and I like fight doesn't go to distance minus 180. I actually, to read off the exact tickets that I have for this fight, I have fight not to go to distance. Adrian Yanez and Gilbert Burns, both of those fights to start round 2 at plus 173.
All right, Mills up top. What do you got on this one, brother?
All right, man. I played Ponzinibbio plus 225. I'm doing an insta prop. Round 3 to start minus 160. I just need this shit to last 10 minutes. I just put a little 25 on it.
All in favor, who thinks it goes to a decision? Raise your hand. Nobody?
I do.
Liam?
I do.
Weezy?
I think that if Ponzi wins, it goes to a decision. I don't think he's going to finish Kevin Holland. He's an extremely durable fighter.
Yeah.
And honestly, at plus 650, that number is just wide to me. Like Ponzi, like all his fights have been close decisions lately, except for when he knocked out Morono. And Morono's just a little bit different, quality of athlete, everything. He's a remarkable overachiever. He's a fun fighter, but he's also like, a remarkable overachiever. He doesn't look like a normal fighter. He does remarkable loopy punching and stuff, whereas I think there's a lot more traditional skill for Kevin Holland.
Yeah, Kevin Holland is ridiculously durable, and he's got a 9-inch reach advantage here. So, if he blows this one, it's not good.
You going to get that fighter removed tweet?
No way. Not for Kevin Holland. That he's must watch every time. Even when he loses,
he's a short notice guy for me, though. I almost like him more on a short notice than a pre-planned fight.
I kind of am with you on that, Big Show. I thought he, I obviously Khamzat was the obvious parlay piece, but I thought I didn't think he looked that half bad in that Khamzat fight.
What? Be quiet. Be quiet.
That first transition, bro, I'm saying if that first transition goes
one transition.
that fight goes out, I think if that fight goes out the first round, let me finish. I think if that fight goes outside the first round, Kevin Holland would have been live.
It wasn't getting out of the first round, though. He blitzed him out the gate, bro. It was nothing he could do about that shit. That was the
first transition was elite, though.
They sent him in there with a wolf, bro.
Bro, you got subbed in what, 2-3 minutes?
All right, let's swing it around for another couple questions. What are we looking for out of a live bet here? What are we doing after round 1 before round 1? Anybody want to take it off?
Anybody
right
gets
away?
rocked, maybe? I don't know. Like,
are you taking the other side or the fucking Rocky?
Maybe if it's like a filling out first round, maybe go by the, I don't know, decision. Can you do that live bet? Pick somebody by decision.
You're an avid live better. Are you looking at anything live? Are you looking for anything to happen in this first round to take a live bet? Or are you just
me personally,
the bank won't let you? And
me personally, the best case scenario would be Ponzi to get up in the first round and Kevin Holland go to even odds, but life isn't a perfect case scenario. So what's probably going to happen is Kevin Holland wins the first round, then Ponzi goes up to more plus money, and then
That's what Mike's saying in the chat too. He says take Ponzi live.
Yeah, but I also think that if we know how the fight's kind of going, it's going to be kind of obvious if Ponzi's in this fight or not.
All right, line update. Kevin Holland is now the biggest that he's been, a -300 on the cards out there. Money's coming in. Money's coming in on Izzy. He dropped down to a -120, back up to a -140 as well for the people out there.
That money's coming in because all the dogs
Rosas.
are winning. So people are hitting on favorites and thinking that it's going to end, but it didn't.
Hey, Ponzi's walking out, bro. He's looking like he's living in the moment. Of course, y'all probably ahead of me and stuff, but you let him know what's going on, man, for the people out there.
He about to get bopped and retire.
I will say this. I'm on Ponzi, but I think he's living in the past a little bit. He keeps bringing up, I was number 6 in the world. I was this. And it's like, bro, why you keep bringing up like 2 years ago, man?
It was like 4 years ago, bro.
Damn. It's like Angela Hill. She keeps saying, like, I really think I beat Claudia Gadelha. Like, stop it, girl. Like, let
that was a long time, Claudia Gadelha.
Right. You know that.
I haven't seen Gadelha in 3 years, you know?
Yeah.
That's
but
funny.
If you ask her, she's still gonna bring that up.
I like the under 2.5 rounds too. I went a little bit safer when the fight doesn't go to distance. I do think Kevin Holland is going to be going for a finish, but I also would disagree with Liam, man. I think Ponzi's live for a KO. A lot of the striking combinations that he put together in the Neil Magny fight, I think, is very similar. Neil Magny isn't the type of fighter Kevin Holland is, but their reaches are similar. And the way Ponzi got in that fight, I think Ponzinibbio could get a knockout.
Hey, we got the chat calling for Nick.
Hey,
Nick,
Mills.
are you around? Bobby Blitzer's asking for
What the
you.
fuck is he talking about, Mills?
I can never say that.
Ponzinibbio. I can't wait for the clip. We gonna be in the Discord. We gonna be smoking, be like, damn. Y'all was talking about that Ponzinibbio shit, or it's gonna be like, or it's gonna be the reverse. Damn, y'all was talking about that Ponzinibbio shit.
No, listen,
it's gonna be one of those.
Listen, it's a Ponzi scheme. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be the new thing. Hashtag Ponzi scheme.
A lot of our calls from the podcast boys are going pretty well.
Hell yeah, maybe
The Gastelum call. We were all kind of
Big show. These people don't know what the fuck you talking about, Billy. What
under 2.5 is getting
Billy? What podcast is Big Show talking about?
Yeah, make sure you go to podcastaddict.com and go search MMA Locker Room, and it's us, me, Mills, Big Show, breaking down the fights. It's not your typical fight-by-fight breakdown. We break down a little bit of rumors, a little bit of news, a little bit of locker room talk, and we get you a couple dollars in your pocket. The female fight of the night hasn't gone our way with the Jacqueline, but I had Pinero as the female fighter of the night, so at least that did all right. And then the prelim fight, what did we talk about for the prelims? My prelim fight got taken off, Carl Williams.
My prelim fight was Ignacio Bahamondes, and then I brought up Pfeiffer because y'all didn't want to. You wanted to bring up Carl Williams.
Yeah, right.
I wanted to bring up Pfeiffer. I needed Billy to talk me off of him, and he kind of fucking hopped on, and then Mills didn't talk shit to me for about 4 days. He had 4 days to get me off of it.
I mean, because I get it. The GM3 thing is live. My bad. Hey, Liam, go ahead. What's good now? No.
I was just looking at the market. So if I had any weird look on my face, it's because I'm trying to figure out the lines before the fight closes.
We're interested in all weird looks.
So it's going to close on
all
me.
weird looks at this point.
Anybody know what Kevin Holland walked out to? What music? He always be walking out to some old ratchet stuff. Shout out.
I didn't even hear. Wait a minute. I'm about to tell you right now.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, though, man. We got viral video. We got Ken Peacock. We got Zion Alazam TV. Man, we got a lot of live new viewers in there, man. We got a lot of members, too. Bo Jackson. He got the over 2.5 rounds at plus 106. I'm with you. I got round 3 to start at minus 160. I laid the chalk to talk, so let's get it. Who else we got? We got Understand Boxing. Hey, Liam, what's up, man? Your boy's here. He want to know what you got for this fight. What do you think, man? He just wants to know all your thoughts. So just give him everything you got right now, please.
For the Masvidal fight?
Nah, I'm just playing. He just anything you got, what you have to say, he wants to know in here. When you're not here, he asks us, what does Liam have on this fight? So now since you're here, go ahead, let him know what you have.
Hey, before you do that, Liam, will you shout out your show?
A little bit on
shout out your show, Liam.
And Holland by sub, like I was mentioning.
Yeah, I put $10 on that plus 600. Why not?
You know he has a show, Understand Boxing.
On Rivers, and now I'm taking Holland by sub at plus 800, also on Bet Rivers. If you guys have that book, if not, do whatever you want to do.
You should watch his show, Understand Boxing. He has one.
Yeah, you better. Because once we catch this plus 600 on Holland by sub, you gonna hear that shit. You heard? You gonna hear that shit.
Here we go, boys.
All the chat, put your plays in there, man. Put them in for now so we can shout you out winning cashes. Let's go. I want to see you play.
Sure. All right. Here we go. All right.
This is the fight that I've been waiting for all week, man.
I know.
Is this the first time they put a monster can in the middle of the cage instead of just the logo?
This big of a logo? No, yes. Usually it's just like the lettering.
Yeah, they usually just do the logo. They got the fucking can in the middle. Like,
They probably been getting some shit from Prime because they're like, hey, bro, you picked up this new sponsorship. You kind of like, forgetting about the deal that we signed 10 years ago.
No, facts though, Bill.
You know what I mean?
Like, we definitely paid you guys bad bread.
Because now that logo looks dope though on that monster, right? So now
remember the Hallerhead? Remember the Hallerhead logo was in
Yeah.
the middle of the octagon in Apex for like a year?
Yeah.
Hey, give him the play-by-play, Billy or Liam, whoever. We need this shit. Let's go. Main card. Let's go.
Nice low kick from Ponzinibbio.
Disappointed.
That's going to be a key
Holland.
for Ponzinibbio is going to those low leg kicks.
Holland sticking with a jab early on.
Ass legs.
Yeah.
That was the one thing I felt was the most underrated coming into the matchup was Ponzinibbio. He's a very good jab merchant and low kicker. And people were talking about, he doesn't really have the skills to win. I was like, that's kind of the antidote to beating somebody like Kevin Holland at times.
It's a Ponzi scheme, y'all.
Yep.
But the freshness, the youth, that's the big advantage for Kevin Holland here.
And a 9-inch reach advantage is ridiculous to have
Ridiculous.
in any division in the UFC.
Boy, I've never seen no shit like this. Except for last night with Maurice Green.
I forgot about that, dude. I forgot that was last night.
Do you remember the Ultimate Fighter fight between Manny Gambarian and the really tall Kendall? What's his face?
Kendall Grove.
Kendall Grove.
What was that the fight where he's like 6'6" and Manny Gambarian was like 5'6", like a foot difference?
Did they fight? Did Kendall Grove? No, Kendall Grove was a
nice inside low kick from Ponzi.
So who did Manny Gambarian fight in his? Because they went to the final. He fought Nick Diaz. Nate Diaz. You're right.
Yeah,
it was
it
Nate
was
Diaz.
Nate Diaz.
Another inside low kick. Ponzi is attacking him. Using
Shout out
that
to-
rear leg as a weapon. Sorry. Please go ahead.
No, it's all good. Shout out to Gerald Hernandez. He said, I got Ponzinibbio plus 215, 1 unit on Holland by submission. I see you out there plus 575, 25 units.
I think Ponzi. Oh, he just caught one coming in.
High kick from Holland.
See, the
Been
thing
pretty
is, he's
even.
going to catch him all night because Kevin Holland's going to play with his food. He's going to look at him. He's going to hit him. He's going to say, hey, I got you. Hey, I got you. He's
I
always
don't see him
talking
talking into him at all, though, bro. He usually talking. He ain't
Ponzi
saying
ain't the
nothing.
type of person to be talking shit to. He beats
he ain't saying nothing, Mills.
And for the people out there that don't know, Kevin Holland at 170 welterweight, that's what he should have been when he came into the UFC. But yeah, he's definitely a way better
I
fighter.
like the good movement from Ponzi, man. I hate that. My bad to cut you off, but
nice
I'm
low
loving
kick.
Ponzi.
Guys, what hand did Kevin Holland break? Because
His
I haven't
left-
seen him throw
right
his
hand.
right hand.
I thought it was his right hand, right? Yeah.
He's not throwing it. He's
Well, maybe
throwing
he
the
didn't-
jab only.
That was another one of my concerns for the Holland side coming in here. Is that fight was
yeah.
brutal with Wonder Boy. I know that he was staying upright, but he just took a lot of damage.
It's pretty even. It's nobody's really.
Let's go.
ahead.
Hey, whoever said that about him not throwing his hand, I know it was just wheezy, but hey, you're probably dead on with that. He's pumping
Yeah,
that
right. He
ball.
definitely, now that y'all saying that,
Brutal low kicks.
Where It's like this. It's like when you're a basketball player, and you know you ain't got no left. Instead of doing a left hand layup, you do everything you can to reverse it for the right hand.
Y'all see
it looks
his-
like he's doing everything he can not to throw that right hand.
Y'all see?
He's not
Holland's
throwing it
right
at
eye?
all. It's weird.
That might be a
Is
game
Holland-
plan though.
Is
Yeah,
Holland's
he
right eye
might.
closed?
It might be a tactic. It might be a tactic. He threw
ain't
it
that smart,
once.
my dude.
You're just kind of rolling that left
Left
shoulder to
hand.
block
It's
it.
right
Right?
eye
Oh, right
on
hand.
that, so.
There you go. See?
He's kind of rolling. that
Ponzi's
shoulder
pulling
to
away
block
at the end of this
everything.
round.
And
He rolled. That was a roll.
Kevin Holland is just literally just popping that jab out there, though. He's popping that jab and he's popping low kicks. You know, like that
was a
right
good
hand
check
is
from-
not coming on.
Oh, left hand from Ponzinibbio.
Give him a timestamp.
Another
too.
low kick.
Timestamp.
24 seconds.
There we go. Yeah, y'all got me by a few, but I'm right there with y'all.
Circling.
Let's go, Ponzi.
If you got a dog taking on Santiago, you got to be feeling pretty
Big
good about
overhand
that. so
right,
far.
left hook,
Losing
right
first
hand.
round.
They're sneaky in the pocket.
We feeling pretty
there we
good
go.
about it. Ain't that right,
Oh!
Billy?
Hell yeah. The people were laughing at me
Oh,
this week.
flip.
What was that?
Oh, Pons, why are you making a mistake?
That was weird.
Oh man.
Let me see what happens.
He just made he caught the kick and got cute with it and tried to hit him a
I was
couple
about to get
times.
Joaquin Buckley to Impa.
Oh.
Shout out to Impa.
Nice left hook and a right low kick. Beautiful work from Ponzinibbio on the back
Sketchy
foot.
first round though.
I think I got.
I think Ponzi rolled his ankle.
Are y'all noticing that Kevin Holland? I seen him doing it earlier in the fight. He's slapping. He's doing the open hand Stockton slaps. Are y'all catching him?
Oh.
Oh wow, I see what you're saying at the end.
Oh
Okay.
no, he's
I think he
throwing it
rolled
though.
his
He's throwing his right hand.
Oh,
What's
backhand.
What's that martial art where you can only slap to the head? Bass Rutten did it. What
He
was
dropped
that?
him.
Muay Thai?
No.
Holland dropped him.
No, it was
he
Muay Thai.
did.
Hey,
He definitely just
Ponzinibbio
dropped
was
him.
Pancrase.
Holland
end
dropped
the
him,
round,
bro.
Ponzinibbio was rattled, folks. I'm just be honest. He's
Yeah, I
not
just
that smart.
told you he was. He was
He's not
doing
all
hammer fist. The
Because
clock didn't
Ponzinibbio-
run. It might have been done.
His Cadbury cream eggs are not all in the bag. You know what I mean?
The books are seeing that too. It's
Did you-
constantly going on. Money's coming in on
Come on
Holland.
now, Easter tomorrow. Come on now, man.
That might be greasy, bro. The refs don't get the replay like that. They have to judge it, and if they didn't
I
see
think
that
he
got
did
dropped,
twist his ankle.
if
It
they
was that
didn't see
backhand.
he got
So
dropped.
he caught him. That backhand.
He
literally,
caught him with that backhand.
it was the Nico Price, Randy Brown backhand, but he did it standing up. That's the same one. But yeah, man.
That
Live line.
put him down?
Because he closed out at minus 280. I'm talking about Kevin Holland, that is.
Ooh, look at
What's the
that.
live lines? Anybody? Chat. I know y'all got me in the chat.
Yeah,
What's
he
my
does.
I have live
Minus
odds
410, Holland. Minus 450
so they
going
gave
up.
him that round easy then. Okay.
Minus 350 Holland on Caesars, plus 270 the comeback on Ponzinibbio.
They gave him
Minus
that
four,
round.
minus 530 on Bet Rivers, plus 340 the
Minus
comeback.
Come on, put him down.
475.
Put him down, Kev.
He just
Damn, dude, we got
connected.
Ponzi. That's that. I'm not doing any live betting. but I'd take a shot on him.
What time do you guys got? So I don't know if I'm ahead of you guys.
I'm at
358,
438.
357.
357, 356.
Yeah. This is an intense fight.
Shout out to Nunya in the chat, man. Shout out to Evan L. Shout out to Bo Jackson in the chat. Real members out there. I see you, man. That green membership looking good.
Oh, low kick again, bro. That jab from Holland.
Real video.
Oh, he did another exchange.
He's able to just stand over him now. He
throwing
can't escape
heat.
because that leg's compromised, I think.
Ponzinibbio answering with his own jab. He's circling. Oh, high kick from Holland. He tries a low kick, but it's checked. Holland does. Holland doesn't check low kicks. Ponzi's checked a couple, though. Filling out middle of the cage. In the center on the monster can. Low
I
kick
see you
misses
out
from
there,
Holland.
Blitzer Bobby. I think you've been hitting some shit too tonight.
Oh, left hand from Ponzi. Elbow from Holland. Oh, left hand from Holland. Oh, they're just freaking going back and forth. Left hand from Holland. Low kick from Ponzinibbio. Right hand from Holland. Back and forth.
Put this nigga out.
Back and forth. Back and forth we go. Holland moving forward. He's not cutting off the cage much. He's trying to change southpaw to cut off the cage. Right hand, left hand from Ponzi. Misses.
Look for a high kick from Holland. Nice low kick from Ponzinibbio.
You relate to David Spade? Little brother, little sister?
Low kick misses from Holland.
If you relate,
I didn't see the comments. I totally didn't see the comment.
I agreed to all of it.
No, man. I'm taking shit bigger than David Spade.
Jab left hand
that
from
right,
Ponzi.
if you
Low
right, the
kick
left
again
hand is.
from
I
Ponzi.
mean, that right hand is definitely here there all night. I don't know why he ain't throwing it.
Ponzi circling. Holland's not cutting off the cage. Another
Whoever
low
said
kick
he's playing
check
with his
from
food was
Ponzinibbio.
completely right. That's what he's doing.
That's exactly what he's doing, Dave.
Yeah.
I love how Ponzi's fighting, though, man. It's exactly the type of
Ponzi's
fight
winning this round.
This is exactly how I thought Ponzi would fight.
Ponzi's winning this round, guys. Jab, right hand, left hand from Ponzinibbio. Holland needs to up the volume, man. He needs to keep shooting that jab.
Yeah.
That jab was nice early in the first round. He's not shooting it as much.
Mm-hmm.
I like how
doubling it up too.
And everything too.
Ponzi's being a little more active. Jab from Ponzinibbio. He's ducking. Holland needs to throw a knee, bro. Ponzinibbio's ducking his head. Another low kick from Ponzinibbio. Those low kicks are
What's the
heavy.
live
Bro.
lines at right now?
Right hand from Holland. Teep from Holland. He's walking him down. Ponzinibbio still circles. Oh, right hand from Holland. Jab from Ponzinibbio. Oh, right hand from Holland. He hurt him.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Go get him. Go get him.
Come
Come on, dude. No, let him recover.
Push up against the cage.
You're a wrestler now.
Nice shot. Right back. That could have got bad fast for Ponzinibbio. You got to clinch up. In the middle of the cage. Oh, fuck. I buffered. I missed what happened. All right, moving forward is Ponzinibbio. Holland's on the back foot now.
This is a weird fight. This is a weird round to judge and a weird fight in general to judge, to be honest with you. These
Holland probably had the bigger moment, but Ponzi has been more consistent the whole round.
Way more volume from the Ponzi side.
What's the live lines at right now in the middle of round two?
Left hand, right hand from Ponzinibbio. Right hand, left hand misses from Ponzinibbio.
Minus 700 and going down. Kevin Holland.
Got it. So the
I would think
650
about
now.
jumping on clear 2-0. You're wild, Fila. You're wild, bro.
I'm on the split here, boys. I can't fucking. This is playing out perfect. It's playing out perfect for me.
Let me check Twitter. Let's see what Twitter's saying. What do y'all got, chat? How'd y'all score that round? I do have money on Ponzinibbio, so I am a bit biased. So, what y'all got?
I'm highly biased. I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 1-1 too.
Man, fucking, he just started bleeding this round, man. Listen, all right, listen. I'm explaining something to y'all.
What is
all right,
that?
listen. All right, I get what y'all saying. He put out the more output in that round, but Holland could have almost finished him off that grab. So that was like the biggest moment of that round, right?
Yeah.
So
I think it's 1-1, but I understand.
Three people said it's 1-1 in the chat. The chat
What'd you say, T?
The majority rule.
It's not like he dropped. Like he.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Done.
That's true. That's true.
You know, like, are we just discounting all the work?
And no, but you're right. Fucking Holland definitely didn't throw. No, yeah,
all
that's
them
that's
low
true.
leg kicks. All them low leg kicks that he's freaking digging into Holland. Like, come on, we got to score.
All I know is this. Watch this. I had Lupi Godinez parlayed. There's no way she won 30-27, and that's what somebody gave her.
Yo, I don't even want to talk about that shit. That was weird.
Here we go. This is a tense fight, man. This is a good fight. Like, tactical, but still laying some good shots.
Yeah, Kevin Holland is definitely playing because he's talking now. He all smiling, talking to somebody else.
He thinks he's up.
He definitely think he up.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just being biased, but I don't know how.
I am biased. I should have been biased.
He just said Holland live minus 900.
I think it's a close fight. I think it's 1-1. I think it's a close fight. I can see.
Oh my god!
1 or 2-0
Is he going to bop him this round though?
Oh, left hand just misses.
Bop him. Don't leave it to the.
Another low leg kick from Ponzi.
Yeah, them little leg kicks. They got it.
It's gonna come all down to how heavy they scored him getting rocked in the round 2.
Fuck the food in my mouth. Cash that shit. Round 3 start -160. Hell yeah,
Yeah.
man. Got to come back a little bit on that.
Let's
Make a
go.
little
Shit, bro.
25 to get live. Ain't shit, but shit. I'm down like 200 on the night.
And shit.
Good
We
shit,
needed
Bill.
Carl Williams to fight tonight, bro.
Good shit.
Oh,
That ass though. We would have made good money on that Carl Williams fight.
Close round,
Yo,
man.
for real shit, because I had him early too.
Those
like-
are the highest props I had on today's.
Oh,
card.
he checked it. Oh, he's limping.
Who?
I'm
Ponzi,
just here because
threw
I
a
won't
kick
get
and
fined.
Holland checked it.
Hey,
I'm
here we go
just
right
here
here.
so I
Go
won't
get
get
him.
fined.
Go get him, Holland.
Hey, Dan Hurley is daddy's boy. Hey, bring that up. Tone, I loved you when you played for the Seattle Seahawks. And
I'm
you
just
used to come
here
out
so I
with
won't
Skittles.
get fined, boss.
Marshawn Lynch in the building. Yeah, we got him on the podcast.
I got my Marshawn
We
Lynch
put him
jersey
down.
right here, actually. Let's bust that out.
You just need some Skittles.
All the time.
Yeah, right. Oh,
does need some Skittles.
wasn't it all red, right? Or all
Oh.
green?
I don't remember. But
Yo, he need to put Ponzi away, dog. He limping up.
the one interview was, I'm thankful. I'm thankful. I'm thankful. Loved him.
And see, this to me, this is why. So I was talking to people. This is why you can't parlay Kevin Holland -280. This is a fight to where he definitely should be winning and going out there. But he ain't looking like he wants to be in this fight and go forward and actually win it. Ponzinibbio, I know it don't matter if he's beat up, bloody. He's gonna go out there and fight, go out there to win. You know what I mean? Difference in Kevin Holland. So yeah, man. It is what it is. But that plus
Oh, left
225.
hand.
You know,
There we go. There we go. Did he get him?
Huh?
I might be ahead of you guys. Sorry.
Oh! Left. Kevin Holland. Big knockout.
Cash that shit.
Thanks, Tone. Thanks, Tone.
Cash that
Hey, Mills, you want to run that back?
shit.
Thanks, Tone.
Let's fucking go, Kev.
Mills, you
Mills
are fucking
jinxed the shit
famous
out
for
of
that shit, bro. You are
I am.
famous.
I'm famous for it. The minute I say something is going good, and
You
Danny's usually
minus
on screen with me when
210
it
out
happens.
here knocking out nobody and then bop.
Yeah,
And by
another.
the way, Dana White sitting cage side with Donald Trump, ladies and gentlemen. Just
Oh, they're
chilling.
buddies. They're buddies. You know
I know
that,
they
right?
are. I
Yeah.
know.
They're buddies.
That's right, Kev. He came to show out. He came to show out. That's what I'm
Man.
talking about, Kev. That's right, Kev.
And then Kevin Holland walks up to Donald Trump and Dana White after that, to where Donald Trump now is going to be like, I don't know
Right
who
on
that
the
is,
job.
but I
boy.
like that guy. I like that guy. I don't know who he is, but oh my God, Kevin Holland. Oh my God, top tier. I mean, he was better than the main event. He was better than the
No,
main
he
event. bro.
still like him. He's
He's
so,
better
hey,
than the
hey,
main
wait,
event.
whoa. Wait a minute. Put me on the screen. It's a fucking Ponzi scheme, bro. I fucking told you.
I got my money back. I got my money back. I got my money back, Code. You can laugh if you want to, nigga. But I had to fight to I got my money back. Shit.
Oh, yeah, I just wanted to do that, dog.
You know, Fanny wasn't good.
Yo, did you see how he fell? That shit was a mistake, bro.
Like, yo, the way he fell was like this. No bullshit. You know, we got to turn the camera. No bullshit. Homie felt like Ponzi scheme. I got my bag. I made it to the third round. Shit, that's all I need to do.
Nah, shout out.
He's
Yeah.
too funny. The Ponzi scheme.
Mills fucking jinxing every restaurant. This is why you don't parlay Kevin Holland. You know, Kevin Holland's fucking trap. Boom.
No. It was the minute I said, I was like, oh yeah, my plus 225 is looking pretty good right now. You know, I ain't mad at that at all. Literally 25 seconds later, typical Mill shit, you know, say it and then bam. So I mean, it's not nothing I'm not used to. I'm used to that. So I'm used to not winning a good bet and feeling that feeling. Bro, I'm a Sacramento Kings
No,
fan.
Kevin Holland just told this bull.
Come on now, I'm used to it.
Shout out to you and your team, though, bro. Shout out to you and your team.
Sacramento, right? I told him earlier. Yeah,
No.
I told him we've been cashing big with motherfuckers.
I don't agree with Billy. I heard about that. Sabonis, I'd rather have Sabonis than Halliburton.
Yo, what?
I was
Yes.
joking.
Any day. I swear to God, real shit. I would rather have Sabonis
for that
than AD
team
right now.
specifically.
You
That
didn't hear me
team
say
and
that.
what Darren Fox does, and both of them
That
guys
was-
ball just like that. You don't need two guards. Watch this: Brandon Bill and John Wall never worked. Damian Lillard, CJ McCollum never worked. Do I need to go on?
I'll
Let me tell you something.
Harden and Kyrie. I mean, James Harden and I mean, yeah, you can't have.
If you get me going on the NBA Pub Hub,
Harden and
I'm
Westbrook.
gonna go with it.
I'm gonna tell you something though. Harrison Barnes is timeless, bro.
Bro, I was so happy
Low
when they traded him.
key.
Everybody
He
was
is
like, "Y'all need
fucking timeless, yo.
Man, like what he does for us, for okay, so people thought he was gonna be something.
Big Show,
He
answer your
was
phone.
never that. But what he is for our team, hell yeah, man. That's
Oh, by the way, shout out Conor McGregor. I'm on a stream. I might as well show it. There we go.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Oh, hey, that's how you know. Hey, hold on. No, I gotta get you, Dave, because the first time on a UFC stream, gotta get it. That's how you know he's a UFC casual, folks. He was like, I'm doing a UFC stream. I'm gonna go ahead and cop some proper 12. I don't know what they drink, but I know they drink.
Hey, Millsy baby. And I know you probably don't watch this when I do it with Jimmy or anyone else. I've got I buy proper.
You got a
12.
razor sharp bar.
Look,
you got
no.
a razor sharp bar that we can't see.
No. I drink it. It's one of my drinks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I just, in fact, to tell you the truth, I bought it and I was drinking it and I'm like, holy shit, I should. I mean, it didn't dawn on me. I'm not no goober, man.
I remember because Slaughter got a big old thing from his bar, but he did say this. He said it was like more of a sweet whiskey.
It's good.
It was like an easier to drink whiskey, right?
Yep.
And what I like about whiskey, that shit gets you fucked up, and it has that little burning sensation, a little bit to it. So yeah. I still haven't tried it yet, though.
It's all good, and it's the thing about it. Why I like it is it's relatively cheap and it's smooth. So.
Oh, hey, cheap drinks, that goes good with me because I look at it like this. Now, listen, people, why the fuck you gonna spend a lot of money to drink something that's just gonna get you fucked up and not feeling good the next morning? Think about that.
Sipping on some head, sure.
Whoa, pause.
Whatever.
What's wrong with these motherfuckers?
I don't know. You're talking about C shot, all sorts of fucking crazy shit.
Howler head.
Oh, Jackson.
Hey, I'm sorry too. I gotta go to my man Liam. You look locked in right now, man. We only got 3 fights left, man. What we gonna do on these next 3 fights to get us some money, man? Because these people in the chat, they came for us, but my man Understand Boxing, he came for you, man. So Liam, look, exactly. I didn't even see this. Liam, do you think any of these guys win in round 1? I can't even make this shit up. So can you speak on them for the next 3 fights?
I mean, listen, when you're talking about 2 guys who are 36 and older in Masvidal and Gilbert Burns, right? Somebody could get knocked out at any point, right? Look just what happened to Santiago Ponzinibbio. Everything's going smooth sailing. We're all having a good time. And then he's literally eating the canvas, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about? That's the kind of thing that happens when you're 38 and you're still fighting these guys that are, 30 years old. And like they got 10 more of these in them when you're like, man, I got 2 of these maybe if shit goes well. So it's a different story. And I think that, for me, that's the volatility there because – I don't expect that Masvidal is getting finished in the first round. But what's his optimal win condition? He's going to try and sprint across the octagon and knee this guy in the face, or punt him in the head, or do something crazy. That's what he's going to try and do. And he's got big power in his hands. He's a dangerous guy. He's a smart guy too. He's pretty calculated in his attack. But I don't think that he's going to go sell in front of Miami and just get finished in the first round. I don't believe that. I think that Gilbert is going to try and take him down, make him tired, and then break him later in the fight if he's going to get a finish, if he's going to take over. So it kind of depends on who you expect to get the win there. Because I think that, I would see a sneaky way that Masvidal could get a split decision type scenario. Look at what we've seen so far tonight. Very weird decisions, but altogether very close decision, and it's subjective. So I think that if one guy is attempting a bunch of punches and strikes and another guy goes for, 5-10 subs and doesn't get them, who do they give that to? I'm not sure. Because if you watch that last fight with Colby, there was several times where Masvidal will get 2 hands on a wrist, stand back up to his feet, turn and face him. But then the problem is Colby, number 1, can match him volume for volume on the feet. And then number 2, he would just instantly shoot again. And Masvidal actually likes to counter wrestle and counter grapple. You see that as far back as the Chiesa fight, where he submits Michael Chiesa after Chiesa tries to pressure grapple him for the whole beginning of the fight. But what happens is if you're a really good wrestler, you're just faster in those transitions. And that's what was happening to Masvidal against Covington. And I think some of that will be present against Gilbert Burns. But just watching back the Wonder Boy fight and some of these other fights, Gilbert isn't always the most crafty guy. I think that and I'm talking about obviously on the ground, he's a savant. I just mean with his wrestling. I think sometimes with his wrestling, he's a little bit more approachable, a little bit more basic. You can kind of see what he's trying to do. He's trying to grab a hold of you for a double leg and sit you down, and a lot of guys know how to stop that in the UFC. So I think that could be a little bit of a rude awakening. However, Gilbert's a big, strong guy. He could push him into the fence and make this boo, this sucks. And Miami's yelling at him, and he just boos his way into a unanimous decision, and he doesn't give a shit because the money's still green. So that's another thing in the back of my mind.
Now, since we got your take on the co-main event, let us know what you think about this next fight, Rob Font and Yanez. Who you got? What you like, man?
Man, I spent the most time researching this fight, and I came away as confused as when I went in because, when you look at Rob Font, skill for skill, he's a phenomenal fighter. It's no surprise why he's in the top 10 and the top 5 and these kind of distinctions in the division. But then you just look at the recent performances, the box score. You look at the fact that he can outland somebody by 100 strikes and lose a decision. There's very few times in UFC history that'll ever happen. So those are the kind of things that are a little bit concerning. Is there a world where Rob Font looks like a minus 300 favorite here? Yeah, because he's huge. And if he goes out there, sticks him at the end of the jab, and when Yanez tries to close distance, he takes him down, he will look like a huge hindsight favorite. But if Yanez is out there keeping this fight on the feet, keeping it competitive, slipping some jabs and answering back, I think he has the style to hurt somebody like Rob Font. Rob Font throughout his career has suffered from body punching, just freezing him. Right. And if you look back at the fight with Pedro Munoz, Rob Font's not a dummy on the ground. He doesn't make a ton of mistakes normally, but he got hurt to the body. He panic shot and he got submitted in that fight. That's his only finish loss inside the UFC. Adrian Yanez, he can hurt you on the feet. He throws a lot of punches to the body and he mixes it up to the head as well. So if you're not covering up upstairs, he's going to be doing big damage with the hooks and he's going to put 2 and 3 together. But if you are covering up upstairs, he's going to make you pay by dipping down to the body and punishing there as well. So I just think that there's a lot to think about for both these guys here. And the guy who's more tested, more proven at the UFC level is Rob Font. You get an underdog price. But the guy who's trending up, the guy who's got a ton of momentum behind him is Adrian Yanez, and it's kind of hard to bet against that potential. It's a tricky fight, man. That's my guy.
That being said, Liam,
I haven't bet on the fight yet. I'm still looking at the market right now.
Thank you. Who the fuck do you got? Because this drink's starting to kick in, and y'all know me, man. When it comes in, I'm coming with it, man. But I get it. All right. So any bet, any pick in that fight, I get it. We're on the fence.
Cheers, by the way.
Cheers, fellas.
Nobody?
Yeah, I got a bet. I'm on Yanez to win in the over 1.5 plus 140. What the fuck?
Got it.
I got a half unit on Rob Font to win by decision at plus 275. Small risk, hopefully a big win, but we'll see.
I'm probably gonna stay off this. I just kind of want to enjoy this fight.
All right, cool. That's boring. Billy, what you got?
I'm the worst person to go to for this fight. I got the over 2.5 fight to start round 2 in parlays. I need time to go off on this clock. I don't mind Adrian Yanez, but Mills jinxed my parlay. Had it Santiago, Ponzinibbio, Adrian Yanez in fight to start round 2 and Gilbert Burns, but that ticket's dead. So we got one more ticket left.
Dave, you doing anything?
What do you guys think about the disc? That's the one, and I know nothing about these fighters.
This is the weird part. Adrian Yanez, all his wins, he only has one that went the distance. All the other ones been finishes in the UFC. But I got the over 2.5 with Billy in here. I actually think this fight does go the distance. I think Rob Font has some of the most strikes and the best volume. So Adrian Yanez doesn't throw a lot of volume. So if this goes to the distance, I can see Rob Font easily winning this. Been hearing him in interviews talking about he's going to be using the wrestling, trying to submit him. But yeah, so I like the over 2.5 in this one.
So I like the prices on either side after hearing what you guys said, because there's really no definitive. There's no definitive. Yes, this guy's the dude. He's going to win. You guys are.
This is like one of the scariest fights on the card to bet, if you ask me.
All right, so I'm gonna put half a unit on, a quarter unit on over 2.5.
I like the over 2.5 a lot. That's it's actually probably like my favorite bet of the card.
And then we chat. Let me see, man. We got Nunya saying he got Font money line in the parlay. We got Charles Johnson giving out his fucking email in the fucking chat. Shout out to you, man. We got Drew. We got Felix saying round 2 and 3. Yanez plus 410. Who banging sports? Shout out to y'all, man. Who banging sports? Met up with y'all out there. First time seeing y'all. Gave us some dope shirts, dope hats, dope content. Check them out when you got time. Barney in the chat. He said he got I don't know what the fuck that is.
Same game parlay.
Oh, same game parlay. It was a different one. Yanez with the over 0.5 rounds. Okay, cool, man. I got time to read that shit, man. I'm drinks kicking in. Gerald Hernandez said I got Font versus Yanez 1.5 and Burns money line. Okay, I see you out there. Matt W. First round KO. Evan L from the chat. Yanez KO. All right, let's go, man. Let's go. Hey, and shout out to who was it? Hey, Liam, somebody said that you had the best breakdown on that Rob Font fight than any prediction show that he's seen all fucking week. So he said he's riding with you in round 3, Rob Font. So just for the people that don't get it twisted, man, Liam's one of the sharpest guys out there, man. Don't get it twisted. If I talk a certain way, that's just how I do it, man. But you already know, man. Let's keep it going.
Damn fucking right, man.
Preach.
Now, Rob Font's coming back. The dude just had a kid, right? So that gives him a little bit more motivation to fight, right? But you want to know one thing that don't fix? That motherfucking chin, bro.
I love Mills, bro. I love Mills because that's fucking facts, yo. I was waiting for the other shoe to drop, and Mills did it perfectly. Does it make you guys feel any better that a lot of underdogs have already cashed if you're Adrian Yanez back here?
That's what I was telling Mills and Slaughter. Like, all the underdogs already cashed. Like, I kind of feel a little bit better about Yanez, but I'm still iffy on it.
Shouts to Colin. Podcast play of the week was to over 2.5. Shouts to Nick on this fight because he talked me off of betting Adrian Yanez and taking over 2.5.
I'm about to take this over 1.5 minus 2.
I got fight to start round 2 in the parlays and then over 2.5 straight bet.
Yeah,
Line movement.
Straight bet
Line movement. Adrian Yanez is a minus 210. Minus 210.
AKA niggas are chasing.
Wow. Ooh.
People have lost a lot of money tonight.
Next week, coming with our new T-shirt.
Next week, coming with our new T-shirt is going to be Tanner Bozer and Big Show collaged together. UFC Kansas City. We are going to make a lot of money on that card.
Ken Peacock just said Rob Font got his girlfriend in the corner.
Oh my god! The only person that's ever worked for and that I bet on Mike Perry.
And it worked. Hey, he had the coldest line. It was like, for what? You just gonna hold that bucket and hold this water? I don't need nobody telling me what to do. Like, he had the coldest line for that one, though, man.
He had the coldest line for real, bro. That's the realest performance I've ever seen, man.
Up on his.
He had his pregnant baby mom in the corner, bro. Like, that's some real life. Like, I really do this. Pregnant baby mom in the corner. One more fight. Two more, yeah. Gilbert Burns, Masvidal. I forgot that's even a fight.
You know what, bro? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Let's go ahead and finish it up, man. Giannis wins inside the distance, plus 113. Let's get a little risky.
A couple people picking.
I came for it. I really do.
All right, let me see if I can
throw it on.
Font's a tough bastard. I don't think he's been stopped.
Like, he got his baby moms in the corner though, bro.
He got subbed, but
you got his baby moms in the corner though, man.
And I just did a 2-fighter parlay. Izzy and Giannis, plus 130. The reason why is because Izzy was congratulating Giannis on his striking. So I just did a 2-fighter parlay with them dudes. Why? Because I'm like them dudes. I'm chasing them.
If you want to get greasy, why wouldn't you go with the Adrian Yanez, Jorge Masvidal parlay?
Billy, that's why I fucking love you and hate you. Whenever somebody says their play, you always give something else way uncoordinated and unofficiated that has nothing to do with that shit at all. But keep it going, dog.
I'm trying to get you back to the green, man. I know. The Easter Bunny.
He's like, why don't you take this other fight with the dog in this fight?
Right. That's nothing to do with nothing I just said or gave.
I'm trying to get those some Easter Bunny, man. So he's
not correlate.
Coffee.
Nah, hey, plus I'm from Long Beach, man. But yeah, everybody just say, I got that East Coast shit. I don't know why.
What do y'all commentate?
Maybe it's the Yankee hat.
Oh, okay, it could be. I'm just a diehard Yankee
I'm gonna
fan.
go with that. That'd be number one.
But the
You
NY
ain't no
stands for
diehard.
Hard. Oh, I'm a diehard, baby. But
You didn't
I
even
got
know who
two
Volpe
teams.
was. You're not diehard.
Man, stop it, bro. Stop
The
it,
number
bro.
one prospect in the organization. You didn't even know who
Obviously
he was.
not. The dude ain't even fucking hitting shit.
All right,
I
he's
told you
starting.
about
He
that
started
shit.
every game. All right, we got
And he ain't hitting shit. And Big Show no, because he lost money on him. Yeah.
He's a rookie.
I told you, man. Don't call up the rookie yet. You know what I mean? You
When
don't
y'all
burn him out yet.
commentate?
Leon, what's up? We need you on this one.
I'm a little behind, I think, in terms of the stream, but I'll keep it rolling as best I can here. Fon's coming out swinging tonight. Looks like he is pretty aggressive, keeping the guard up. Yanez doing a good job. His timing is impeccable. That's what makes him sharp as a boxer. He knows when you're about to throw, and he tries to time his throw at the same exact time, pierce you before you get there.
I will say,
Nice job. Put a nice 1-2 on him. Excuse me. Good answer, though, from Rob Font. Stiff jab. Beautiful. Two of them. Now some inside punching. These guys are swanging and banging, and we are not 1 minute down.
Striker's delight. Using
Oh, my gosh.
Using my
Whoa. Rob Font just
Striker's
took a
delight.
huge pair of hammers. Wow, and he just
His eyes, is his eye already all fucked up?
His eye is fucked up.
Yeah, his eye's already fucked up.
Dude, you know what's crazy is I actually said in my previews as well that I thought he had a black eye, Rob Font, when he stepped on the scales. I wasn't sure if that was from training or from an orbital injury from the last fight, but yeah, it looked like he had a visible black eye on the scales.
Font landed a couple hard jabs.
I mean, they're beating
Font
the
landed
shit
a
out of
couple
each
hard
other. That's
jabs.
the God's honest truth. If you guys aren't watching, that's the summary of the notes that you need so far.
I wonder
They
if
both
this
stepped in with
makes
hammers
Rob
in the
Font
pocket.
start wrestling, man, because I don't think he should be able to take this.
Wow. Adrian Yanez just stepped through that like he was trying to throw a baseball pitch. Nice knee from Rob Font on the counter. Beautiful
Big
stuff.
shot from both guys.
Yeah, I know. They're exchanging.
Good jab from Yanez is actually proving that his jab is formidable in this exchange because that beautiful look that he just paired with it.
Whoa!
Oh, I think he hurt him. Font hurt him. Right hand, left hand from Yanez.
Yeah, talk to me,
jab,
man.
Right hand from Font. Right hand. Oh, Font knocks him down. Right hand, it's over. Font knocks him out first round. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Did it by decision, bet. My God, what just happened, dude? I've been calling Adrian Yanez a fraud all week. They've been absolutely spoon feeding him guys that wouldn't wrestle him. He finally gets the step up that he deserves, and Rob Font just ended the hype. Boy, I think Adrian Yanez is going to be having a cup of coffee with Raul Rosas, asking him what the fuck just happened tonight.
Wow.
Damn, man, Rob Font.
Bro, they just started exchanging in the pocket, and Font caught him bad. Right hand.
God
Hit him with
damn.
an uppercut first. Left hand,
That's the
right
first
hand.
time Adrian Yanez has ever been finished.
Hey, if you heard it on the podcast, I told you
Oh,
they're both good at
biggest
boxing.
right hand counter from
Rob
Font.
Font is just better inside with the Muay Thai, the elbows, the grapple punching.
Yo, don't bet in for the day.
He bopped him.
Wow.
He bopped him.
Bopped him.
He bopped him.
Oh, bro, the replay is gnarly, bro. The replay is crazy.
Oh my God.
You're muted, Dave.
And that's the first
Hey,
time
hey.
ever
On that,
stepped in
on
early.
that, I don't feel bad. They was throwing in the pocket. My man Yanez is still a warrior, still a rider. He just got his first loss in the UFC and took it hardcore in the fight in the brawl to where, you know, it shouldn't have been lined like how it was. Not a mismatch, not anything like that. This fight could have, but I ain't mad that I just lost a lot of money right now. The way that it happened, you know, I look at it still to where if this fight would have got, I don't know, man. They were both looking good. This was looking like a good fight. So like, yeah, man. And I ain't gonna sit up here and say Yanez ain't this, Yanez ain't that. We just know that Rob Font is a fucking veteran in the MMA and that this price tag was way off when this fight got announced.
So I can imagine get knocked out.
Don't you kind of feel that fight could? I mean, the other dude could have done the same thing. I think.
My
I think.
point.
Yeah. It's
that's why I'm like it was going back and forth.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
going back and forth. It wasn't. I'm not even that Rojas. I feel. Oh yeah, this cool. I just lost 75, but
Hey, wait a minute. Let me ask y'all: Is
like,
what
back
nationality?
and forth.
What nationality is Yanez?
Hey, hold on. Shout out to Matt W. I don't know what he had, but he just hit a plus
from
1700 in the chat. Cash it. If you got any more plays, Matt W, put them in the chat. We're trying to get like that, man. Shout out to you.
Yanez.
Cash that shit.
Yanez from the H, so he's Mexican. I think, pretty sure.
Oh yeah, he's Mexican. Yeah. He's Mexican. But Rob Font, yeah, man. Like I said, that shit was looking good for both fighters. Like, and
nice
damn,
scrap.
Yanez just got caught and just got dropped. It wasn't like, oh my, he didn't know what to do. He got gassed out in the second round. It wasn't none of that, folks. And I just lost to over 2.5. So trust me when I say this. I just took a lot of losses tonight, and this one, god damn, I guess I gotta talk myself through it to make myself feel better. But god, fuck, man, somebody else talk, man.
Man, betting baseball is so much easier than MMA, bro.
I will. Here's breaking news. Adrian Yanez is American. He was born in the United States. So that's his nationality, just in case you want to know.
I think he's Mexican too.
No, his ethnicity, his ethnicity is Mexican. His nationality is American. But anyway.
He's from up there in Houston.
The H. Yes, sir.
You're repping. Are you from Houston, T?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I was gonna say.
It's
I got a quick question for you guys, though. Rob Font versus Sean O'Malley next. I would love to see that fight.
Bro, O'Malley's getting a title shot, fam. Ain't gonna fight no Rob Font. O'Malley's fighting winner of Cejudo and Sterling.
I was just saying. I want to keep. I like watching Sean O'Malley fight, especially in the winnings.
Dude, that knockout was
with
gnarly.
all these with all these dogs cashing. Anybody else think that there might be the resurrection of Street Jesus on the eve of Easter? That maybe we should plus 700.
Oh, did you just fucking layer that all together? That's next level, bro. Like you just the Street Jesus coming back on the night before Easter, like. Come on, man. We've seen it happen before. Allegedly, it happened before. So,
dude, I have spreadsheets that track that shit. I am the king of MMA stats. Everybody, don't ever get it twisted. Okay, your Uncle Wheezy is the king of MMA stats, and I do have
I'll
that.
co-sign that.
Resurrection of Sweet Jesus on Easter. Let's go.
As a novice and following, I mean, Big Show and Billy. I want some plus money bangers. You don't have to convince me too much to get on something big plus money. Like, let's go.
It's funny you say that.
It's narrative.
That's what you kind of.
In UFC, you do it. I mean, you're pretty. Some of the stuff you have is pretty chalky and other stuff, but your plus money UFC bets have been gnarly. I mean, just look at your John Jones card. I mean, you just demolished that.
Yeah, that was a card that paid for all of March Madness, which was all lost in the last couple of weeks. But it's all about the comeback, right? That's the story that the gamblers get to tell is the comeback picks.
The problem is I don't know many people that are on Masvidal. I haven't heard many people being on Masvidal.
I'm on Street Jesus here, but what is that worth?
I
like the over here, but I just said I like the over 2.5 in the last fight. It was my favorite bet of the week. But I like the over 1.5 here. I have the over 1.5 minus 190 here. A little bit chalky, but I think Street Jesus could get resurrected here. But one move that I did like on FanDuel has the UFC specials that get added the day of the fights. Gilbert Burns to win and fight to start round 2 is minus 160. I thought that was a really sharp line. I sent that out to my subs. I sent out a late subscriber card, and let me see how that late subscriber card is doing right now. The late subscriber card was Kevin Gastelum fight to go to distance, minus 215. This fight to end in decision at plus 125, and Gilbert Burns to win in round 2 and
for Gilbert Burns to win and fight to start round 2 minus 160. So I guess the play that I really like the most here is fight ends in decision at plus 125. I thought that was good value.
By decision, huh?
Fight ends, yeah, by the scorecards plus 125. I think we see some overs here, but it doesn't feel like an over the way these fights have been going. But Street Jesus, 12 out of 16 of his losses are by decision. And the story about him before he went on that historical run was all of his fights would go to split decision.
Yeah.
What are you guys on? Weezy, what are you on in the fight?
You know, I mean, I don't have any bets on it, but you know, one of the things that my analytics was telling me to look at was the overs. You know, over 2.5, maybe a fight goes to decision here because you know both of these guys are fairly durable. You know, if you think that Masvidal could knock out Gilbert Burns, that's, you know, a possibility of this fight finishing inside the distance. Also, Gilbert Burns has magnificent jiu-jitsu, but, you know, we've seen Masvidal be really good with his submission defense. Both of these guys have been very durable, especially at the UFC level. I think Burns has been finished twice. I think Masvidal has only been finished once, and he's been in a ton of 5-round fights as well. So maybe the overs here, maybe over 2.5, maybe fight goes at plus money are okay looks. The analytics agree with it. Let's just put it that way.
So, and this is a 3-round fight, right?
Yes, it is.
So the over 2.5 is -1. In this book I'm looking at, it's minus 135.
No way.
But goes the distance is plus 130. It's like, oh, it goes an extra 2.5 minutes. I mean, how is that not free money? I mean,
dude, yeah, you have to go to the fight goes to decision.
Yeah,
because that's, you know, that's almost like 14 to 16% of implied probability. When
they're basically saying one, like someone's going to be so gassed that, I mean, like, what are they saying with that? I mean,
yeah, that's crazy. You would absolutely have to take because I mean, I even have the stats in front of me on my Uncle Weezy's patented prop template, which is not patented, but
but it is patented on the Patreon.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's accessible on the Patreon, you know, but we know exactly how many 170-pound fights finish in the last 2.5 minutes, and it's exactly 4.76%.
Okay, I'm done. I know, you know, say no more. Half a unit on goes a distance. Done.
Yeah, I mean that's plus 130. That's a wide line.
What's fight ends by decision? You might get a better number. Because I had fight ends in decision was a better.
I'm not on a very fighter friendly book. I'm also live betting other sports, so I use Bet Online to live. I like it's the easiest for me to go between sports. It's not a very friendly horse betting book. It's not a very friendly MMA book. It doesn't have as many bets. Fight to go to decision. Well, fight go the distance is to go to decision, right?
Yeah, that's the reason why I asked, because those are two of you would need the same exact outcome for those two props, but one might be higher than the other.
I don't see that.
To go to decision can be just a teeny bit less expensive because like it includes a technical decision where there's a foul in the third round.
Goes to decision is plus 130 as well. It's exactly the same. So
yeah, Bovada's the one that be having all the props and shit.
Yeah, I hate Bovada. I bet them and Bet Rivers. I do not use. Screw them.
Bovada's not that bad. Bovada's good if you're in a pinch, if you're on like a vacation and you're going somewhere.
Bet Online's the same way, bro.
Yeah, but Bet Online,
not MMA friendly. You're right, but every other sport, it's really, really good. It's really, really good.
Yeah, I've never not bet MMA on there. I did the Floyd challenge when Floyd was saying, if you get 50 picks right, you can have one of my cars in my garage. That video got me, man. Bet Online, you got me there. I mean, doesn't that sound like not that bad of a bet, though? To win 50 bets in a row to get one of Floyd Mayweather's car is a good selling point for a book.
The great thing about Bet Online is if you bet, I mean, it's not going to help you so much in this, but their customer service is the best, better than Draft. Any of the American books.
DraftKings sucks, bro.
You call them up. I call them up and say I misclicked, and they'll reverse my bet, which is crazy. No book. Imagine a book doing that. I've done that 3 or 4 times on an over and an under. I clicked the wrong one. I call them. I say, hey, look, like I didn't do this, and there's enough time. It's not right before the game.
Immediately, right? You call them
they'll
immediately
take the
after
bet
you
off.
make the bet.
Yep.
That's cool. That's good to know because I fuck it up every once in a while. You
And
know?
they pick up the phone like that. It's not you have to wait or anything. They've
no
got
kidding.
Yeah, boom, right away.
Street Jesus.
Let me know if you hear my television in the background, because this television.
I'm interested to hear. I mean, I know Liam talked about it. Do you have any bets on it, Liam? Like already booked?
I thought about betting on Masvidal all week, but to tell you the truth, man, I just couldn't get there. At the end of the day, I think that this is a volatile, competitive fight. If I was to play anybody, it would probably be Masvidal. I'm still tempted at the plus 380, but it's just when somebody has their family around them on stage, when somebody is in their home city and stuff like that, it could be more of a, send-off type of experience sometimes than like somebody trying to ascend to the top. And he's never lost 4 straight fights in his career. That's why he's talking about retiring if he loses this one. And I kind of just see that as a viable option. But the other thing is, I think it's huge business for him to fight Leon. I think the UFC would love to run him out there again against Kevin Holland. So maybe he doesn't end up doing it. But I just feel like for himself personally, he feels like if I can't compete with this guy, I can't be here anymore. And I think he's kind of all in back against the wall here.
I kind of want to sprinkle on him too. I mean, I know I'm like I said, super novice. I know I was watching Jorge Masvidal when he was doing those, obviously the street fights on the same deal that did what's his face, Kimbo.
Dada 3000.
Kimbo Slice.
Yeah. I remember that. Dude, those are brutal.
Dude, I grew up in like middle school watching that shit.
Well, guys' cheeks were falling off and stuff like that's. It's not this street beef stupid crap you see now on YouTube. This was like, I mean, you guys have seen it. It was gnarly. Guys' eyes are out of their socket and shit.
Bare knuckle and shit. Yeah, bro. On concrete, like it's
bouncing off asphalt.
So dumb. I know. Fucking A. I'm excited, bro.
R.I.P. Kimbo Slice. We don't have to say that.
I think if the fight goes the distance, Jorge Masvidal is going to win. Donald Trump is Jorge Masvidal's favorite fighter. He's sitting right at ringside. You don't think the fix is in?
All right, well.
And then there's just going to be that line that writes itself, the resurrection of street Jesus on Easter, So it's 9 minutes until Easter on the East Coast right now.
Well, here's a question. Do you bet it now or do you wait to bet it live?
Hey, but sorry, line movement. Gilbert Burns is all the way down to a minus 350. He's never been a minus 350 all week, all the way down to a minus 350.
Wow.
Minus
You're
350 line movement. No, I don't get. I make bets before the fights. Yes, minus 350 right now.
I see minus 400 on my book.
I got it right now, minus 350.
People dog hunting, man. They throwing in that Israel Adesanya Masvidal parlay because I was looking at that shit too. I ain't gonna lie, Craig.
Oh man.
I ended up staying off though, man. But $50 when you 50 back, man, it was fucking staring at me in the face. If Rojas Jr. wins that fight, I probably will place it. I would have placed that 2-leg parlay. Mills, you're muted, by the way.
My bad. It was minus 375. Minus 375.
I don't know what it means, but it's locked on FanDuel for Masvidal money line right now. You could bet Gilbert minus 490, but it's locked on Masvidal.
Nikki, do you have a bet in this, buddy?
Just have Burns to close out a couple parlays.
Gilbert Burns said at the weigh-ins, man, might be a new king of Miami, man. He said, I've been out here for 10 years, and I'm kind of like Liam on that sentiment. When you bring in your family on stage at the weigh-ins and stuff, it's looking a little, retirement. He already spoke on it, too. So, I can see him doing the retirement. I come out, fight people. I'm signed for 5 more fights because he does have a lot of fights left.
Billy, I
can't help myself. I'm a gambler. I'm sprinkling Masvidal. I can't help myself.
He's going for it.
I can't help myself. Yeah.
It's
up to plus 325 now.
It kind of depends on how much Burns wants to wrestle. If he just wants to bang with Masvidal, he might get in trouble. But if he makes it boring, Masvidal is what, 38?
Conspiracy theories. I mean, how could you not? I mean, and by the way, this whole WWE thing is going to put a thought in everyone said that, you know, the whole scripted thing might actually be real, you know?
Yeah. It's been real. Now it's just being publicized. You ever watch a Macy Barber fight in the last year? Tell me those shits aren't scripted.
Ugh. Please, I had the Andrea Lee money line.
I kind of think the John Jones fight, when you looked at that fight, it seemed too easy. He laid on top of him.
No. That's
he
the
laid
difference
on top of him.
That's the difference of levels of grappling. Israel Adesanya never been into grappling.
On
I
think
that
we're gonna get him that low.
Yeah,
I agree.
I was on that the whole.
It was. He's just that good, I guess. That's just what it is. I mean, he's the truth.
Is.
Yeah.
What it is. He's just that good.
I used to think Fedor was the best fighter I've ever seen. John Jones is now by far not even close. The best fighter ever.
Gone
in my
was
opinion.
A fraud. Gone was a fraud, to be fair.
Hey, shout out to the chat. Let's go, man. We got Bird. You saying Burns is going down. Real deal Prime in the chat. Let's see. He's Evan L is like, nah, man, ain't happening. Jorge Hernandez says Burns and Adesanya plus 121. He got a parlay live. I see. Okay, I got you out there. Juan Chavez giving shout out. Dave, I see you out there. Matthew Russell, haven't heard that name, but you're a member. Like it. Let's go. 40-ounce beer belly, dude. I'll see you in the chat. Barney in the chat. Let's go, man. Scamfield says.
Yeah, we got volume. We got volume.
Go.
I popped the fight on. I turned it off. Sorry.
Quick with it.
Yep. No, I don't need you guys to get an email about how you guys are canceled in Sri Lanka and Bangladesh and I have a little teeny tiny channel and I played the Ultimate Warriors entrance song for 15 seconds 3 different times. I got 3 different emails from YouTube saying that was taken off of YouTube in Bangladesh and Sri Lanka, so I'm sure that they're disappointed. But
I'm right there with you.
It's just a copyright, though. It's not like a strike for terms of service, right?
No, I understand. It was, and I'm not monetized anyway, so it don't matter, you know. So it's just funny, you know.
From Russia. So if you're in Russia, you can no longer see Billy Bridge DFS on Instagram.
Well, that's more important than Bangladesh for sure.
How are we liking Gilbert Burns' afro that he's been growing out? Do we like it?
Dude?
Nah, it's not on the level of Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland,
not that level.
Half cornrow, half afro. That's all-time favorite hairstyle.
My all-time favorite hairstyle is T's hairstyle right now for sure. Not even close.
T got the legs,
like the Lady of Rage Afro puffs.
Yeah, man. Rough and tough with his Afro
Lady has
puffs.
some.
I told him Weezy they didn't know about the song, so
Yeah, man. Handcuff is at bust.
They didn't know. They didn't know about Lady of Rage. Hey, Connor Mack in the chat, man. I see you out there, man. We got the best capper in college sports in the chat right there, man. Let's go, man.
There we go.
They don't usually do the face-offs. They don't usually do the face-offs for co-main events. That's interesting. They know he's retiring after this fight. Mike Tyson behind Burns. Y'all see that?
Think Masvidal comes out here with a flying knee, or he comes out chill.
Nah,
chilling.
Here we go.
Y'all are right. Masvidal.
How old are these guys? Both of them.
38 for Masvidal, 36 for Burns.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep. Masvidal probably has more mileage on him fight wise.
Yeah.
Burns has been competing for a long time, but MMA wise, Masvidal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Masvidal's got 50 fights.
Yeah.
He's probably got 500 fights. Like,
That is insane.
Like,
Sanctioned.
I mean,
Yeah, 50 sanctioned fights.
yeah, I got you. I feel you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Already so far, Masvidal's probably already looked more crisp than he has in his past couple, just movement wise.
Nice leg kick.
The past couple fights for Masvidal, I would describe him as like his striking's very loose. He used to be very tight with his striking, but as time has gone on, he's been very loose with his striking. So we'll see how he does tonight. Nice teep from Masvidal. Jabs from Burns moving in. No takedowns attempts yet from Burns. I think Burns wants to stand and bang, man. I don't think he wants to make this some boring fight. I think he wants to prove a point.
especially with Covington getting the next title shot. I think he feels like he needs to prove something.
I hate that guy.
Good
Yeah.
left hook.
So he's thinking he needs to prove something because
nice leg kick.
Yeah, man.
Oh, 1-2.
Whoa! And just misses. Freaking A. It's very tense right now.
3-10.
Right hand misses from Burns. Circling off his Masvidal. Nice leg kick from Masvidal.
I think I'm gonna stop commentating because I'm ahead of you guys. I don't know how I am. I'm on Bet Online, but I'm ahead. So.
Okay.
What's your timestamp?
It doesn't show me. That's the problem. It's
Okay.
strange. Yeah. But that nice leg kick was the one that I commented like 20 seconds early, so I'll shut up.
Oh, yikes. Okay.
Send me that site that you're on, my man.
Yeah, Bet Online might just get my business just because of that.
It's free. I'm not paying Dana 1 cent, bro. As long as I can fucking get him.
Try to refresh it and see if we're behind.
No, or not. It's not. It's just. He's just. It's fine. All right, nothing much happening. A flurry from Masvidal, low kick, jab from Masvidal. Burns needs to up the volume. I think Masvidal is being a little more.
He needs to start working.
These dudes are so timid, man. None of them are throwing shit, right?
Burns is minus 333 live though.
Really?
That's what.
He has
That's
more-
I don't think.
he has
I
more
don't
than
think
that to start.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's bizarre because Corey's probably winning this round.
But he was like minus 370 though. Like I said, it dropped off.
It's down to minus 300.
Yeah, you're
Yep,
right,
it's
you're
dropping.
right.
You know?
Yeah.
Dropping. It's dropping.
Shout out to Smoke and Mirrors.
Oh yeah, giving memberships out like they're fucking candy, bro. Fucking mirrors for sure.
You want to say hi, Vinny, to the fucking chat? What are you in my face for?
Shout out to Billy's dog in the picture, whoever that is.
This
Cool
is
looking dog.
dog.
You named your dog after yourself?
No, this is Gorilla's dog.
I thought you said. Oh, okay. I think that's kind of narcissistic, but
Man, Eminent Hippo, I see you in there, man. You've been rocking us for years now. Glad to see you in the chat.
Hey, no bite.
it's a great name.
1 minute mark.
I'm smoking a cigarette soon, so you're gonna get up.
Oh, nice right there by Gilbert. 1-2, almost flying knee and a right. The right landed by Masvidal. Nice check on that kick. Oh, a nice right by Gilbert.
Everything's locked.
This shit's tense, man.
Oh, no, T's ahead of us.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait, how's he ahead of us? He's watching the same thing we are.
No, I went to Bet Online.
He's watching the same shit we're watching.
Yeah.
No, I went to no, I checked
Oh,
Bet
big
Online.
right
I
by
wanted to see what was
Gilbert.
happening. I went to Bet Online to see what was happening. Sorry.
T's like, I got
Watch it on
that.
Bet Online?
The right
I
that he
swear,
saw
yeah,
was
bro.
the,
It's fucking free on Bet
damn,
Online.
easy
right now.
takedown by Gilbert in the side.
Crazy.
You literally just go to the live betting and hit watch live, and it pops up.
It's amazing, isn't it? It's fucking amazing. I mean,
Nice takedown at the end of the round, though.
yeah, he won the round because of that, probably.
Well, I know he paid for
man.
it, but if y'all want
You
to
don't-
switch over to Bet Online, that's funny. Yo, that's good to know for the future. Fuck yeah.
Other sports too. Most other sports.
I don't know how they get away with that. That's
I don't
crazy.
know either. It's offshore. I mean, they're in another country. I mean,
You have to have an account though, right? In order to log in, right?
Yeah.
Well, fuck y'all then.
Well, there's a Pub Sports Radio promo code for it, I think. So
Yeah, no, there is a Pub Sports Radio code that we were supposed to be pushing for Bet Online like months ago, and we never pushed it.
Really?
who do you think? Well, I mean, obviously, well, I don't know. He's down to minus 250, but I Burns won that round with that takedown, right?
This is the website that we had that poker
I don't
tournament.
know.
You don't think so?
I don't know. I don't know. I really
That
don't
big
know.
right and that takedown. I don't know how it's not his round.
Yeah.
Nick, I got a quick question for you. This is the same exact website that we did the poker tournament on in
I don't-
the whole season.
I don't know. I thought that was Bet 365.
It was
No,
Bet Online with the
No, it's Bet Online. We
Bet
have a
Online.
link, but we're gonna put it on our actual website, so you can just get the link right from the website. It just ain't
Gotcha.
done yet.
you might as well just put the link on the website. Shit.
Oh, right. Masvidal gets knocked down with an uppercut. He's back up.
Yeah,
And for a double, looks like Gilbert's going to easily take him down.
Nick, let me know if you hear Portuguese in the background.
And he slams him down in full guard right now for Gilbert. Damn, Kobe wasn't able to take him down that easy.
Yo, facts though. Kobe was not able to take him down that easy. I thought his takedown defense was going to be better.
He was hitting him in the back of the head, so ref stepped in and told him to stop. Jorge was 408, 407, 406.
Vinny, you're laying on me like if I'm your fucking dad or something, man.
Full guard. Body shots here by Gilbert, 354, 353.
I know you want to be unsure and all that. But
Oh, nice little short elbow there by Gilbert. Just digging into the forehead of Masvidal. Oh, another one. Oh, he's posting that elbow up.
What's the minimum that you have to put on here for this sportsbook account, Dave?
I think it's $25 deposit minimum, if I remember.
That's
correctly.
worth just watching pay-per-view fights freaking a couple times a month.
Yeah, nah, that's why I'm signing up for it right now. I need to not pick any.
It's a decent poker site. The sports book's good. It's. I know there's other books you guys, do offshore books, but it's the only offshore book that I use. I don't use Bovada.
The only offshore book I use currently right now is Fliff. It's a new book that came out in 2023, and a lot of their lines are fucking ridiculous.
I saw that their bets are really cool. Some of the bets they have are unique.
Really cool, man. I ate on the national championship game. A lot of the bets I gave out on Jimmy's show was from that.
How have you been? Have you had a withdrawal yet? Have you had that?
Yeah, I did the withdrawal.
Reed, shout out to you. Yeah, you don't need no sign up, man. We live watching it. Shout out to y'all, man. Hell yeah. Shout out to all y'all for that amazing bet online.
Went really good. It was within 48 hours. And then one thing I really like about it is a lot of people are confused about what the coins are used, but the coins are used for XP that you can use at merchant stores and stuff like that. So, for example, the first month that I used it, they gave me a $15 Dunkin' Donuts gift card.
Gilbert's smashing on the fence right now. Steps over to side, kind of. We got butterflies here by Masvidal. Masvidal trying to shrimp out, but looks like Gilbert's going to try to get that hook in. He's not going to be able to, though. Masvidal stands back up, but Gilbert still has the back and tries an Anami roll, and it works, kind of. And nope, Gilbert gets the back still, but they're up.
P, did you want to be up?
Huh?
Did you want to be up? Because you haven't.
Did I want to be
up?
up?
Nice takedown.
Did you want to be
What
up
do you
on the
mean?
screen? I seen you were just sitting backstage. I didn't know if you were sitting backstage.
No.
Okay. Big Show's talking to himself.
130. 3 for 4 takedowns so far, 75%.
I don't know what y'all
We got Masvidal with a choke.
Old screen.
But I don't think you can. No, he can be able to finish it from there. Not a chance.
Gilbert, this is what I thought. If Gilbert wanted to do, he could do this all night, make it boring.
This is what I was saying.
Kobe couldn't even keep him down. This is kind of weird to me.
Well, this
Gilbert's
also
a
is
bad motherfucker, man.
Why is Trump's favorite fighter Jorge Masvidal? That's kind of we should talk about that.
What? Jorge Masvidal fucking swears by Trump. Look at his Instagram.
I know, but it's
because when Trump was running, he was one of the guys who had all the Cubans vote for him in Florida.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That's why.
Here's
So
something.
he swing that vote majority to where he was not supposed to be winning certain parts, I think, at a time, and they were like, "What?" And yeah, I remember that whole thing.
38 seconds left. Gilbert was on the fence, but he reversed Jorge back on the cage right now. Has an overhook. They separate. 30
And I
seconds
mean
left.
Puerto Ricans, if I said Cubans or something like that.
Damn, T.
He does have
That
a
open side body kick is the best strike for Masvidal right now.
Yeah, that's a sexy looking move. I like that. Do you think? I mean, obviously, this round was Burns.
Oh, big right by Gilbert.
1-1 right now. Does anyone think it could be 1-1 right now?
No, not a chance.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
Hey, VP Majors, good looking for that. My boy Shaquille Stevenson, real deal. 6-round TKO, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Hey, and Danny, I think he said he had him in one of these rounds. I don't know what it was, but that might be the same thing. But yeah, Shaquille Stevenson is the real
Here,
I think in Miami it's not a 0% chance that it's 1-1, but I would be a little surprised. I thought Gilbert, at the end, last 30 seconds, he probably deserved to eat that one.
If Burns didn't take him down in the first round, I think it could be 1-1 easily.
I thought the striking was very back and forth in round one, if not slightly favoring Masvidal. But like you mentioned, right at the end, judges too are liable for recency bias, even within like a 5-minute sphere. It's like the last thing they saw is a takedown. That could bias your opinion.
Minus 900 Gilbert Burns' live line.
Yeah, I have minus 650.
Oof, that's a huge difference.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still that's basically saying 2-0.
I thought Masvidal won round one.
I also thought that was very possible, and I thought the live market reflected that because it dropped to like plus 225. But
agree.
If he gets taken around here, the live market will shift again. So it's very contingent at this point.
$455 and counting.
Also, feel like a lot of people forget Gilbert Burns is also from Florida.
Oh,
head kick, but he's been a resident down there for a decade.
Yeah, he trains down there in South, Fort Lauderdale, or American Top Team, and then
he's been down there for a whole entire decade.
He fights at Kill
You're in
Cliff.
South Florida, aren't you?
Kill Cliff.
Yeah, I'm like 3 to 4 minutes from ATT headquarters.
Oh, there you go.
Burns is Kill Cliff.
425. Oh, nice right by Burns.
Yeah, Jorge, you got to turn it on, buddy. What are you doing?
He's going to try to end it with a flying knee. He's already thrown one of them, or two of them, sorry. 408, nice jab by Gilbert. Nice jab by Gilbert again.
The best thing about Jorge's game, or his leg kicks. I mean, he's doing that pretty well.
Nice leg kick there, yeah, by Masvidal.
He's got to go leg kick, open side body kick, and then throw the big overhand right like he did against Colby. I think that's his best chance to find the chin. That body kick freezes people in place. It sets up his bigger punches.
Man, the way this nigga Masvidal is fighting, look at smoke. I'm sorry for using that word.
There it was. Nice job.
When you said it, he just did it.
Knew it. Yep, Gilbert knew it, and he tried to answer right away. It was smart. Gilbert's trying to fire with him.
Yeah.
Nice spinning kick there to the inside.
Oh, Gilbert just landed a nice right hand.
He's landed too many punches.
Yep, Gilbert might knock him out right now.
Nice left
My
hook there.
profanity rises as I'm losing more
He
money.
seems like he's kind of dazed a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Masvidal's badly hurt.
Oh, no.
Oh,
What's your timestamp? Nice right there by Masvidal.
I'm going to shut up because I'm ahead.
Nice left by Gilbert. Yeah, you're ahead, dude. Oh, big right by. Oh, he stunned him. 3-minute mark. Gilbert's freaking stunned Masvidal. Yeah, he's hurt. You can tell by where he's hitting. Oh, big right by Gilbert on the chin.
Oh, Masvidal, good high kick. Nice right hand.
Listen, I'm going to refresh this after this fight because we're definitely behind.
Oh, a couple good right hands by Gilbert, though. Gilbert's back on the prowl. Good uppercut, good right hand. Couple rights by Gilbert. Inside low kick by Masvidal. Gilbert's just unloading on him right now.
What's your guys' timestamp right now?
I do not have a timestamp. I am on Bet Online as well. Big overhand right.
225. Oh, 1-2-1 there by Gilbert. Big right by Gilbert.
Masvidal's calling him on.
Nice jab by Gilbert. 217.
Nice
216.
outside low kick. Masvidal, despite being rocked, is fighting like a man right now.
If I lose, it goes a distance and didn't get to over 2.5, I'm going to kill myself.
These jabs are beautiful from Masvidal.
Masvidal, Gilbert.
He's so rocked, and Masvidal. He's so rocked, but he's still throwing beautiful punches. Nice right hook from Gilbert. Gilbert's just throwing the harder shots, but Masvidal no quitting him right now. He's throwing back with heavy shots of his own. 1:37 on the clock.
Damn, you're that.
Oh,
wow.
takedown attempt from Gilbert.
Just last the distance, bro. Don't make
right there by Gilbert.
Go the distance.
Gilbert's trying to press him into the fence to the boos of the audience. I mentioned something about that too.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm at 118 now. I see it.
Jesus Christ. That's over.
Wait, where do you
seconds.
see the clock?
It's at the they're right in front of on the Bet Online. They're right in front of the clock. The DraftKings clock. It's right there. 103.
Oh, I see it.
Gilbert gets the takedown.
I'll refresh off this fight.
Last it up. Don't you fuck with me. I almost took the over 2.5. You dumb motherfucker. You better last.
Takedown. So we got what? Gilbert's inside still, or
He knows he's winning the fight. He's going to cruise.
Elbows here on top here by Gilbert. Nice elbows.
Yeah, Gilbert's just gonna ride this out on top.
Yeah.
As he
Gilbert by
should.
decision.
Yeah.
Woo. Good fight at the end.
Yeah, good for Jorge. I mean, good for him. Don't get stupid, guys. Come on.
Slap league. Yeah.
I just read that comment. Slap league.
That's tough, bro.
27 seconds left.
Quiet.
At least he didn't go out like no punk.
He just talks a big game and doesn't have it.
Jorge's durable. He's very durable. He's very difficult to
Nah,
fight.
Nick hit the
You know
nail.
what? Chase Sherman's very durable too.
All right, yeah.
Hey, Chase Sherman catch me a plus 250. Fight goes to decision bet, taking an ass
Went the
whooping
distance.
against
Went the
Waldo
distance,
Cortez Acosta. So I'll take that. Quiet.
Too bad
It's
I wasted
Gilbert.
$50 on Jorge, but we won 50 on the whole deal. That's good. Not bad.
It's Gilbert Burns all day. There's no way that it can go any other way.
Yeah.
Bro, no fucking way.
So you got you got your parlay then, Nikki, didn't you?
Yeah, 3 parlays.
There you go. I mean, there's 0% chance this isn't Burns' fight. I mean, there's.
Yeah, Burns.
They would have to
Refresh.
resurrect Jesus from the fucking ashes for Jorge Masvidal to win this fight. God damn it, Jorge Masvidal's got me smoking fucking marijuana.
I mean, it's nothing to really speak on because a lot of people knew this shit wasn't going to be a close fight. Jorge Masvidal looked good in one round, but besides that, it is what it is.
I know, Mills. I'm talking like it was a minus 175 line. And shouts to everybody that's in the chat, all 176 of you, man. You guys are here on your Easter Sunday with us, man. You guys are our fam away from our actual family. This is the gambling family. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button, man. Highly appreciate it. Happy Easter to you and your families again.
Oh yeah. Make this.
Why is this doing this all of a sudden? Don't even start this shit right now. Let me cancel this after, okay?
Well, Jesus Christ has risen, but Street Jesus has not. Sorry.
He is dead. He died.
Yeah. He died, and he did, and that's it.
You guys want to really get into narrative theory?
What?
Sure, why not?
They're both alleged to me.
Okay,
I
well,
was getting ripped on the podcast for talking about this, but you want to get narrative theory. Alex Pereira is Muslim, and Muslims don't celebrate Easter.
They don't.
I don't know if it's 30-27 or 29-28.
He liked it.
Did you just say Alex Pereira is Muslim, an indigenous Brazilian guy?
Probably.
Yes, 1,000% Muslim.
Very Catholic country, but But
So
but Burns is
Ramadan.
obviously Brazilian, so
So he's been doing
that-
Ramadan?
Yeah.
Pereira, he's been doing Ramadan?
not eating during the day. Yeah.
Well,
So you've been talking to that lion again?
No. I talked to Alex Pereira's fucking lawyer. I had lunch with that motherfucker about a week ago.
What?
I swear to fucking God, bro. I'm in Danbury,
What is
Connecticut.
going on?
I don't believe
I
you.
had lunch with Alex Pereira's lawyer, him and Glover. Him and Glover had the same.
Did you
lawyer.
have that jacket on when you went to lunch?
No, Gorilla made me wear fucking khakis.
Oh.
Well, mainly wear
I love you,
khakis.
So it was the
I
gorilla,
was
not the
being a fucking
lion.
lawyer.
So the gorilla, not the lion.
I was
Okay.
being the fucking lawyer, man. It was a lot of good conversation, though.
Yeah, I took the Avs again. I took the Avs again to win. It's probably a stupid chase, but I think the Avs will win the West.
I guess it's time to go around the table.
I'm nervous.
You're nervous.
I'm nervous, bro. These fights make me nervous.
You got a court date tomorrow or something? What are you gonna be nervous about?
The main event.
All right, see? If you're nervous, T, why don't you lead us off?
I got Izzy. I got money line.
Oh shit, I was on mute the whole time. I apologize.
I got under 4.5. Izzy by KO. Let's make some money.
Main event, UFC 287. Pereira, Adesanya. Dave, what do you have?
I'm gonna wait. Come to me last, please.
Roger that. Liam?
I have been the kiss of death the last little while, so just for whatever it's worth,
me go first,
I'll
then.
tell you
Shit.
guys when I'm hot. I'll tell you guys when I'm not. I have not been hot of late, but I got Izzy here. I had him in the last fight. I thought that it looked like a good bet until it didn't. I thought that, if Izzy had leveraged his advantages on the ground more, he would have won the fight. And, I know a lot of people disagree with that. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I've seen a lot of pictures of him from camp in wrestling shoes, says he worked with the Hickman brothers, and he's been in MMA for longer than Alex. I know that he was working on anti-wrestling, anti-grappling. He's gone for triangle chokes, things like that in the UFC. So I just think he's the more natural, experienced guy on the ground. And I think that if he takes Alex off the feet, Alex is not as dangerous a fighter. On the feet, Alex is the most dangerous guy in the division. But on the ground, he's just another guy in the division. And I think that is where Izzy can have a great advantage. Be that with ground and pound strikes where he can leverage his frame, or be that with submission attempts because he's got long, wiry limbs. And Alex, gave his back for almost 4 minutes in that last fight. So I like Izzy to get
Masvidal
it
just
done.
retired, guys.
Who?
Yep, there it
Masvidal
is.
did?
Masvidal just retired.
I'm not surprised.
You can go back on Joe Rogan's podcast. There we go.
Yeah.
Wheezy, what you got?
No action actually. But I like Pereira here. I actually think he can win the minutes of this fight as well as being the much more dangerous guy with the power. I don't believe that Israel is really going to be able to wrestle here. If he was able to wrestle, he would have been able to do more in the first fight with his wrestling. The reality is that the only time that he got the takedown was when Alex initiated the wrestling. So I like Alex here, but I got no tracked action on it.
Roger that. I got just no distance on this, which is probably a bad idea. I do this to myself on main events, pay-per-view all the time. I'm going to rock with it. Mills.
Izzy Adesanya, last outbender, man. Check it out. Last fight, he was a minus 170. Lowest you ever gonna get Izzy after he wins this fight is right now. He was a minus 125, so I took a dive in at minus 130. When it comes down to it, all those other fights, man, he was just trying to get through him. This fight, he's trying to get through him. He's trying to finish him. Different intention, man. So I'm all on it. I'm on the dog collar shit, man. If you ain't seen that one movie where that one guy was locked in with the dog collar, that's why he got it on, man. Look it up. But Izzy all fucking day. I'm going to go ahead and roll the dice with him. It's a minus 130 fight. Like I said, after he wins this one, you ain't never going to get him that low at that price tag. Don't believe it. Alex Pereira only got here 3 fights in the UFC. Only thing he got is that, he has Izzy's number. But it's just going to change this time, man. He got kicked in the leg. He killed that leg in the 5th round. After that leg got kicked, that's when he started getting hit up against the fence in the cage and couldn't move. Same shit that happened to Sugar Sean O'Malley. So, man, I got Izzy, man. He's finishing him within round 4 too.
All right. T, what you rocking with?
I just said it.
Sorry.
He was the first one that kicked it off before you came on.
Oh, that's okay. Big Show, you rocking with anything here?
Damn, Nick must really might not like me, man. Damn.
Go ahead, Billy. Go ahead. I just got a contest pick. Go ahead if you got info.
Yeah, no.
I thought you already went, Billy. I'm sorry.
I like fight doesn't go to distance here, and then on FanDuel they have different props that are on this fight. If you can get access to FanDuel, pull up UFC special knockdowns and 1+ knockdown in this fight's minus 170. I definitely think there's a knockdown in this fight. Israel Adesanya to land a knockdown is plus 105. Alex Pereira to land a knockdown is plus 200. A knockdown in round 4 is plus 600. Israel Adesanya to land 2 knockdowns is plus 600. Those are just very interesting props. Alex Pereira to land a knockdown, 2 knockdowns is plus 1,600 as well. For Alex Pereira to get a knockdown in round 4 is 21-1 odds. For Alex Pereira to land a knockdown in round 5 is 25-1 odds. If you go to the significant strike specials here, both fighters to land 70 significant strikes is minus 220. I like that as a parlay piece. Both fighters to land 60 significant strikes, minus 190. Alex Pereira to land 80 plus strikes is minus 180. Adesanya to win that Adesanya to land 80
Bro,
plus.
what are we doing right now?
Yeah,
Do
I'm
anybody
reading off the FanDuel special props for the people that have FanDuel.
Well, give them something to bet.
You
Give 'em
California
something to
betting
bet.
motherfucker.
Well,
You
give
ain't
'em
got
something to
access
bet,
to this
bro.
shit, motherfucker.
Give
So
him-
let me ask real quick before we go off, because I'm on Adesanya. I bet him on the money line, a little juiced, but I was looking at it. It was kind of strange. Even though Adesanya is the favorite, Pariah is lesser odds for a KO TKO decision, which is strange to me. But you just mentioned this. I can get that prop for knockdowns. Adesanya lands a knockdown plus 200, Pariah plus 150. What's a better bet?
I would bet both of them.
Yeah.
With odds on,
You see what I mean? He says I would bet both of them. Like, what do you mean?
They're both
Give me
plus
one.
money, bro. It's the last fight of the night.
Should I make my bet congruent? Because I'm
plus money.
Guys, Dave, what were the odds?
To plus 200 for Adesanya and plus 150 for Pariah. I'm on Adesanya already money line. So should I just make my bets congruent? Say he has a knockdown.
I don't think that's enough to make. If it was a live bet, yeah, but pre-flop, you're not really setting yourself up for much money.
So what about taking a shot at plus 900 Adesanya submission?
I
mean, it would be the bet of the
much
century.
Money on this fight, bro. You could bet so much shit on this fight and get.
All right, I'm just sticking
I
with
bet
it.
the fight ends by sub at 10.5 to 1 earlier this week. I do think that Adesanya is live to win the fight by sub. I've heard that Pereira has a nasty guillotine choke. I think that Izzy's going to try and wrestle in this fight. So for all those reasons, I think that the sub is live for either guy. Last fight, I bet Izzy by sub plus 1,500. But granted, I got that fight purely wrong, as you guys all saw. So just sharing that I thought last time it made sense. I thought Izzy could surprise him on the ground. This time, maybe it won't be as much of a surprise, but I think Izzy's probably been working those skills, and he is an Andre Galvao purple belt, so I don't think he's a slouch on the ground by any means.
All right, so I just got a quarter unit plus 900. I have a full unit on Adesanya to win.
He's gonna have
the line's been going up. The line's been going up.
I like fight doesn't go to distance. Fight doesn't go to distance is a better price tag than Israel Adesanya, and you get the upside of both fighters.
It is. You're right.
Fighters don't like each other, and the way MMA goes and the way fighting goes is the more times you see somebody, and we have more like tape on each other and stuff like that, the more times that the fight is inherent not to go to distance. So I think fight doesn't go to distance is the best bet in this fight.
How can you not love this? How can we have people in the chat being haters about this information? Give me a break. Where else are you finding this? This is ridiculous. You guys are awesome. I mean, give me a break.
Big cat.
Thanks, Dave.
No, before there was some guy that came in here and was giving Mills shit and.
I mean that's gonna happen though.
No, it is, but
you're gonna get people coming in here for the 20 minutes they are, lose 2 picks.
Yeah,
thanks for the views. Cheers. Thanks for the views.
He's drunk.
Man. You're lucky I'm not home. We'd be going shot for shot right now, but it's not an up money night.
Yeah, Nunez.
Really on an up money night, it's a shot.
So I need Adesanya to win by KO. To win.
I need Adesanya to win so bad.
To win the contest, I think.
Yeah, bro.
Adesanya by KO.
I'm fine with that.
I didn't see you on there. You snuck up a little bit there at the end. I walked to I think.
Should I double up on Adesanya? I mean, I'm feeling good about this.
Tie for first.
I don't know, man.
Who's in first right now? I don't want to bring up. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, guys.
I picked Izzy. I'm not confident about it.
How can you be confident about it?
Bralo, and then me.
Actually, I'm gonna not hedge, but if we think he's gonna finish it, I'm also gonna bet doesn't go the distance.
There's a bunch of
it's a
people
better
that
price
win,
tag, and you get both fighters.
Yeah.
What if you rewatch that last fight? If they're in the first round, let that first round play out a little bit. Israel Adesanya could have knocked him out, and then that second round, Alex Pereira is whooping on that ass. Let that shit play out a little bit, and then we obviously seen how the fight ended. I definitely think that fight doesn't go to distance.
How much time do we have?
Liam, what's the book report on this? What is the book report saying on this? What do the books need, and what's the money coming in on this? Because
so late action has come in on Adesanya to basically balance out the book all week. There was more money on the Pereira side as a dog. The thing I thought was interesting was that they weren't reacting to that, flipping the line. But at this point, it shows that they kind of have some savviness in what they're doing as well. They predicted that there'd be money coming back on the other side. There was money coming back on the other side eventually. So they basically just held their ground and kind of wanted to book it at this number. And that's what they've done. I think they're basically balanced. They would definitely prefer the fight to go over 4.5 rounds. Let me look at the.
I just bet I got better odds on. By the way, I got better odds in the under 4.5 than I did in goes the distance, so I bet the under 4.5. So anyway,
here I hear you there. I'm looking right now. It looks like the under is priced at about minus 130s, minus 140s across the board, and then you're looking at the over at about like plus 104. And right now, the reported over handle at DraftKings is only 32%. So they would make out very nicely if it went over. In terms of the ticket count, it's about even split. 51% on Adesanya as a minus 135 favorite. But then the money is a little bit more disproportionate to the Adesanya side, about 58%. So yeah, it's a fascinating fight. It's been booked, with competitive two-way action. Dave Mason yesterday on a podcast appearance said that he didn't think it was going to end up being a huge decision for the book in the sense that they expected to write two-way action, basically the whole way through at this number. So
just locked in the chat, 809, I guess $72 to win 600 on Wallahi on Israel Adesanya. Rooting for you, just locked.
I don't think they're showing this one on Bet Online. I think they took it off.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it.
Maybe I'll refresh.
So we're going in. Let's see what the chat has to say, though. Bill Wither says Pereira sub plus 2,200. If Alex Pereira got a sub, it would be off of his back by like a triangle choke, I think, in my eyes. Real Deal Prime says Izzy takes about the Matrix. The only Matrix we'll be seeing will be the bright lights at the local hospital. Dan Hurley, Daddy's Boy says, how can anyone take advice from this panel? Half of them are smoking weed and probably hallucinating. Adesanya, Gerald Hernandez says Adesanya closes out at parlay plus 122. Nunya says I got a $20 parlay for 360 for Pereira by sub. Barney said I just messaged your show, just curious. Drinking Hand says Nick drinking super kids. That's my man. Nunya says I took Pereira by sub plus 1,800. Drinking Hand said Alex Pereira round KO, round 4th round KO. CJ Crawford said Alex round 2 or 3 plus 550. Going up a little bit more, Gerard Jones says on Alex Pereira plus monies. Don't Tap Podcast, my boy Colum, he was on here earlier. He said sim game parlay, Pereira KO, W, and a knockdown. Bo Jackson says Izzy to win and round 3 to start plus 105. Don't Tap Podcast also says fight doesn't start round 4 plus 102. We talked about that on the podcast. CJ Crawford said Alex KO 2-3-4 2-3-4 rounds. Bo Jackson says hang in there, Billy. Michael Belena says Pereira plus 122 units. Let's go. Izzy has lost 3 straight times. What is going to change this time, guys? Bo Jackson says Izzy to win and round 3 to start plus 105 again. And that's just about it. Scam Failed Film says Alex Pereira is indeed Muslim. He converted in 2015. I was actually asking Mike a couple questions about that too. Gerald Jones says Florida Panthers cover puck line minus the line. Just Lock says Big Izzy on the walla. Alex Ryan says Alex money line. And that's about it here. That's all the chat members I'm going to read. Shouts to everybody that's in the chat that's with us. Happy Easter to you and your families.
You need to work on your Sharpie impersonation. Plus monies. I'm going to say it right.
No bitch, man. I ain't no bitch. I ain't saying it like that. I say plus monies.
There you go.
Plus monies. Plus monies. You got to say it like snow bunnies, you know? If you know me, I'm a snow bunny guy. Sharpie's the BBW
I can tell. I'm looking at you. What's going on? Mickey Mouse is rapping.
Does anybody know he's on mute?
How are you
anybody know
yelling
he's
at
on
the
mute?
screen? You're yelling at the screen with the mic in your hand, bro.
Does he know that he's on
What's
mute?
his Instagram name? Ronimo coming
You
out.
go ahead and speak. You're still on mute, or else we can't just hear you. You unplugged your
Your
mic.
cabinet, bro. Your cabinet.
Yeah, we can't hear nothing you saying. So I love your energy. But
I love
next
how
time,
you're
Lady
pushing
Ray.
that.
I'm back.
Somebody called him the Brad.
I'm back. I don't know who that is.
He's funkified. All right, now we can hear
Billy, you were like 2 years old. You wouldn't. I mean,
I can't even be offended. I don't even know what that
All right,
is.
all right, go ahead. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
I don't even know what that.
Adrenaline about? What was that energy about?
He does got.
I'm just hyped, bro. It's main event.
Oh,
It's the main event.
no, that's the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
I
I don't even know what that is.
He said, I don't even know what that is. No,
You know
no,
what
this
Aunt
is new one.
Jemima is?
She's a horrible rapper from the early 2000s, late 90s. I mean, she's
I don't know who that is. Big Shot.
You don't know who
She's
the
garbage.
Brad is from
I'm 24.
Deaf. Jermaine Dupri.
No.
Man,
I've never seen this woman in my life.
She had your dude. She had
are
multiple.
you looking at
them up.
Aunt Jemima or the Brat?
Look up
Brat.
the Brat, and then now look up Lady of Rage. It didn't say you don't look like her. Afro puffs. Look up Lady of Rage. The Brat.
Hers are much bigger than mine.
That Lady of Rage is way. I mean, but still,
Yeah,
bro.
that
that's the
Macy
best thing
Gray
I've ever
ass
heard in my life.
haircut.
I never heard of her either. I don't know these people.
You don't know who Macy Gray is either?
I'll be right back real quick.
No. I just looked.
You don't know Macy Gray, bro? Come on.
I'm 24.
I know, bro, but she's anyway.
It was a long time ago, man.
It wasn't. It doesn't seem that long ago, but it was a long time ago.
I get it for him not to know Macy Gray, but yeah, Lady of Rage and the Brat.
Aunt
they were
Jemima?
spot on. Hey, somebody said you look like Angelica from the Rugrats.
Now I don't know what the hell that means, but
I
That's
got
a
that one. I
Nickelodeon,
got
bro.
that one. I got that
Nickelodeon, bro.
one. Yeah. That used to be my show, bro.
Hey, shout out to Tommy and Chucky. Hey, man, Potent's walking out drinking his Monster water, man. So it's going down, man. Fourth time these guys fought. Second time in MMA. Shout out to Dabby Cab in the chat, man. Nice to see him out there in San Antonio, man. Yeah, man. Juice World #1 fan.
No,
I got you.
He's gonna hit it every time. Every time.
Homosexual.
And we will say that there was only one man that was there was a man that was kissed and was kissed at Pubapalooza. One of those men was Dabby Cab. So we won't go there, but we'll go there.
I think he was
seen
intimidated by Sonny's size.
I'm not making it up.
I've
Yeah,
seen
he definitely
Training
got
Day.
forehead
Gino
hair.
Hero.
No, he looked like he saw a ghost, bro. I've never seen a whiter guy be white in my life. All the blood rushed to his wiener.
Hey, so for the last fight of the night, man, everybody put your last plays in there, man. What you guys got to end this night, man? Go ahead, man. It's the last fight of the night. You know, ain't nobody gonna shout you out on Twitter tomorrow, so let's do it tonight, man. What you guys got?
Nobody shot.
There was a lot of Alex Pereira in the chat, but a lot of Izzy late round props.
Fuck it. Let's just enjoy this.
These guys have like identical stats, height, reach.
Oh, they're not the same height. I can promise you that.
Pereira looks like he has 0%.
Yeah, well, it says
body
they're both
fat.
6'4", but yeah.
Yeah, I know. My stats say the same thing. It says they're both 6'4". They're not.
Does
Pereira
this
looks
fight
Somebody's
load up on
taller
its
or
own,
shorter than
Dave?
that.
Does
What's
it
that?
what?
Do these fights load up on their own on Bet Online?
Yeah,
You gotta-
there's good to go.
Just
No,
go to
you
live.
have to click the play button. You have to click the play button.
Yeah. Go to
Oh, no,
live
for each,
betting.
each individual fight, I think you have to click. Yeah, it goes off and you have to click the new one. Every one. It's in the live betting section. So you click on the name of the fight.
Yeah.
And then you click on play, and then when it's over, it stops. You have to click on the next one. So no.
Izzy looks pissed.
Dude, Bruce Buffer.
Okay, yeah.
I've met
That's like,
Bruce
what the
Buffer.
hell?
Venice Beach.
Hey, yeah, Big Show, to answer what he said, yeah, you just got to go out and go to live betting. I did the same thing. I was wondering.
These one of them ones you got to stand up for, you know?
Dan Hurley said that Chuck Norris and Jean-Claude Van Damme, who was the other guy he said would run through the UFC? Steven Seagal. the fake martial artist.
Who said that?
So through the chat of in the past couple hours, Dan Hurley has said that Steven Seagal, Jean-Claude Van Damme, and Chuck Norris would be great UFC fighters, and that his favorite, all he knows from MMA is Bloodsport. He's trying to be a funny guy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
There she goes. There we go. Uppercut, left hook, right hook. There you go.
Who?
Mills. He's teaching her.
Okay, I thought I was. I'm watching the fight. Well, I have a fight on.
He's like, you ain't having no boyfriend. Yeah.
He's got her all expired.
Yeah, there you go. You got a good head in your shoulders, Mills.
She knows.
Why is everybody standing up, bobbing and weaving?
I know. I mean, you guys are
because it gets a little anxious, man. You know what I mean? Like when you see this type of guy in this type of fight, you know, it's one of those things. You know, like it's a monumental type of guy. Izzy, like I said, he's coming out here to finish him. So yeah, I'm with. Yeah, you know, we've been sitting down the whole time. You know, sometimes you got to stand up to feel it on this one.
You got to
We're going
stand
Crocs
up
off.
to feel it.
The Crocs are off.
Well, they should be off, period. What are you doing? It's embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, I was going to roast them in Houston for that one or San Antonio.
I remember it. I didn't say
haters.
anything.
Real men don't wear Crocs, man.
Y'all some haters. It's okay. Y'all grow up eventually. Y'all learn one day.
Trust me.
Let's go, baby. Adesanya, baby.
It's a pleasure to meet you, but the Crocs were kind of a thing.
Nah, bro. It's okay. It's not y'all's generation. It's okay.
Hey, no, the thing was how he wore them like all weekend though, and I was like, wait, it's not just like okay, I caught you on this day. It was like, nah, bro, that's me.
Nah, nigga, I wear my Crocs. Let's go.
First time that's ever been said.
Flip
Ever been said.
Flip that, please.
Hell yeah, Barney. Yeah, Barney. They stay in sport mode. Barney in the chat. They stay in sport mode. Let's go, baby.
You got the sport ones. You got the cross country Crocs too.
You do you, bro. You do you.
No, sport mode just means when you put the strap behind your ankle.
Oh wow.
Yeah, these are called cross country Crocs.
You're going full Croc at that point.
Hey, he keeps the Air Forces untied, folks.
There we go. Dude, these guys have zero. I mean, they're so fit, it's ridiculous.
Let me know when you guys. All right, so they're in the middle of the octagon right now.
I'm at 444.
It's fucking unreal.
Let's go.
I guess we don't need to get pay-per-views anymore. We can just go bet,
I mean, don't waste the money, dude.
Literally.
Yeah, we didn't know that. Otherwise, we would have freaking got that a while ago.
I should have told you. I was almost going to put that in the chat when you said that, but
yeah, that was.
Refresh and let's just see if we get better.
Bro, I don't think Izzy can hang out on his back foot, bro. Pereira's gonna walk him down if he does that.
I got 424, 422, 421.
I can't see the clock. It's blocked.
I can't see it.
It doesn't put the clock in the corner. I have to look at the actual ring clock.
The time that it's on, it don't matter. It's just
406.
We're all good. It don't matter. Just back to that. We don't need.
No, you call it. I'm gonna say shit. Go for it. I'm not saying shit.
We're at 406 now, 405, 44.
You're 6 seconds behind.
Yeah, I'm also a little ahead.
If anybody ahead wants to call, go ahead, please. It's up to you guys. Otherwise, I'll call it.
Sure. I mean, I can if you want. It doesn't matter to me.
Right, yeah, you're ahead for the people in the chat.
Word up. We've got Israel is just holding center right now. Not a ton going on. Pereira's trying to measure his distance. He's been conceding the back foot right now. Izzy's pressing forward. Nice question mark kick there. Took Alex a little bit by surprise. He took it with no issue. Izzy tried to follow it with a jab. Poetan clearly still there. Moved out of the way of that offering.
TV can hear you breathing.
Pressure.
Both these guys are trying to operate in close now. A couple low line kicks from Adesanya targeting the calf. Adesanya's been targeting the outside of the lead leg so far. Dealt with a lot of checks trying to go inside on Pereira last time. A lot of stance switches as well from Adesanya. And he just had to retract from a high kick from Pereira. Answers with a nice jab, tries to follow with a 2, doesn't get through, lands on the chest.
Yeah, Pereira's definitely taller.
Oh, he's way taller. That's what I was thinking and looking at him. He's 2 inches taller, probably.
Pereira feinting a couple kicks. Nice 1-2 from Izzy. Keeping a length to his punches tonight. Good jab to the body from Pereira. I'm looking for the time so I can give an update here to the people. 2:06, 2:05 on the clock. About 3 minutes down between these two so far. Adesanya comes up short, going with a left hook and a right hand over the top. They both exchange muted kicks. Adesanya, nice open side body kick. That one landed with an impact. And a good outside calf kick from Pereira. I believe that's his first landed calf kick of the fight. Nicely done. And he lands another one as Izzy switches stance, but in order to do so, he eats 3 or 4 on the comeback. Nice 1-2 from Izzy and an open side body kick behind it. Tactical kickboxing battle so far. Nice low kick from Alex Pereira. Beautiful work from Pereira. He goes to it again. Izzy goes to his own leg kick on the inside. High-level fighters. Big open side body kick from Izzy again. Izzy's taking his kicks to more places. Alex is trying to damage the limbs of Adesanya by just targeting those legs in the early going. Izzy feinted a low kick there, got a response, didn't follow through. Then he brings it to the body half-heartedly as Pereira fled. Now Pereira is starting to take a step forward and advance. Checked low kick by Izzy. He was prepared for that one. Then Alex comes with a second and a high kick behind it. Izzy Matrix escaped that one. That's beautiful. He saw everything coming there and leaned back, watched the kick breeze by, a la Rafael Fiziev.
It was slow-mo. Yeah. By the way, your timing, you're right on time with me, so you're perfect. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I gotta refresh because I'm like 3 seconds behind you guys for some reason, but that's my ass computer.
Adesanya is doing a good job of using that left hand when he's in southpaw to really do damage. But when he's in southpaw, his lead leg is exposed, and that's when Pereira is having his best success. So I think that for Adesanya, he's going to want to mix it up here between orthodox and southpaw and really use the southpaw stance to exploit that left hand lane.
This is kind of boring. This is kind of boring, but these are two really good fighters. You can tell the chess match. I mean, their brains are working. Yeah,
they know each other too well. This is their 4th fight.
Yeah.
I have no clue who won that round.
Me too. Who do you think?
Yeah, shout out to everybody.
It's yawns, not the fans.
What's the live lines at, man?
Adesanya's -140. I would have to say, just based on controlling the ring, Adesanya probably won that round. Just on controlling positioning in the ring. He was in the middle of the ring more than
165 for Izzy.
I thought he probably landed the better shots overall as well.
Yeah.
But it was close. It was close, man. Yeah, I wouldn't run away with either guy for that, but it was good.
I love defensive football games and basketball games. That's why I love fights like this. It's the brains are working, the wheels are turning. I love it.
You don't know fights, imminent hip. You don't know fights.
I don't think Izzy's gonna try to knock out Pereira. I think he's just gonna try to just be smart.
Well, I want a banger T, but I like brains. Like I like people that read books.
I'm talking to the chat.
Oh.
I'm talking to the chat.
I was laughing at that, T.
He said the fight looks planned, but like this is how they fight.
Give us a combo, T. Give us a combo. Let's go.
Couple high
There we go.
Hey, don't fuck with T. He's the only one here with a 6-0 amateur record.
No, I would never, dude. He's built like he's a tall guy, but he's built like a shit brick house. So
Izzy's using his southpaw stance to get off with a lot of big kicks. Pereira's trying to march him down because he did not like that pressure Izzy was applying with those kicks. Now Pereira gets off with a nice kick of his own. They're swinging in the pocket here.
That looks like Pereira feels like he hurt him.
Wow.
Yeah. It was premature.
Oh, big left hook. Israel ate it like a flapjack, though.
Yeah, he did. He didn't even fucking flinch. Yeah.
Israel's walking him down a little bit right now.
Yeah, he said, fuck,
business has
fuck
picked
your
up
left hook.
considerably, as Jim Ross might say. These guys are swinging hooks in the pocket.
I think it knocked a little bit of confidence out of his sales.
Wow, big shot from Izzy. He just landed a nice right hand over the top of the shoulder. Excuse me.
Somebody's getting KO'd.
God, Pereira keeps landing those leg kicks, man. They look good.
I like that switch body kick by fucking. Izzy
Whoa,
too.
good. Whoa, that was nice.
Adesanya is so dexterous with that rear leg in the southpaw stance. He's been attacking in like 5-6 different ways. The high kicks upstairs, the front kick up the middle, the teep to the body, the low kicks downstairs, inside and out. It's just beautiful work. And he just checked that low kick offering from Pereira. Starting to see those offerings just a little bit better. And you're noticing that in this fight, Izzy's electing the front foot a little bit more than the back foot. Even when Pereira starts, that was a beautiful counter by Pereira with the left hook.
Yeah, it was.
Fantastic. Yeah. Adesanya's chin has held up beautifully so far in this fight, man. He took a couple hard shots to the chin, and he has so far been unaffected. Nice right hand over the top.
Ooh,
these guys are swinging. Big. Wow, good leaping right hook from Adesanya. Nice open side left kick to the body. Nice outside low kick from Poatan. He tries to go back to it. Izzy switches stance. He's trying to close the space. Oh, my God. He just matrixed another one of these high kick offerings from Pereira. What a wild fight.
2:28 left.
Is that luck or good, perfect technique dodging them, though?
I think
that only kickboxers have for the most part.
I was going to say his reality is a couple milliseconds before everyone else's. I mean, that's crazy.
Same thing with the Muay Thai guys and stuff like that. When you're dealing with kicks all the time and you're a master of sport, that's kind of when you get to that level of seeing what's going to happen and predicting where it's going to be. A couple big shots there from Adesanya. He knew where Pereira was going to be, and he fired a bunch of big left hooks and right hands behind it, and some of them got through. Nice left hand and a right hook over the top. Adesanya's shifting combinations have been money so far.
Finish him. Come on.
It's really looking like
a couple big shots to the body there from Izzy.
The body shots.
Izzy's trying to finish at the end of his punch too.
This is the most active I've seen Izzy.
Another big shot. Left hand and a right.
But
Adesanya looks sharp.
Yes, bro. Izzy's the most active I've seen him in years.
Facts. Well, he's got to beat the champ now, right, T?
But the live line is strange. The live line is minus 125 for Pereira and minus 105 for Adesanya.
It's been a long time since we've seen Izzy have to beat the champ.
Oh, that's because he just landed a nice low kick and he just threw a good combination there to Pereira.
Yeah.
54 seconds left in the second round. He just threw a nice right hand to the body.
Oh, no.
A big outside low kick. He's trying to unload against the fence. Oh, my God.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Oh, my God.
Watch your mouth Prime, where you at? Bender. He just reminded you.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Is he going to do the machine gun on him? Is he going to machine gun him?
Oh,
baby. Longbow?
Good night.
Yo,
dude, Pereira was just starting to land those big shots and counter.
I thought Pereira was going to go behind, watch you guys, and I'm like, oh shit, Pereira's pressuring him right now.
Yeah.
That was the lowest you was ever going to get him. That was the lowest. Come on, man.
Gosh, baby.
Look at him. Look at him picking himself up off the floor. Izzy.
Under.
Come on now.
Well, he still doesn't even know his name, bro. Oh, my God.
He hurt him bad.
Let's go.
What started
it? Let's go.
That fluke-ass knockout. That fluke-ass knockout.
Bro.
That fluke-ass knockout in you.
Yeah, it was lucky. Oh no, that was no luck, bro. That was fucking.
No, he's talking about their first fight.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, baby. Oh man.
Up against the cage, and he does that shit.
He eats a
boom.
Right hand.
Boom.
That's the rope-a-dope, boys.
Yeah, it was up against the cage, bro.
The double right hand hammer.
Yeah.
Go Izzy.
Boom. Oh, that first one was gnarly.
Right over the top. Boom. Right over the top and in the temple. He knocked himself out.
Yeah, both temple shots. Yeah. Oh my God.
He had a nice knee there, and then just good counter by on the. Oh yeah.
He ate the knee. He ate the knee too. Oh yeah.
Under 4.5. Adesanya by knockout. Adesanya money line. Let's fucking go.
Well, it's going to make this contest real interesting. It depends on who had what in these top 3 to 5 people.
I still ain't seen Real Deal Prime in the chat. Where'd you go?
Wow.
Where'd you go?
The grind? You calling out the grinder?
Adesanya finally beat him, man. He's been so close so many times.
Tell him to Brett.
Win like that to flatline him. That's awesome.
Hey, he was functified on that one. But look, man, that's why I said on this one, man, Izzy was coming out for blood on that one, man. So yeah, I felt good about that bet from the first time it was made.
I saw the one boy with the white shirt jumping. I said, I knew he had it. Yeah, he's live. I knew he had
Cash it on Wallahi. Just locked. Oh, Wallahi. Let's go. Oh my God. I'm exhausted, bro. I'm exhausted.
Man. Bro, should I be disappointed that we won everything else and we didn't win the submission bet?
You can't come back again, man.
Is it 3-way tie, Big Show?
I haven't checked it yet. Did it update?
It says 575 for you, Surf City, and
That's what it was before, so it hasn't updated yet.
That was fucking awesome.
I hate not being
Yeah,
able
that
to
was
see
great.
what people got.
That was the best way to end the fucking stream, that's for sure.
I don't know why we would have edited that out.
Yeah. I'll keep
The
refreshing.
new way is definitely much harder to tell what people have than just
That last hammer fist was gnarly as fuck. That's fights
You know
worth
what
of
that
hammer
last
fist
hammer
coming down.
fist was? That was all the times he made fun of the anime. That
Fuck
was
yeah.
when he said shit about Pokemon. That was when he talked the shit about freaking cartoon characters and shit. Izzy was like, yo, hold this one for Pikachu. Ah!
What did you have, Big Show? Izzy by what?
I think I had either second or third round. I can't remember by knockout.
I think no matter. I think it's going to.
There he goes. There he goes. Yeah, give him at Millsy.
I had under 4.5 money line, win by KO. Fuck yeah, triple it up.
Why is it not? It should be already out of this.
Yeah, my night was going so bad, and my biggest bet of the night was Izzy Adesanya on the money line. I had Izzy.
No, Big Show, you won 675 to 625. Big Show got his first W.
We'll get one back. We'll get one back. Some momentum for next time.
That's definitely my second or third one.
Oh, no, it's your second, not third, because I'm the only person with 3.
You should have just. Yeah, that ruined it.
675, 625, and 625. So I think they must have took Izzy by either one of them took it by submission or they both took it by decision.
What's the winner getting that one? What's the prize?
$100.
Nice.
That was probably the best knockout of Izzy's career. No cap.
With those two, how often do you see a double temple shot to knock someone out? I mean, that was gnarly.
Were you up there, K. Reed?
K. Reed.
No,
not really.
For a doggy kind of card.
Oh yeah, 500.
It's a low number too on a pay-per-view.
That was
well, 675 is actually a decently high number for all the dogs. So you definitely had some dogs tonight.
That was awesome.
Yeah, Dave, you should have tailed my capper pick.
Well, I bet so the 3 bets, I had 3 bets on this fight. I had full unit Izzy to win, full unit Izzy under 4.5, and a quarter unit by sub plus 900. So I this paid for all of my because I've been half uniting everything. This paid for my Big Show tail losses.
Yeah, tell them about it. Tell everybody.
No,
there's only 145 people.
Big Show, I'm still going to tell you, bro. I have to.
You're cool, man. I pre-warn everybody who tells me
But I have to say this: every bet you gave was plus money. So how do you? I mean, give me a break. I mean, in a sport that's super juiced, if you're giving all plus money bets, shout out to you.
Does he get a rematch? That's a good question, RVD.
He has to.
No. Yeah, why wouldn't
he beat him three times and won an MMA? It's got to be an immediate rematch.
Another sport. They're not giving him a rematch. Come on.
Why would Pereira's beat him twice in another sport and once in MMA? Why wouldn't they give him a rematch?
Because it doesn't make sense.
Well, all right, so who does Izzy fight then?
Who's the next guy up? That's what I was going to ask.
Cosmo.
No,
He's
they're not
fighting
good.
Drickus Duplessis for the King of Africa. If you guys aren't reading your comic books, I mean, start
In
paying
Africa?
attention, okay? We've
That
got
would be dope for it.
exactly.
That would be dope. That would be a reason to do it, though.
Dude,
The one true African championship.
That's why WWE would be in this shit, is for storylines like that, though, to come out.
Well,
Did
dude,
he
what do
not
you
look
think we
like he
brought
was
him
in
for?
trouble up against the cage? He looked like he
did.
was in
It
trouble,
did. It
and
was
then
a
he just
rope-a-dope.
fucking unleashed.
It was the rope-a-dope. It really
Yeah.
was.
Ali, Boomaye, Ali. Boomaye.
All right, let's do a quick out here. Nick, you want to walk people around? You're on mute, I think, buddy. All right, Liam, where can we find you?
You can find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. Been in a little bit of a slump. I think that Adesanya, unlike a BBW for Sharpie, was my slump buster. So I'm excited to just get back to work. I have some reads already for next week's card. So always right back to work for me. Process over results. I had 2 split decision losses on 2+ money women's underdogs tonight. So you can either cry in your coffee or you can get the hell back to work. That's what I'm going to do. Right back to work for next week. And we'll see you guys then.
Absolutely.
All right, Weezy.
You know, it's funny. Liam just said already back to work because I'm already on Bet Online looking at next week's odds, and I know that my man Liam's going to be on Edge Short Fuse Herman for a huge bet at +210, baby. But yeah, man, you can find me right here on Pub Sports Radio, usually every Sunday night, but tomorrow's Easter, so we're going to do Stat Diggers Monday night after the Die Hard MMA podcast. You can find me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Weezy. You can also find me on the MMA Engine. Hope everybody had a winning night tonight and enjoyed the fights. And let's stack cash tickets like flapjacks next week. Let's keep it going.
All right, I'm going to do something a little different here. Evan L. from the chat. Hey, throw your Twitter handle in the Discord because I know it's different than your name, but shout out to Evan. He's here every week. Go give him a follow. He bets just as much as us on these streams. T, where can they find you?
Hey, follow my Twitter at TeronMorris98. I'm starting a little bit in the capping world. I'm throwing out some picks during the baseball season. I'm over 500 right now. I went 14 for 14 on MLB picks tonight. So if you ever want some baseball picks, come fuck with me.
Damn.
Dave.
I want to say, first of all, thanks, guys, for having me. Thanks, Billy, for inviting me. I am very, very novice UFC. Like I said, I love UFC history. I tailed out of it. You guys are way above and beyond. I will not be giving out capped picks for MMA, but I do give out picks for just about every other sport. Picks from Dave, both on Twitter and YouTube. I give out 3 to 5 picks. MLB is my best sport. That and NCAA, but that's gone. I think we're up like 12 units in the last 7 days on MLB. Check me out. We also do live shows. Billy's been on them. I think Nick might have been on one, but I can't remember. But either way, So I'm just happy to be here. I'll be on. I do some things on PSR as guest host, and I'm in the chat giving my tired bullshit. So there you go.
Yeah, I lost a lot of money early on today, so I had to call.
Hold on, motherfucker. Can I send you out, motherfucker?
Troops in, man.
All right. Shout out to the 3 guys that I've been capping with for 3 years up top here. Billy, go ahead and send yourself out since you're in a goddamn hurry.
No, I'm just saying, man. Shouts to my guy Dave, man. I lost a lot of money earlier on today, and I had to call in the troops. And you know, when you call in the big hitters like Liam, Dave, Mike M, and Nikki, and all the boys and stuff like that, help me out. We got back to the green, and we move on to next week, man. Happy Easter to all your families, man. Wouldn't be with anybody else, man. Family for always.
Unmute yourself, Mills. Tell us where to find you.
Yo, man, we got about like 120 live people right now. I know all y'all got a YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. So go ahead and follow me on MMA Locker Room. It ain't hard to spell. It ain't hard to tell. You know what I mean? I'm interviewing all your favorite fighters out there, covering all the media events, PFL and Bellator. Besides that, putting on my best plays and picks when I feel like it. Besides that, yeah, appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Dad, father, everybody else in the chat. Too many to name. But yeah, man, just one of those nights, man. I went 0-3 up to that Izzy fight. So, I mean, I'm just more happy that dude won and he got the belt back because I've been an Izzy fan ever since he came out. Yeah, exactly, baby. And ain't no need for a fucking rematch either, man. New blood, new time. We don't want to see that shit again. Pierre, go win another fight, build yourself back up, and get back on that shit. AZ, man, I think that just unleashed a whole different thing. So now I think when he fights, he's gonna be looking to finish his opponents like that. Hello, appreciate everybody for rocking with us tonight. Appreciate everybody for giving us donos and everything like that. Everybody on the panel that made this show possible. Shout out to Big Show Picks. But yeah, man, another week in the books. You know how it is, man. We'll see you guys next time. But hey, follow me at MMA Locker Room. Always out for new friends and new follows.
Yeah, you can follow me at Big Show Picks on Twitter. You can check me, Billy, and Mills out every Thursday. That there's a UFC event on Spotify, iHeartRadio, SoundCloud. Doing a little locker room talk every week. And check out the Sharpie Show. The Sharpie Show is live. Not too many people out here giving only props. And that's what the guy does, and he does it well. He's taught me a lot. Go check his show out every day, 3:10, Monday through Friday. Nikki, send us out of here.
Mr. Fafis on Twitter, BostonNick_UFC and IG. I fuck with IG, so I don't know why I give that out. UFC 287 in the book, Pereira, and new Gamebred retires. Gilbert Burns moves on. I want to see Gilbert Burns and Colby. Till next, we have a fight next week?
Yes, sir. Holloway, right?
That's right. Oh, till next week, guys.
I'm telling y'all right now, man, get your plus money on Arnold Allen. Do not waste your money on Holloway. Get your plus money on Arnold Allen.
Give me everybody give one pick from next week's card.
I haven't looked at it yet.
Ooh, fight goes to decision for the main event because nobody's ever fucking knocking out Max Holloway.
Huh? You know what? That's right. Yeah.
I like Jillian Robertson. I'm sorry, I'm a simp.
Dude, she was plus 150 earlier in the week. I never pulled the trigger, and now she's minus 120. Wah, wah. That's what happens when you wait, ladies and gentlemen.
She's going to win the fight. So
watch out for the shows, guys. We'll be giving out picks. All right.
I'll give out an MLB pick for tomorrow if you guys want picks. That's fine. Kopech is supposed to be a good pitcher. I think he's the next Keuchel. Take the Pirates tomorrow. There's a reason why the White Sox are only a minus 115 favorite. Take the
Pirates and White.
Keep firing, assholes.
Yay.
White Sox over has hit every game. Hit the over. Yep. Every game.
All right, guys. Next week, we be pubbing. Deuces.